Okay, okay. You please don't fence me in.
So like I don't know, this question, for example, I got like like I took the first derivative of like x minus ln x, and like when I set that equal to 0, I could find it's called like the critical points, right?
Right.
And then my singular points are just like 1/8 and 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So when I plug all those like candidates back into like f of x, I should be able to get like a global max and a global minimum, right? And just like
Correct.
pick whatever my biggest number is and my smallest number. So I did that, and like got 7.09, and then here I got 1, and like I submitted it, and it's just like it says it's not correct. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
So the min and the max, like you said, were going to be the singular points. So it's going to be f1 of 8, f8.
Are you streaming right now? Or like are you sharing your screen?
No, I'm not. Can you share your window rather than your screen?
Okay, yeah.
I'll share mine.
Okay, there you go. Got it.
Okay. Okay. So you're right. So the singular points are mins and maxes. And then we have to find when f prime of x equals 0.
Yeah.
Alright, and so then we're going to find x values from here. Alright, so let's just find these two first. Okay? So this is going to be 1/8 minus ln of 1/8.
Yep.
It's going to be 8 minus ln of 8. Let me grab my calculator over here. Right. So.
It's like 1.02.
1/8 minus ln of 1/8. This is going to be 2.204.
How did you what?
That's what it is.
You did that in your calculator?
Yep.
Here,
let's slow down a little bit. Let's go step by step. It's gonna be 1.125 minus ln of 1/8.
I just
negative
do log
2.079.
How did you do that in your? You just did log, right? Like log of.
No, you don't do log.
Oh.
Log of x does not equal ln of x.
Oh. Oh.
Log e of x equals ln of x. But log of x equals log 10.
So is there like a ln button on the calculator or something?
There should be. So what kind of calculator do you have?
Oh, I found it. I got it. Like I found the ln button.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna pull this up because I know I'm gonna need it. I'm probably gonna need this later.
Top right.
Top right?
A little bit, yeah,
ln.
like middle, yeah.
Okay. So you should get 2.207.
Okay.
Give me a second here.
And the other one is 8 minus ln of 8. So it's like 5.9. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah.
So
To find the critical points, just so I understand, like the derivative of the of like x minus ln x, that's just x minus 1
nope.
over x, right?
No.
It's x minus 1 over x.
No.
What do you mean no?
What's the derivative of x?
Derivative is 1?
1. So it's 1 minus 1 over x.
Oh. Okay. Oh, okay.
And so you realize that you have one critical point, and that's when x equals 1.
Right.
And it's important to see that when you do this, you realize that this point lies within the interval, right? Right?
Sure.
The interval
Yeah, it
is
does.
1/8 and 8, right? Well, so let's say, what is happening in the background?
Just I'm in a study room right now.
Oh, okay. So oh my god. So if your interval was like from 3 to 4, right?
Yeah.
This is still it's a critical point, but it doesn't lie in the interval, so it doesn't matter, right?
Right.
So
you just wouldn't take it into
you would
consideration
not.
for like
It's not a min or a max on the interval.
Oh,
right?
but it's still a global min or max. Like even if it's not in the interval, like it's still global. Like there's a difference between global and local, right?
Okay, so if you have a function, right? So let's use x to the 4th, okay? Right, so if we have something like this is x to the 4th, something like that.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
This is a local maximum, right?
Yeah, it is.
Right? And so this would give you a critical point, right? And then your global max would be at negative and positive infinity, right? Because these go off to infinity.
Right, yeah.
Okay. But if I have an interval that says I'm only worried about this section here, right? Your global just means the biggest, like the biggest maximum or the smallest minimum. You know what I mean? Right? So on this interval, you still have a global minimum right here. This is a global minimum. But you also
But it's also a local minimum.
It's also a local minimum. This is now the global maximum.
Oh, no, it's a local max.
No,
right?
This is a local max right here. This is local. This is global. Right? Because this is the only part of the function you can see, right? If I get rid of everything else around it, hold on. Let me see if I can line this up well. If I get rid of everything around it, right?
Yeah.
Then that's the highest point, right?
Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, so then you just do f of 1.
Yeah,
right?
and so now, So yeah, f of 1 equals 1 minus ln of 1. And you should know what ln of 1 is.
Just 0.
0, right?
Yeah, so basically I didn't even need to do the second derivative test. Like I just had to do the first one.
No.
Okay. I was getting confused. I guess okay. It's just like a silly mistake, you know what I mean? Silly mistake, yeah.
Let's just plot it.
Okay, so basically, in the answer would I put the the y value would I put the 8 or do I put the 5.9? I guess 5.9, right? That would make more sense.
Maximum.
So it's 5.9, like where the y value is.
Yeah, it's the y value.
Okay.
It's the value of the function, not the value of x.
Oh, it says it's not correct anyways.
You did 1 decimal.
I did what?
Why'd you do 5.9? It's 5.9206.
I don't think that's gonna matter though. Like,
please put it.
What?
Why are you rounding to 1 digit? You know better than that.
Bro, like, is that really why they would make it incorrect?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Use the given
Wait,
graph
wait. You
of the
only tried one problem?
No. I looked at all of them, and then like I tried them on my own, but I was just like, all right, this shit is.
You tried all 24 problems and wasn't able to do a single one.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Like genuinely. Yeah.
All right. That's fine.
Right. Anyways, use the given graph of the function on the interval 0, 8 to answer the following questions. For what values of x does the function have a local maximum on 0, 8? A local maximum? I guess, is it like right here?
It's local, so there could be multiple, right?
Yeah.
For what
Wait,
values
what?
x have a local maximum?
Hold up, I'm confused, bro. Local, global, like which one is it?
Local. There, you can have multiple local. You can only have one global.
Okay, it says C is a local maximum if there exists an open interval AB containing C, such that f of C is greater or equal to f of x for all x in AB. What the fuck?
That's just all right. Where did you look that up somewhere?
No, it's just my notes.
You called it a local maximum?
Yep.
Okay. Look, I just want to see if I can find the the definition. Oh my god, I hate math is fun. This is the fucking bane of teaching. Is math is fun. That is the worst website on the planet. Okay.
Yeah, bro, no joke.
So, I mean, here, let me just try to interpret what you said. Alright, so you said
Do you want me to like say it out again?
F of C
No,
is
that's not.
alright.
No, that's not what he said.
What did he say?
He says C is a local maximum if there exists an open interval AB, not those brackets. Open is like the circle one, yes. Containing C, such that f of C is greater or equal to f of x for all x in AB.
Greater than or equal to?
Yeah, greater than or equal to f of x for all x in the interval AB.
Yeah, that just means if you have a function like this from A to B, right?
Mm-hmm.
This value is a local maximum, right? But what it also means is that if you have a function like this, it's a who wrote that?
My prof?
Did he like take that from a book?
Nope.
Okay,
It's not in
because
the textbook.
okay, you can have all right. So let me give you an example. All right.
And then
here's
it's
a
the
function.
opposite for local minimum. It's literally the same thing, but opposite for a local minimum.
Right.
So
It's
f of
gonna
c
be
is
that.
less than f of x.
Yeah. Whatever. Here's a function. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna take this on the interval from 0 to 4 pi. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
An interval. Yeah, here. We'll even do well, let's do this. We'll do 0 to 5 pi with open interval, right?
Yeah, which means that it's not defined at 0 and 5 pi.
Right. So, and here, let's just plot it. Make it look fancy.
Alright.
Okay. E to the negative x times sine of x.
Jesus, dude.
Don't worry about all that. Oh, you know what? I gotta make this smaller. Yeah. There we go. And then we're gonna go x-axis from 0 to 5 times pi. Okay, so here's our interval, right? Okay. So according to his definition, there's one value that is greater than or equal to all values. So this is the local maximum, right?
Yeah.
But what about this? Is this a local maximum?
No,
Why not?
because it's not the highest it's not the highest value in the interval. It's not like the biggest one.
So you're saying this is the... Wait, are you defining local or absolute maximum?
Local right now. That's the local maximum. Global maximum is the C is a global maximum if f of c is greater than or equal to f of x for all other x in the domain.
Okay, that's just... It's just so poorly worded. Because, yes, these are all local maximums. Alright?
Okay.
Because what happens is there exists an interval, right? So here's that same graph, right? Just reach on. There exists an interval. Like right here, that's a local maximum, right? And right here, it's a local maximum. Right here, it's a local maximum.
But it depends what your interval is. Like, you have to define your...
But this is all in the domain. This is the domain.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So, what this should say is that your local maximum is greater than f of x for x plus or minus plus minus epsilon absolute value. So basically all this means is that if I have a function that looks like this, right? A local maximum is a maximum when looked at to all close points, right? So all the points close to this one are less than it, right? Right? But this is also a local maximum because all the points close to this one are less than it.
But then you would say that the global max is the left red dot, right? Like the one to the left.
This is global and local.
Yeah.
But this is just local.
Okay, yeah, that's what I assumed.
Yeah.
So here, for what values of x of the function, f have a local maximum on 0 to 8. So then you would say, like right here, this is...
That's a local maximum, yep.
So that's like 3, right?
Right.
And then I guess you would also have to say this one is a local maximum, right? So 0. But it's not defined here, so I'm not sure if it is.
It's on the open interval.
It's on the interval, but it's not like part of it.
It's on the
but
it's on the open interval, right?
So do I still count it?
So yes. I would.
I did.
So yeah. Do you have to do this in order? I don't think so.
I have to do it in order. Okay. So 0.
I would. Yeah.
So 0, 3, and then I guess 8.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Okay, let's see if that's right. No, it's not right.
Just answer all the questions.
No, I know, but like even if it's...
Just answer all the questions.
Okay, fine. So local minimum. So I guess 3 again. Right? Because it's this one. And then this is 5. Yeah. Right?
Yep.
Okay, so now absolute maximum. Absolute maximum would be this one, so 0. This is the absolute max, right?
Mm-hmm.
And no, that's it. That's the only absolute max.
All right, you should only have one.
And then absolute minimum would be 5. I'll get rid of the 0 to see if that changes anything.
Okay.
I'm so confused.
No, it's for question 2. You said there's a local minimum at where?
3 and 5.
Is that right?
3. I mean, it says it says at least one.
No. Look again. Is that right?
5, 6, 7, 8.
Local minimum. Question 2. Where are the local minimums?
Oh, it's 2.
There you go.
Oh my god. And then this one would be 2 as well.
No, that's a maximum. It's not a maximum. All the points. So if you look at 2, all the points before it are bigger than it, and all the points after it are bigger than it. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
So there's no way it's a maximum. Now put 0 back in the first one.
Maybe there's no space?
I don't think that would matter, but
Nope.
Put 3 as the absolute maximum. You are correct.
For what values of x does the function f have a local maximum on 0, 8? Okay, this point is a local maximum, and then this point is a local maximum, and this point is a local maximum.
Correct.
Is this even 3? Yeah, it is 3. This
is 3, yep.
Alright, next one. Have a local minimum. 2.
And even the fact that it's disconnected doesn't matter.
Maybe absolute maximum is definitely 0. That's the biggest one. Correct? And then the absolute maximum is 0, and then the absolute minimum is 5. So the only thing I could think about here is like if I got rid of the 2 here, maybe. I guess I'd have to get rid of 0 as well.
Sure.
Nope. Maybe. What the fuck? Uh, 3, I guess, and that would be 5. What? Hold up. Yeah, the lubricate problem 2. Local minima are the points where the value of the function is less than the nearby values. That's why 2 is a minima.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't.
All your answers were right, unless you didn't use commas. 0, 3, and 8. Those are all correct. Maybe it's just 3. because it's also her question looks a little different. Maybe it's just 3 because the endpoints aren't local.
3, 5.
Yeah, I think question 1 is just 3. It's not 0
What?
or 8 because they're endpoints. I don't know about that. Everything else is correct. Well, except for question 3 is going to be 0.
Question 3 is gonna be what?
0. Also, why'd you get rid of 5?
Um. Oh my god.
All right.
Okay, so why is there no? Why did we get rid of that stuff?
I believe it's because they're endpoints, so they're not locally maximas or maxima.
It's
Yeah,
still
I
incorrect.
don't know. Scroll up again. Okay. Is the question changing? No. Go back to the Piazza. Go back to Piazza.
Scroll back to what? I can't hear you.
Go back to Piazza.
Piazza.
Scroll up to their answer. No absolute maximum on the interval. Oh my god. Alright, just put none for question 3. Because that's what they put, and they only got... Okay, I don't know. Wait. Go back to... Wait. What was that last one you saw?
This one?
Yeah, scroll down. Oh, someone said, I'm a little confused on how x2 is a max. Wait, did he edit it?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. What an asshole. Never edit your messages. That's a dick move, especially as a teacher. Put 6! Someone put 6! Bro, that's...
This question is like, look at 5, 2, 3. Maximum minimum is asking you to enter the y values.
Oh
Bro.
my god. Scroll up. Oh, yeah, the second part. Find the absolute maximum of the function.
Oh my god.
Alright. My bad.
So I guess, so then this would be 7, right?
Yep.
And then that would be 2.
Yep.
And then here would I have to go back to what I originally had?
Just
Or is it
put
still
that.
like a bum thing?
Put that, and let's see what happens. Yeah, put the endpoints. So okay. Yeah, that's all.
I'm confused now. So 1, 2, 3, this is a local maximum, and then this would be a local maximum as well? So
Yep.
0? Okay, and then local minimum,
You have
2
one. You
would
have
be
one more.
1.
You have one more local maximum.
Oh yeah, true. 0, 3, 8.
Yep. And this should be correct. If it's not,
Well, 2 and 5 are okay.
Yep. All right. Just skip this one. Just skip this one.
Okay, can I just go to the next one, dude?
I'm telling you right now, the local maxima are 0, 3, and 8. Okay. The minima are 2 and 5. Yep. I'm just seeing if this question like changed at all. Find the absolute maximum for the function f.
So this question is like, this is on a bum thing, honestly.
Is 7, and the
Can't do this one.
minimum is 2. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, skip it.
Yeah. Just doing some math, bro.
Just put the 0 back in. Go back to your question, your solution. Put the 0 back in. All right, and then submit. And then submit. It's gonna be wrong, but just at least have the right answer there. And then see what happens.
Then what did all the other people?
I don't know.
They didn't write the answer they got. Like, shit is so dumb, bro. Anyways, find the absolute maximum, absolute minimum values on the interval -1 to 6. Okay, so I guess I'll start with just doing the derivative of this.
Yeah.
Right.
Correct. What are you gonna get?
So I'm gonna get 2x squared minus 24x plus 45. Yeah, that's it. Did I fuck something up?
So you said what? What'd you say again?
I said 2x squared minus 20. Sorry, 3x squared.
Okay.
Yeah, so 3x squared minus 24x.
Okay.
Plus 45, yeah?
Perfect.
Alright.
You're gonna set that equal to 0.
Set that equal to 0, yes sir. And now I have to factor out because they do factoring, right?
Yep. Okay, so what'd you get?
Still doing it, 1 sec.
Okay.
Squared minus 24x plus 135.
What? What are you doing?
I'm just factoring it right now.
How are you factoring it?
Using the AC method.
AC method?
Yeah.
Divide the whole thing by 3.
45 divided by 3 is
15. Sure. What's 24 divided by 3?
8.
Yeah.
I guess it's easier to do it that way than doing the AC
You should
method.
always try to get that leading coefficient to be 1, if possible. And it is very possible.
Alright. And then, so then I just get 3x minus 3 times x minus 5, right?
3x minus 3?
Yeah, 3 times x minus 3 times x minus 5.
Why do you have a 3? Where's the 3 coming from?
Factored out the 3, bro.
Yeah, divide it to the other side. Bring the 3 to the other side.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, so now I have x minus 3 times x minus 5.
Okay.
Is equal to 0. So it's like I was doing it step by step. So.
Okay.
So my x's are 3 and 5.
Right. Okay. Now
same thing.
Do they lie in the interval? It's important to check before you start plugging numbers in.
Yeah, they do.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we can plug them in.
Even if they didn't, I would still plug it in.
Nope.
In order to find global. Sorry, not local. In order to find global.
Nope.
Bro, what do you mean nope?
It's not in the interval. It doesn't matter.
But global is for all other x in the entire domain.
All right. Do you know what the global maximum is?
No,
I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now what the global maximum is.
I mean, I'd assume it's just like 6.
It's infinity. It's the global maximum. Do you know what this graph looks like?
No clue.
Right. Here, I'll graph it for you.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about like...
I'm talking about the global maximum. Because what you're saying is the global maximum is the highest value.
That would never end.
Exactly.
If there was no...
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is you keep saying global maximum, but you...
Then what's a local, bro? Like, what the hell?
Local just means close by.
I'm not gonna lose my shit, bro. This, oh my god.
All right, so here's our graph, right? Here's what it looks like. All right?
Yep.
This
Yep.
goes on forever to infinity. So the global maximum is infinity. So that's why you bound it, right? So if I bound it like this, the highest value is right here at the end of my screen, and the lowest value is here at the bottom of my screen.
Okay. Okay. All right. So now, and then my singular points are -1 and 6.
Correct. So sorry.
Plug all those in. Okay, I'm pretty sure 6 is just the biggest one, right? Like f of 6.
And you can actually do this on a calculator if you have a good one. Do you have a good calculator?
No, I don't actually. My
Actually,
calculator is probably like the worst one you could buy. Like if you were looking for the worst calculator out there, I think that would be mine.
okay, not bad.
It's just terrible, bro. Honestly.
Start at -1.
Did you get 61?
Yeah, so I just plugged it into my calculator. My handheld calculator, nothing fancy. -51. And then we're also
For
worried
what?
about for -1.
what?
F of -1 is -51. And then for 6 we get 61.
Okay.
And then
So
for
that's
5 we get 57.
61.
And then for 3 we get 61. Wait.
Wait. Are you sure?
3, 61, 57. Yeah, I'm sure.
So there's 2 that have the same. Is that even possible?
Yeah, it's the absolute maximum. It's not asking me where it's located, right?
Yeah.
It occurs at 2 locations. Ah, interesting. Do you know what this graph looks like? You should be able to graph this just by looking at those functions.
So is there any math that needs to be done, or is it just kind of like graphing it and seeing?
Oh my god.
What?
And enter n in any blank that you don't need to use. Oh, okay. They just give you a fuck ton of extra space. So the first thing, whenever you get a function, you should always look at it to see if you can understand what it looks like graphically.
I think
Okay.
I do.
All right.
Kind of.
So how would I start? What does this look like? So let's go from left to right. What does it look like on the left?
On the left?
On the left side of the graph. You watch my stream?
Oh, yeah. It's like a parabola, right?
Okay.
Start up.
So like this?
Yeah, but it's only between -1 and 0.
Okay, so
So you
-1
just stop.
and 0, right? Does that look good?
Yeah, that's good.
No, it's not.
What?
It's x squared. It meets at the center.
Why didn't you just do it that way?
Because you didn't specify.
Oh, I thought you were just like, okay. I thought you were
Okay.
just talking about this shape, but okay, yeah.
Okay, so then what about the right side?
Minus x squared plus 2. So you would have minus x squared plus 2. So it would be down 2. Like you'd go down 2.
Go down 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then it's like flipped upside down.
Okay, so like this. Right? Something like that?
I'm just trying to make sure that nothing is wrong. Yeah, it's good.
Nope.
Oh my god.
It's this. Shifted up 2. You're thinking of this. If it was x plus 2, like this would be shifted to the left 2.
Oh.
Right. But it's not inside of the function. It's outside. Oh. So we know this is at 2. We know this is at, 1.
Okay.
So now we don't even really have to do any math, right?
Yeah.
Also it's important to note this is an open circle. This is a solid circle, right?
How do you know which one is open and which one is closed?
Look at the function, right? It's saying it's from -1, including -1, to 0, not including 0.
None. Okay.
And then it's
yeah,
from
yeah,
0
no.
to 1, including both endpoints, right? And I didn't draw it too accurately, but what we can just look at from here is we know where everything is, right?
Mhm.
Where's the absolute? Okay, well here, where's this? What's this endpoint? You should be able to do it in your head. It's at -1. What?
And 2.
No, you looked at the
It's
graph.
infinity. Infinity.
No, -1. What? Look at the function. It's x squared.
Just 1.
1. It's -1, 1. I didn't draw it perfectly, but it's just an idea, right? If I draw it like this, I don't have to do any derivatives or anything to figure out where the max and min are, right? I'm just looking at it, right? So I know this point's at 0, 2. I know this point's at 0, 0. Those are pretty self-explanatory, right? And then what about this endpoint? I shouldn't have drawn it like this. So here, I'll just draw it like that. And we'll leave it open-ended up here. All right, and here I'll even something like this because I'm fucking lazy.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Smooth this out a little bit. Anyways, so where does this point lie?
That's when x is 1, right? So it's just 2 minus 1, which is just 1. So it's a 1, 1.
1, 1, right? Okay.
Okay.
So where's our... All right, so now we know all the important points. Where's the absolute maximum?
So it's 0, 2.
0, 2. Perfect.
So I would write 0 and 2 like this.
And then you'd fill all the others with n, capital N. Can you use
Like-
tab at all or no?
I can, yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of weird. Are you sure? Like, this is how? Okay.
Now absolute minima.
Absolute minimum. That's 0 and 0.
0, 0, right?
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the part. Like, this is kind of the same as question 2. But okay, so local.
Local maximum. You already got one of them.
Oh yeah, true. So 0, 2 is 1.
There's one more.
I'm trying to see. I guess.
So we're saying this is a local maximum. What else?
-1, 1.
Yeah.
And 1, 1.
Is this a maximum? Because the point right next to it's bigger than it, right? And then...
Oh, okay.
All right. We'll get to 1, 1. We'll get to 1, 1 here in a second.
So -1, 1, like this.
Yep.
What? Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
It's all
Jesus.
good.
Okay.
And the local minima.
then-
You already got one of them, right? 0, 0.
0, 0.
What's the other one?
1, 1.
1, 1. Now, if this isn't right, then... Okay.
Can't
That's
even
fine,
see
that's
what's
fine.
incorrect. So apparently our absolute min is not 0, 0.
Okay. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. No clue.
Alright. That's fine.
I guess I just
pretty-
don't know what local and absolute min and maxes are. From all my time in doing shit like this is always how I've understood it to be.
I mean, I believe you.
It makes logical sense, but I guess
Guess I'm wrong. Go to Piazza. Maybe they have an answer.
Problem 5. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever.
Wait, go back. I wasn't reading it. Local maxima can be found using the first derivative at nice points. Points in the interior of your domain where the function has a derivative. They can be at points where your function does not have a derivative. Or they can be at the boundary of your domain, the endpoints. Once you have found all potential local maxima, the one where f takes the biggest value is your global maximum. Do you see an issue with what we did at all? Here, okay, hold on.
No, I don't. It seems logical to me, to be honest.
It seems like we did everything right?
Yeah. I'm just kind of confused. So can a like point that's not defined be a local maximum or a local minimum?
Yeah.
But it's not on the interval, right? Like if I go back to this,
Hold on. Here's our graph. Alright, look familiar?
yep,
Right.
very.
You know, so this is the lowest point nearby. This is the lowest point nearby. Local maxima. Making sure we didn't like screw up anything on 1. 0, 0. Yeah. Again, just leave it.
Okay.
And then ask your dumbass fucking professor if he knows what a local max is.
Okay.
Because this is getting quite ridiculous.
List the critical numbers of the following function in increasing order.
This isn't
Okay.
too hard.
Is this just like doing the derivative of it?
Yeah. The critical points. Alright.
Yep. Are you guys done? Alright, later. Okay, so 6x squared, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 4x minus 2. That's a prime of x.
Okay.
Okay, and now I set this equal to 0.
Correct.
I have to like factor it, right?
Yeah.
So why are there 3 bars if I'm only going to get 2 answers?
It says enter n in any blank that you don't need to use.
Okay. Okay, dude. Half the time, what fucks me over is just online, like straight off. Like if this shit was written on paper, I would not make these mistakes, and I don't know why.
I don't know how to help you.
I mean, there's nothing that you can do really, to be honest. Okay, so x minus 2 times x plus 6 divided by 6.
Genius.
X minus 1 over 3. And then x plus 1. Okay, so I get 3x minus 1 times x plus 1. Is that what you got?
3x minus 1
Times
times.
x plus 1. So basically my x's are 1 over 3 and negative 1.
Yeah.
Alright.
No. Positive 1. Positive 1 and 1/3.
Yeah, 1 over 3 and negative 1, right?
No, positive 1 and negative 1/3. Oh, no, you're right. Hold on.
Yeah, I was
I'm
pretty
looking
sure.
at things. I'm looking at things backwards.
Okay, so
It's
the
fucking-
critical numbers are the x values, right? Not the y values. So I can just do negative 1 and 1 over 3. And then n,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
If this doesn't work, okay, we're chilling. Chilling.
Ooh.
Well, this one's a hard one.
Sure.
Okay, finding absolute max and absolute min values of f of x is equal to x squared minus 9 times. So just derivative again, I guess.
Mhm.
Okay. So low d high minus high d low, right?
Yes.
Wait, can I do it otherwise? I feel like I could do it some other way. Because
No.
it's a plus. No, you can't.
You can't really break up the denominator at all.
Anyways, so I have x squared minus 9 times the derivative of x squared plus 9 is just 2x times 2x, right? Low d high minus high d low minus I'm fucking something up right now. What is low d high again, Sam?
It's the lower term times the derivative of the higher
Upper term?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so it's x squared plus 9 times 2x, right?
Mhm.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, minus high, which is just x squared minus 9 times 2x over the square of what's below. Okay. Now set that equal to 0. So I get 0 is equal to x squared plus 9.
Okay, what did you get for your derivative before you go any further?
I got x squared plus 9 times 2x minus x squared minus 9 times 2x.
All right, stop right there. Factor that
Okay.
thing. You can make it so much nicer if you factor.
If I factor it,
Yeah, what can you factor out of both terms?
2x.
Yeah, what do you get?
2x times x squared plus 9
Keep going.
minus x squared plus 9.
Exactly. What do you notice happens?
The negatives canceled out.
Yeah, what term is negative?
Like the minus 9 turned into plus 9.
Yeah, so you have x squared plus 9 minus x squared plus 9. What terms cancel out?
Oh, x squared.
The x squareds cancel out.
Okay, so now I just get 2x times 18.
Exactly. What's 18 times 2?
36.
36.
So 0 is equal to 36x. So x is equal to 0.
Exactly. Because the denominator, it'll never be, you can never get the denominator to equal 0.
Okay, and then my two other points are -5 and 5.
Exactly. So now you gotta plug
Okay.
in f of
Each one.
5, f of 0. Oh, let's start at -5.
Well, I already know that the
f of
5 one is going to be
-5.
my biggest one. Right, I already know the 5 one is going to be my biggest one.
Well, think
Right?
about it. Hold on, think about it. All right, so you have f of 5 and f of -5. What's the difference
Mm-hmm.
between the two? What's the difference between the two?
Well,
What's the difference between 5 and -5?
there's no difference though, because
What's
like
the
-5
difference?
squared
What's the difference between? I'm just asking. What's the difference between 5 and -5?
10.
Yes, literally, but the difference is one's negative and one's positive, right? The only
Okay.
the only thing different between the two of them is that one's negative. But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
notice you're squaring your x in both the top and the bottom. So what happens to the negative sign?
They become positive.
Right. So your value at 5 and -5 should what?
They're going to be the same.
It should be the same. So I'm not even going to calculate f of 5. That's a waste of my time. Waste of my time, waste of your money.
So, what do you do then?
Well, now we got to calculate it, right?
You still have to do f of 5 though.
Yeah, you still have to do it, but now you don't have to do f of -5, right? That's one less thing you have to do. You should be praising the Lord that you have one less thing to do.
Okay, so f of 5 is equal to 1. Right?
F of 5 is equal to 1, is it? You sure about that?
Wait, no. No, it's
I
not.
got.
It's 6. Sorry, no, it's 16
I
over.
don't know about that. Oh, 16
Yeah,
over
no.
something? Okay.
16 over 34,
Okay.
which is 1 over 2. No, it's not.
It's,
Wait.
It's close. It's close to 1 over 2. I got 0.47058.
Okay, 16 divided by 34. Yeah, same thing.
Perfect. I'm glad you did it your way because that's much more admirable than the way I
F
did
of
it.
0. F of 0 is -1.
Correct.
So,
Alright.
absolute maximum 0.47. And that one is -1.
You might have to do more. Yeah, you might have to do more. You should do at least 3 digits. But you'd round up. Just do like 6 digits. Like do as many as you can when you have to do that shit.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, cool.
Stop. Bro, you act like it's hard to put some numbers in on a keyboard.
Yeah, it's just annoying because like, what if I did that in an exam and I got it wrong because I forgot to like do more decimals, right?
Well, then put more decimals. I wouldn't feel bad for you because you've done the homework and you should know to put more decimals by now.
Okay. Anyway, so I don't want to like
This
pay
homework
too
assignment.
much.
Yeah.
I just want to see like, if there's like anything. Like I'm just gonna go through and see if there's anything like. I'm gonna start here.
Well, this is awesome.
Can I even? The graph of a function is decreasing. I'm pretty sure this is like concavity, right?
What are the drop downs? What do they fucking give you?
Convex, concave, straight.
Oh, I don't see the drop downs when you do this.
You don't see them?
No, I don't see the drop down. Go back to share your screen.
What about it?
I can't, like, you're sharing your window. I need you to share your screen. Because I can't see these drop downs at all.
I am sharing I'm sharing the window.
Yeah, share your screen. There we go. Oh, okay. This is perplexing. So let's start in the top left, right? So this is x less than -6, all right? And so each tick is an interval of 2. Okay? So go back to the top left corner of your table here, and what is it asking you? For x less
Increasing.
than 6, is it increasing, decreasing, or constant?
For x less than -6, you mean, right?
Yeah,
2,
negative
4,
6, right.
It's increasing.
It's
right?
increasing, correct. Because you read it from left to right.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So how do you want to go about this? You want to go down? I'd go down and then... Right.
Okay.
So is it convex or concave? I'm going to be honest with you, I don't even know. Because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to call it concave up and concave down. Because concavity is relative.
Right. Yeah, I don't.
So, okay, so you looking at my stream? Convex is, what I would call concave up, and then concave is what I would call concave down. All right. So what?
Then this is concave.
Concave, correct.
F
Now it's
prime.
asking for the derivative. Is the derivative increasing?
It's increasing.
Correct.
Wait, then this one is this one increasing as well?
Yeah, it's increasing, but it's increasing over some, polynomial, right?
Okay.
The derivative would just be increasing linear, right?
What does this mean? Plus, minus, and 0.
Is it positive, negative, or 0?
It's negative, right?
Is it?
Like, what is negative? Like, what do you mean?
F prime. So the derivative. Is the derivative positive or negative?
Positive. Because the slope is positive?
Exactly.
Okay. F prime prime. I don't fucking like what the derivative.
And so this is why it's called concave up and concave down, because it's concave. If it's concave down, the second derivative is negative. If it's concave up, the second derivative is positive, right? So it makes sense. Up is positive, down is negative. That's why you don't use convex and concave. It's just, it's confusing.
Wait, so this one is negative?
Yes.
Why?
Because the graph F, the plot that you see, is concave down.
Yeah, but like, what's the rule? Like, what did you just say?
Concave down is negative. Concave up is positive.
For the second derivative.
Yes. So if the function is concave up, the second derivative is positive. If the function is concave down, then the second derivative is negative.
Jesus, dude, what is he? Okay, whatever. Alright.
So now we're looking at 6.
Alright, -2, -4, -6. So that's a global max. Why is it not?
Well, it's definitely a local maximum, right?
Okay, sure.
I agree it's a global maximum, but
Okay, so F prime is 0.
Mm-hmm.
And then F prime prime. Would it be 0 as well? Or I guess you wouldn't know. I guess it would be the question mark thing, right? Like, you don't have enough information.
Okay, so remember we're talking about concavity for the second derivative, right? Is the function still concave down?
No, actually.
No, it's not. Really? What is it?
Because it's at a
I don't care about that point. I don't care about the point. Is the function concave up or down at that point?
It's concave down. It's concave down.
Concave down. So it's still negative.
Still negative? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
X is in between -2 and -6. So like right here?
Right there. A little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. It's that whole region between -2 and -6.
So it's decreasing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's concave.
Concave, correct.
And it's derivative is also decreasing.
Correct.
Guess it's negative.
Wait. The slope. Is the slope increasing or decreasing? Also, and that's another thing. Go back to the first one.
Yeah.
So f prime. So go down 2. The slope, is the slope increasing?
Yes.
It is. The value of the function's increasing, but is the slope increasing? Because look, as you get closer to 6, what's the slope looking like closer to 6?
Flatter.
Flatter, right? So it's decreasing.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Is it still positive though?
Yes, it's still positive. Right, because the slope is going up, right? Up and
That's
to the
so
right.
confusing. Okay, and then in this case,
So this
you
one,
have
is it decreasing or increasing?
as you go down to like 2.
Is it getting steeper?
No.
The slope isn't getting steeper. If you're on top of that hill and you were riding your bike, would you start going faster as you got down that hill?
Oh yeah, it is getting steeper.
Yeah, it's getting steeper, right? But there's a caveat. Is it? You want to say it's increasing, right? Right, because it's getting bigger, but it's getting more negative, right? Because the slope is going down now, right? It's a negative slope.
So it's decreasing then.
It's decreasing, correct?
And it's negative.
And it's negative.
So the second derivative is. I guess it's negative.
It's still concave down, right? This function is concave down all the way through, right?
Yep. Okay, at -2, it's an inflection point.
Why do you say that?
Because like here it's like going down, like kind of like the tangent line is different than here. Like here it's like sloping down, and here it's kind of like sloping upwards, kind of. So it's an inflection point. I don't know how to explain it.
Huh. It's switching from concave down to concave up.
Okay.
It's a inflection point, correct? Your definition's a little more mathy than mine.
Yeah. So f prime is 0 at the point, right?
F prime? You're saying the slope at that point's 0? You sure about that?
I actually just don't know. I think it's negative. It's negative.
It's negative.
Okay. And then at that point,
Is it at that point? Is it concave up or concave down?
at that point, it's neither. Like it's
neither.
being concave.
It switches, right? It switches from being concave down to concave up.
So it's 0.
Right? Exactly.
It's not undefined.
It's not undefined.
Okay. Hard to think about. There's -2. This is 4. So x is f of x is decreasing.
Correct.
But if it was like sloping up like this, then it would be increasing, right?
Right. You're looking at the actual value. The value on the graph. The value on the graph is getting lower, right?
Yeah.
Don't overthink it. When we're just dealing with f, don't overthink it. When we're just dealing with the actual function, just look at the graph.
So this is convex,
Correct.
which you would call concave up.
Yes.
And then f prime is
So
the
this.
derivative is
Yep.
increasing
Why do you say that?
because it's getting like the tangent line is less steep as you go.
It's getting less steep, so then why is it increasing? Don't you want to get steeper for it to increase?
I'm just trying to imagine a line that's like a tangent line here,
Yeah.
and I
It's-
can't.
You're right. It's getting less steep, right? As you approach 4, right? It's
Yep.
really shallow around 4, right?
Yeah,
So you're saying it's increasing? Why do you say it's increasing?
because isn't flatter like increasing?
I wouldn't think so. Would I?
Okay, so I guess it's decreasing then,
Why do you say that?
because you said it's not increasing.
I didn't say it wasn't increasing. I'm just asking you questions. I'm just saying what I think. As a layman.
Dude, I don't know. I'm actually confused about this one.
Alright, so let's say you have a number. Let's say you have -5. Okay, so imagine, close your eyes and think of the number -5.
Okay.
Now, if I go from -5 to 0, am I increasing or decreasing?
You're increasing.
I'm increasing, right? Because I'm going from a negative to towards a positive number, right? 0 is not positive, but you're getting closer to 0 from the negative direction, right?
Correct.
That's what you're doing here, right? You have a really steep slope, right? So let's say a -10, right? And you're going towards a shallow slope, 0.
Okay.
So is it increasing or decreasing?
It's increasing.
It's increasing, right? Just
Yeah.
just because it's not getting steeper doesn't mean it's increasing or decreasing. It's the fact that it's going from negative to a smaller number towards 0, right? That's what makes it increasing,
Yeah.
right? Because look at the first section. When you were less than 6, you were steep, and you were going to shallow, but it was decreasing, right?
Yeah.
That's because you were starting positive and going to 0, right?
It's relative. It's relative to where you start.
Right, and then from 2 to 4, you were steep and you're going to shallow, just like you were in less than -6. But the
You
difference
mean
now,
-2.
yeah, -2 to 4, you were starting steep again and you're going shallow, but the only difference is your steepness is a negative value. God.
Okay. So it's negative then,
Correct.
and then because it's convex, you do positive, right?
Yep. Convex is positive.
So an inflection point, right?
At 4?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because like it's going like this, and then you hit 4, and it's going down like that. So it changes its concavity.
Yeah, exactly. I like that answer.
Okay. So the derivative at 4 is
Weird itch. Oof.
0,
0.
right?
Yeah. Because
No.
Yeah, because what's the slope at 4?
It's 0.
Yeah, it's flat, right?
Okay.
It looks flat. It might not be, but I imagine they're trying to make it flat, right?
Right. And then this is also 0.
Why is that one 0?
Because it's neither
Right.
concave and convex just yet.
Correct. Perfect. All right, and then everything bigger than 4?
Decreasing.
Decreasing. Sounds good.
Concave.
Concave. Sounds good.
Increasing. Oh, no, decreasing.
Why is it decreasing? You
Wait.
sound unsure. So
I can't tell if this is gonna go like down like this, or if it's gonna go like that.
I don't care about what it's gonna do. I'm just all I can see is the graph in front of me, right? And
Yeah.
from 4 onwards, what does it look like it's doing? Increasing or decreasing?
Increasing.
Why do you say that?
Well, no, you start like shallow, and you're getting steeper and steeper and steeper.
Right, you're getting steeper and steeper, right?
Yep. So it's decreasing actually.
Why is that?
Nah, bro, like enough. It's decreasing. Right?
Look, okay. The thing about math is there's no tricks. There's no tricks in math, right? There can be hidden things, but there's no tricks, right? So you're exactly right. So when you have an answer, you need to have some reasoning behind it, right? So you say it's decreasing because it's getting steeper.
Yep.
But there's another qualifying factor that we were just going over earlier that makes it decreasing.
What's that?
So it's going from 0 to what?
Going from 0
Right?
to 10.
So the slope is going from the slope of 0. Is the slope going negative or going positive?
Negative.
It's going negative.
Yeah.
So it's going from 0 to a negative number. So if you go from 0 to negative, you have to decrease.
Okay. And so then that's negative as well.
Right, and then obviously there, yeah.
And then concavity is negative.
Why is that?
I don't know. I just remember your rule that like when it's concave down, it's
Concave
negative.
down, exactly. That's all you need to know.
Oh my
All of
God.
the answers are correct. Woo!
Bang! Oh my God, bro, we just goddamn. Alright, so let me just see. Like, I just want to observe, to see what's hard, what's not hard. I can do this on my own. I'm gonna need help with this one for sure.
This one? Ooh. Ooh, that's a fun one.
No, it's
All
not.
right. Well, okay, look. It's the same process, and then you'll figure out where it gets tricky later on. So A and B are constants, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
For
let's...
Have the maximum value f of 30 is equal to 5. So do I still do the derivative?
Yeah, so let's take the derivative of that thing.
Okay.
Ax e to the bx squared. Woo! That thing is ugly, right? So it's going to be d dx of ax e to the bx squared. Like that, right?
Yep.
Okay, so let's take the a out because it's constant. Much easier. Oh, hallelujah. Okay. Now what rule are we going to use?
Chain rule.
You're not wrong. Chain rule is, that's always a go-to, but there's a better one you can use. First. Here we have two functions like that, right?
Power rule?
No. Not yet. We'll get to that.
What?
Small. Let's start small. We have two functions, right? F and G.
Yeah, product rule.
Product rule. So f prime of x equals a. And then we have this big thing here. We're going to have product rule. So derivative of the first times the second. So we're just going to have ebx squared, right?
Yeah.
plus x times d dx of e to the bx squared. Okay, you following me so far? Didn't lose you yet, did I?
No, we're good, yeah.
All
The
right.
derivative of e to the bx squared, how do you even, like, do that, though? What?
Well, that's the next step, right? So let's rewrite this a little bit. So we have a e to the bx squared plus
I guess that's a
ax.
chain rule. That's a chain rule.
This is going to be chain rule, yes.
So your outside is e to the, like, L, right?
Yeah.
And then your inside would be
B.
bx squared.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay.
Wait, I actually did that. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. So a e to the bx squared.
Did you
Plus,
distribute the a?
I distributed the a, yeah, because there's a lot of brackets. I just wanted to get rid of them. Okay, so the derivative of the outside would just be e to the x, right? Or e to the bx squared, and then times the derivative of the inside would be what?
Would it just be 2bx?
2bx, perfect. Not bad, not bad. Okay. So now we have a.
Is that as, like, complicated as it gets?
That's about it, yeah. And here I'm just going to factor some stuff out, right? So both these terms have an a, and both these terms have an e to the bx squared, right? So I'm going to factor that out. Okay, and so then this will just be 1 plus 2abx squared. Right, so not 2a, my bad. It'd be 2bx squared. Because we factored out an a.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was just a little bit of, here, I'll just write it again. Alright, so we factored in an a to the bx. Okay. So to find the critical points, we set that equal to 0.
And of course,
Alright.
that's just 1 plus 2bx squared is equal to 0. So I guess negative 1 is equal to 2bx squared.
Okay.
Right? So negative 1 over 2 is equal to bx squared. Negative 1 over 2 is equal to b.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right here.
Okay.
We know what the critical point is.
Sorry?
We know what the critical point is.
Oh, we do.
Mind blown, right? What is it?
The max f of 3. It's 3.
It's 3, so let's plug that in.
Oh, you can just, okay, so you're, like, cheating, I guess.
I'm not cheating. Don't say that.
That's negative 1/2.
So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna skip some steps.
Okay, so b
Alright,
is
this
negative
would
1
be
over 18.
perfect. So now let's go back.
That's the answer.
No, that's B. Oh yeah, that's the answer for B. Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't
so
argue with
negative
that.
1. And then a would just, like, you just plug in your b, right? Back into the original function.
Yep, plug B back into the original function.
And then make your x 3.
Yeah, and that's it. That's exactly it.
What about your e? Like, how do you do that?
Your E? Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. What is
Oh,
E?
it's a constant. I thought it was another variable. It's a constant.
Exactly.
But I don't, like, my calculator won't be able to do that, dude.
You don't need a calculator to do it. Let's just let's slow down. Let's slow down. All right. So f of x equals ax e to the bx squared. All right. I don't want to write negative 1/18 here, so I'm just gonna keep it as b. But we know what b is, right?
Yeah.
I could squeeze in a negative 1 over 18, but that just makes it messy, right? So now we're gonna plug in 3. Okay. This is going to be 3a e to the 9b. Right?
Okay.
And we know what f of 3 is. What is f of 3? By the way, that's a 9, not an a. What's f of 3?
It's 5. It's 5.
5 equals 3a e. And actually, b is negative 1/18, right? So this is 9 divided by 18.
Just 1/2.
Like that, right?
Yep.
So then we just solve for a. A equals 5/3 square root of e. Whoa. Was that too much? Too much too fast?
No, we're good. Yeah, okay, I got that.
If we multiply the whole thing by 1/3, that'll cancel out with the 3. And if we multiply the whole thing by e to the 1/2, those will cancel out, right? And e to the 1/2 is the same as square root of e.
Yep.
Okay? So just put that in for a. I don't care what it is. You can put that in. That's a number. 5.
Where?
Make sure you put a multiplication. Yeah. And then divide by 3.
What? Oh.
Submit answer. Perfect.
Okay. So, gloss over a few more.
Okay, vertical asymptotes. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I can do that.
That doesn't look too bad. Our concavity.
I can do that.
Okay. These are just true or false statements. They stylized it to make it look weird, but it's nothing too bad.
Definitely gonna need help with this one.
On this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one looks awful.
That doesn't look... Go back to it. It's... Okay, so it says find A and B. It's just asking what the critical points are.
Yeah.
So what are the critical points of that function? How are you going to do that?
The derivative.
Yep. Take the derivative, set it equal to 0. You'll get 2 points.
Okay, and then this part, what would I do?
Okay, so it says for each of the following intervals, tell whether f of x is increasing or decreasing.
How would I know that without knowing what the graph looks like?
You can take the derivative
The derivative of what?
of f of x. If if f of x is positive, then it's increasing. If f of x is negative, then it's decreasing.
What do you mean you mean f prime of x? You're confusing me.
Yeah, f prime of x. It's the same thing as the derivative of f.
Okay, so, alright, oh my god, dude. Negative infinity a and b infinity and ab. Like, how do I know which each segment corresponds to?
You'll find a and b. Just do it right now. It's not hard.
Bro, what do you...
Just do this problem right now.
I bet.
Find the critical points.
Okay, so I do f prime of x squared times e to the power of 5x. Are there two functions here?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Is this a chain rule, bro?
Yes. There's gonna be you're gonna use chain rule at some point here, but before you do that, you got to do a different one.
Product, right?
Product rule.
Okay, so it's x squared times 5x e. Wait, no. You have to do the chain rule of e to the 5x. Okay. Okay, times e to the 5x times, what's the derivative of 5x? Just 5, right? Times 5, right?
Correct.
And then plus 2x times e to the 5x, correct? Yo,
Yeah.
am I right?
Oh, look, you see the answer right there.
I'm not on your stream. Okay, look.
I'm watching your stream. You're on my stream.
I just got on.
Okay.
Okay, dude, what am I missing here? I didn't miss anything. I got it right.
Yeah.
Oh, you factored something.
Always factor. Always factor.
X plus 2 is equal to 0. X is equal to 0. And negative 2 over 5. How did you get 0 and negative 2 over 5?
There's an x here.
Yeah.
So that x, if x equals 0, then this whole thing becomes 0, right?
I know, but you're supposed to divide everything by x e to the 5x.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Why not? If you do, you'll just get 0 anyway.
This is a product of 3 terms, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. If one of these terms is 0, then the whole thing becomes 0, right?
Okay.
So that means if this first part equals 0, then the whole thing becomes 0. If the second part is 0, then the whole thing becomes 0. And if the third part is 0, the whole thing becomes 0. Okay? This one's pretty easy. X equals 0, right? This one is weird. So we're going to take the ln of both sides. 5x equals ln of 0. What's ln of 0?
1.
You sure about that?
No, 0. It's 0.
It's 0. Really? Are you sure about that?
Oh my god, dude, I don't fucking know.
How about you?
Undefined.
Undefined. So this will never be 0. Ever. Okay, now we go on to this one. Subtract 2, divide by 5. Okay.
Yep. Okay, so those are the critical points or whatever. So
Yep.
find A and B. Does it matter which one is which?
Yeah, because look at the order they give. It's negative infinity to A to B, and then B to infinity.
So what does that mean?
If you go from negative infinity to 0, then from 0 back to negative 2 to 5, negative 2 over 5, and then go forward back to infinity, you're jumping all over the place. All right?
Okay, so B is 0, right?
Yes.
I don't even know why. I'm just gonna assume that it's because it's like a bigger number. Whatever, it's just a positive or number.
It goes in
More
order.
positive.
Look, negative infinity to A to B, B to infinity. Think of a number line. Right? So negative infinity to A to B to infinity.
Okay, so yeah, alright, cool. So for each of the following intervals, tell whether f of x is increasing or decreasing. Like, how? Literally how. Without the graph, this is impossible.
You have the derivative, right? Of f of x?
I do. Yep, I have it. Yep.
Okay. F prime of x equals x e to the 5x plus 2. Alright, so what's the first interval?
The what?
What's the first interval?
Negative infinity to A.
Okay. Pick a number in that interval. There's one number you should pick.
negative 10,
No.
negative 1.
Negative 1. Perfect. It's going to be negative 5, 2 minus 5, right?
Yep.
This is negative.
Mm-hmm.
This is positive.
Mm-hmm.
This is negative. So what's f prime of negative 1? Positive or negative?
It's negative.
Why?
Negative times a positive. No, it's positive.
Perfect. So is f of x increasing or decreasing on this interval?
Increasing.
Increasing.
So if the derivative is greater than 0, it's increasing, and if it's less than 0, it's decreasing?
Correct. The function is. Right.
Increasing, decreasing.
Huh?
And
Wait. How'd you manage that?
well, if this one is increasing, this one has to be decreasing, right?
No.
Okay, well, I can pick a number then, I guess. Take a 1.
Okay. What's gonna happen?
So 1 times eta.
Okay, so this first term 1 is positive.
Mm-hmm.
E to the 5th
That's
is going to be positive.
And that one is positive. So it's positive.
Correct.
Wait, it's increasing.
Yeah.
Okay, so then this
That's
one
why it's increasing. Yeah.
So this one is decreasing then, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's because
I don't know, why isn't it?
wait, I just have to choose a number again, right?
Yeah.
Between 0 and negative 2 over 5. What even is negative 2?
Pick negative 1/5.
Okay, sure, negative 1/5.
Alright. What happens? So this becomes negative 1/5, right? Which is negative.
Yeah.
This is always positive no matter what, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this, 5 times negative 1/5 is negative 1. What's 2? It's 2 plus negative 1.
Positive.
So positive times negative.
Decreasing.
Decreasing.
Okay. Very cool.
It's the same thing as the one before? Or after?
No, it says where the function is not defined at A.
I don't care.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
basically
Well, where's the function not defined?
when f prime of c is equal to 0.
No. Where it's not defined.
When x is like when the denominator is 0. I don't know, man. Oh, when it's A. Hello?
When it's what?
Yeah. When it's A.
What's A?
The critical points.
No, it's not asking for the critical points. It's asking where the function is not defined. Where's that function not defined?
When the denominator is 0.
Okay, what makes the denominator 0?
Negative 1 over 4.
There you go.
So that's it? Negative 1 over 4?
That's it.
What about this stuff? Oh, same thing as before?
For each following intervals, tell whether f of x is increasing or decreasing. Yep, but this one you have to actually take the derivative for. Put in the answer. Put in the answer for A.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have to actually take the derivative and plug in numbers greater than or less than negative 1 over 4.
Okay. And then this part, do the second
Note
derivative?
that this function has no inflection points, but we can still consider its concavity. Tell whether x is concave up or concave down. So if it doesn't change concavity, then both terms, must have the same value, right?
Wait. So do you do second derivative for everything that's like concave up and concave down?
Mm-hmm. So it's the same thing you do for the part before it, right? So for the part before it, right, when you're trying to figure out if it's increasing or decreasing, you take the derivative and you pick a value, less than or greater than the critical point, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now for the inflection point, it's the same thing. You're going to take the derivative again, so f double prime, and you're going to plug numbers in, and whether it's positive or negative will tell you whether it's concave up or concave down.
Yeah, but we're not talking about critical points anymore. We're talking about A.
A
It's not...
is a critical point. Trust me.
What? Okay, dude. Whatever. All right. Cool.
It's not the same type of it. You're thinking of a critical point in the sense that it is when the derivative equals 0. There are other critical points, right?
Yeah. Not function continues satisfied.
This one's pretty easy. Which was can we conclude? Does f have a local minimum at 3? Can we conclude that?
If c is less than f of x for all x in AD.
So when do we have a minimum or a maximum?
Sorry?
When do we have a minimum or a maximum?
When it's like when it's the least, like the smallest one, right? And the biggest one.
When the derivative equals 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the critical points.
Right. For the minimum and maximum. Correct?
Yeah.
So, what do we have at 3?
The derivative of 0.
Right, so we have a minimum or a maximum. Right.
Right.
How do we tell if it's minimum or a maximum?
Because f prime 3 is 2, which means that it's concaved down.
Up.
So it has to be a maximum.
It's concave up because it's positive.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I meant concave up. So then it has to be a minimum.
Correct.
So, okay.
There you go.
If f prime of c is 0, is greater than 0, c is a local minimum. Okay, cool. I was kind of worried about that one. How do you find the inflection points, by the way?
It's when the second derivative equals 0.
When the second derivative equals 0, it says in my notes that it's inconclusive. You need more info, apparently.
You need to. Okay.
That's what the process. It says if f prime
Yeah.
prime
Okay.
c
Yeah.
is greater.
Yeah. Okay. So here, the most. Yeah, you're right. However, the most infamous one is this function. Let's plot this guy. You know how to plot 1 over x, right?
Yeah.
So we say an inflection point occurs when it switches from concave up to concave down, or concave down to concave up, right?
Yep.
Well, it appears at 0 that we flip from concave up, right? So it's concave up to concave down, right? But we have a vertical asymptote at 0.
Okay.
So let's take the second derivative of this function. And I'll tell you right now that it's going to be 2 over x cubed. We set that equal to 0. Right?
Okay.
So, if I look at this graph, I can tell you right now there's an inflection point at 0, right?
Yeah.
Alright?
Yeah.
What values of x cubed makes this function, or 2 over x cubed, makes this function 0? What values of x?
There's no, like, there's no values really.
Yeah, you're right. There are no values.
Okay.
So if I were to do this, it would tell me that there's no inflection points, right?
Yeah.
But if I look at the graph, I'll tell you right now there's an inflection point.
Okay, so what are you getting at?
What I'm getting at is f of x isn't continuous, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's not continuous, then you can't tell, right? The other one
Right.
would be, let's try this one. F of x, oh, did I have this backwards? I had this backwards. It should have looked like this, right? Right? I had it flipped the other way around. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So you need to know if there are discontinuities in the equation. And then you have to determine if they are concave up or concave down from there. For example, if f of x equals 1 over x squared, right? This function looks like this, right?
Okay.
And these are both concave up, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't have an inflection point at 1, or at 0 rather, right? But I wouldn't know that, you know, if I just took the derivative twice. I would have, let me think, -2, -6, 6 over x to the 4th, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if I set this equal to 0, it's the same thing. It tells me there's no inflection points, right? But
Okay, so how do you get the inflection point, basically, is what I'm asking you.
you set the derivative equal to 0, but there's a caveat that you have to know if there's any discontinuities. Because f of x equals 1 over x is not continuous.
Okay,
Right?
then how would you find the inflection point, bro? Like,
I fucking told you, set the derivative equal to 0.
yeah, but you just said that it doesn't show you, like, without knowing
It
the
doesn't
graph.
tell you all the time. That's why I fucking told you have to find where there's a discontinuity.
So,
Alright? You know, you have functions like this. F of x equals x cubed. Right? This one's easy. You set the second derivative equal to 0. Right? And the second derivative would be 6x equals 0. Right? So that means I have an inflection at 0. This one tells me. Right? Do you know why this one tells me there's a inflection point at 0?
yeah.
It's a continuous function. Right? So go back to your question that you have. Is that a continuous function?
Yeah.
I'll ask you another question. Did you take algebra 2?
I don't know what that is.
Did you take algebra 2?
I don't know what that is.
Did you take a class of math before you took pre-calc or trigonometry.
Yeah.
What was the name of that class?
Math 10.
Math 10. Did
Yep.
you learn about graphing in Math 10?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll ask you again. Is there discontinuity in this graph?
Well, if x is like -7.
Correct. So there's
Okay.
a discontinuity there, which means you're going to have a vertical asymptote,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
So f of x is not continuous. So if I take the derivative...
-7 then, right?
What?
So the inflection is at -7?
No. There might be an inflection at 7. We don't know. We have to figure out manually. Okay, so let's take the derivative of f of x first. Low d high. Well, you can keep that up for me. You can do this yourself.
Yep.
Minus high d low.
Okay, I got a thing. What the
Okay.
fuck, dude? Yeah, that's what I got.
You got this thing. This.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you just gotta factor it. And now we gotta take the second derivative. Okay. It's a lot easier now because the x's canceled out in the numerator. Right. Okay, and now we set this equal to 0.
Wait, the second derivative, is it low d high or no?
This one? If I write this like this, it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
And then I just stylized it in this fashion because it's more pretty to look at. Right? So now we set this equal to 0. Are there any values of x that makes this 0? I'll give you a hint. There aren't any. Are there any values that... None. Okay. So now I have to worry about the inflection point. Or not the inflection point. But there's a vertical asymptote, right? So now we got to worry about that. At x equals 7. Correct? Or -7, right?
Yeah, -7.
So that means f prime of -7, well, it's still undefined, but, you know, f prime of x less than -7, right? So to the left of -7 is what? Is it positive or negative? And then f prime greater than -7, is this positive or negative? So is this, I guess I shouldn't write it like that. Is this positive or negative? Okay, and then is this positive or negative?
For x is greater than -7, then it would be negative, right?
What?
It would be negative.
What would?
For x is greater than -7.
For x greater than -7, so pick a number greater than -7. Let's pick 0. Right? So that we have a negative over positive, which is
It's negative.
negative. Okay. And then we want to pick a number less than -7. So if we pick -10, this is a negative. And then what happens when we cube a negative number?
It's still negative.
Right. So negative then over negative is
Positive.
positive, right? So
Uh-huh.
to the left of 7, we're concave up, right? Because it's positive. And then to the right, we're concave down. So would you
Okay.
call x equals negative 7 an inflection point?
Yeah. So basically, your vertical asymptote is your inflection point.
It can be.
And by the way, concave down means that the second derivative is
Negative.
is is where there's a local max, right? So negative.
Find the when it's concave down, it's a local maximum, yes.
Okay, so
When it's
it's negative. F is concave down on the intervals -7
to infinity. So just do comma
mhm.
INF, capital I, NF. Just do lowercase nf. That's what I.
Do
Oh,
this.
it says use that. You don't use a capital I. Use a lowercase I. Because look in the notes,
So,
it says to use a lowercase I.
and the first two answers should be there's a single interval, commas, -inf to 6. Can you go back to your thing?
Yeah.
So to the left of -7, it's positive,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
To the left. Okay, so f prime prime of the left of -7 is greater than 0, which means that it's a local min.
It means it concave up.
Concave up. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, so it's concave up on the intervals -7 to -infinity.
Yes, but you should write it the other way. Negative infinity to -7. But you are right. Yes, that's the correct interval.
Like this.
Yes. And then
And then
do parentheses around it. Right. Because it's not defined at 7. And then it's concave up.
Concave down, you mean?
Yeah, it's concave down for the other half.
Infinity, like this. Yes?
Correct.
Apparently it's not -7.
But none, I guess. I guess they don't consider that an inflection point. Okay.
Same thing here, really literally the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
Same thing.
Oof.
Okay, just tell me what the thought process is here, because I'm pretty sure I can do this one as well.
So you
If
want to
A
find
and B are
the.
positive, yeah.
So you're trying to find the max of that function. So you need to take on that
Interval.
on that interval.
So I do the derivative of this, right?
Yeah.
And then
That is. Hold on.
okay, I actually want to do this one though.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. I don't know if this question makes any fucking sense. So hold on. No, please go back. Oh no, it's this, right? And then over the interval 0 to 1. Whoops, I don't want that. Okay.
So how do we go about this one?
Oh, if A and B are positive numbers.
Yeah.
All right, you can come back now. So, when you're doing a maximum like this, right, you're curious about the endpoints as well, right?
Yep.
So, I'm just looking at how changing A and B affect the function. Because if the endpoints are the maximum, then you have an issue, right? But, okay. Okay, so let's just work this out. Okay. So the maximum value can occur at one of 3 points, right? F of 0, and so here's our function. F of x equals x to the a times 1 minus x to the b.
Wait. Yeah, to the power b.
Okay, so there are 3 points of interest. 0, 1, and then our critical points.
0, 1.
And the endpoints.
Oh yeah, because those are the singular points, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So let's plug in 0. We get 0 to the a, right?
Oh, bro, this is easy. Wait, this is
Hold
literally
on,
just doing the
hold on.
same thing, and then you figure out whatever the biggest number is, right?
Well, yeah. So, and then we have 1 to the a, and 1 minus 1 to the b.
Yeah, but how do we do this if we don't know what a and b are?
That's what we're gonna get to.
Oh,
Okay.
I guess it doesn't matter because you can just say that it's like positive,
Okay.
and then you'd be able to tell, right?
So, okay, so hold on. If a is a positive number,
Mm-hmm.
then okay, so if a was a negative number, 0 raised to a negative power is undefined. Okay,
Right.
so
Yeah.
that'd be an
'cause
issue.
phone numbers here.
If we have 0 raised to the 0 power, we have another issue. It's an indeterminate form, right? But luckily, a is a positive number, so then this whole thing becomes 0.
Okay.
Same thing here. B
Okay.
is a positive number, so that becomes 0.
Yeah.
So now f of critical points, we got to find out what the critical points are, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how do we find the critical points?
Derivative.
We set it equal to 0, right?
Yeah.
So this is going to be the derivative of x to the a times 1 minus x to the b. What rule are we going to use first?
The product rule.
Product rule, perfect. Okay. So we're going to do the first times the derivative of the second. Okay, hold on, I screwed up. First times the derivative of the second.
And that's like, because it's 1 minus x.
We'll come back to that, and then we'll have 1 minus x.
Sorry?
We'll work on that. Let me write it out first. Okay. Now, all right. So yeah, so 0 equals. Let me write. F prime of x equals x to the a.
Mm-hmm.
And so now we're gonna do what?
1 minus x b. Right.
Huh?
So the outside would be x to b, x to the power of b.
Oh, you want to do chain rule?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
No?
Yeah, that's what you want to do. So the outside would be b 1 minus x, b minus 1, right?
That is
That's
indeed.
that's
what I
the
was gonna
power
say.
rule, right? And then we multiply by the chain rule, right? The inside derivative of the inside.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that how you learned it, by the way? Like when they first taught you derivatives, did they teach you in the way of outside and inside like me?
Yeah, but they didn't teach me to call this x to the b because that's just not
Okay.
true. But
When did you first do derivatives and like chain rule and stuff?
I
Like at what
first
age?
did. I was. Oh man. I gotta think. 15,
Damn. Okay.
14.
And you got it?
14 or 15. What?
And you like understood it?
Oh
or
yeah.
you just like
No, I was.
Okay.
Never worried about this kind of stuff.
okay. So 1 minus x
And
to the
then,
power of b.
and this is pretty easy, right?
Well,
What rule
yeah.
are we going to use? A is just a number, right?
Yeah, so it would just be a to the x times a minus 1. Ax times a minus 1.
Yeah.
Ax to the
I
a minus 1.
yeah, I know what you're trying to say. But yes,
Okay.
correct. Okay. So here, let me write this here. If I have, I don't want to use these numbers. If I have, oh god, they took a lot of good numbers from me, or letters. If I have c to the d minus 1, this is the same as c to the d times c to the minus 1, right?
Wait, all this is equal to 0, right?
Yeah, we're far away from that though. Okay.
Oh.
So let's just look at this first. C to the d minus 1 is the same as c to the d times c to the minus 1, correct?
Okay.
This is just properties of exponents, right? And so
Yeah.
then this is the same as c to the d over c, correct?
Yeah.
So I'm going to use this property for this function here and for this function here. Okay, so I'm raised to b minus 1, I'm raised to a minus 1, right?
Yep.
So negative b, right? Negative 1 times b times xa times 1 minus xb over 1 minus x. Okay? Understand that?
Yep.
Plus a xa 1 minus xb over x, right? Same thing here with the a minus 1. Okay? Now, let me get rid of this, right? We already proved that. We understand that.
Yep.
Let's get this over here. Shrink this down a little bit. Shrink this down a little bit. Get rid of that. We already used that, so we're good to go. Drag this around. Oh, probably not like that. Something like that. Just so I can get another line here. Okay, so now we're going to factor some shit out, okay? What should I factor out?
X to the a and 1 minus xb.
Perfect. Okay. And then I'm going to rewrite this as a over x minus b over 1 over x. Okay? Actually, you know what? I'm going to write it like this. Plus b over x minus 1. I distributed the negative sign into the denominator.
Right.
Okay? Now let's cross multiply. Okay, so we're going to get ax minus a plus bx over x squared minus x. I'm gonna keep it like this actually. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, now we can do one more thing. We have x to the a. This is in the denominator of the whole thing, so I'm just gonna put it in the denominator of the whole thing. Then I'm gonna combine the a and the ax and the bx. So this is gonna be a plus b x minus a over x times x minus 1. And that equals 0. Okay, so just a whole bunch of algebra, right? Okay, and we want this to equal 0. So when does this equal 0? It equals 0 when the numerator equals 0, right?
Yep.
Okay, so let's get another page here. Okay, let's leave this here because I still want this right here. So the numerator is this thing. All right. Oh my God, it's so loud.
Yeah.
Okay. So now each one of these
Oh.
terms are critical terms, right?
Yeah, you can set them all equal to 0.
You set them all equal to 0 individually, right? So we have x to the a equals 0. 1 minus x to the b equals 0. And
Yep.
a plus b x minus a equals 0, right? So this one,
Okay.
I'm going to take the 8th root of both sides. So x equals the 8th root of 0. And a is a positive number. So this is the
0.
same thing as 0 to 1 minus a, which is 0, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with b. So we're going to get 1 minus x equals 0. This leads to, let me write x equals 0, like that. This is going to be x equals 1, right?
Yeah.
But this is my interval, right? 0 to 1, remember?
Yep.
So I already know those are critical points, right? So now we're going on to this one, right? So I'm going to add a to the other side and divide by a over b. So my critical point is going to be a over a plus b.
A over A plus B. It's positive over a positive.
Right. So that helps.
One.
We know this value could lie between 0. Actually, we know for sure that this value lies between 0 and 1. Do you know why we know it lies between 0 and 1?
Yeah, because 1 over any number bigger than 1 is going to be like
Exactly.
between 0 and 1.
Exactly. So we know this is less than 1, right?
Right?
Perfect. So now we know that it lies in the interval, correct?
Okay. Okay.
And we know it's a positive over positive, so we know it's greater than 0. And like we said, it's less than 1. Perfect. So now we plug in f of x critical, which is f of a over a plus b, right, into our function here. So
Over
a
plus B.
over a plus b to the a times 1 minus a over a plus b to the b.
See, this is a lot harder than I thought it would be, but yeah.
I agree. I completely agree. But you know, it's gonna get a little
Especially
better. It's gonna get a little better,
the
right?
algebra part.
So this is gonna be a over a plus b to the a. This is gonna be, let's cross multiply. This is gonna be a plus b minus a over a plus b, right? To the
Yep.
b. The a's are gonna cancel out, right? We're left with a to the a plus b times a over b to the a plus b times b. Okay?
Okay.
So f, and let's just do some math here, some exponent algebra here. A to the a times b to the b over a plus b to the a plus b. Isn't that cute?
Sure.
You see what I did though, right? Maybe? The
Yeah.
denominator is raised to the a, and this denominator is raised to the b, but they're the same base, so we add the exponents.
Yeah, I saw that.
So that's your answer. But yes,
That's it?
that is your answer. A to the a times b to the b over a plus b to the a plus b.
I feel like this is probably the hardest question in the entire, like,
It probably is.
homework.
Go to Piazza. I want to see if people got it.
Hold up. I just want to write this shit down. So, okay,
Yeah.
and you're going to have to help me out here because I
Yeah,
feel
I
like
will,
I'm
I
gonna fuck
will.
this up. So
Yeah, make sure.
times
Put a parenthesis. Put another parenthesis at the after the a, after the second a. Yeah,
Like
do
this?
that. Yep. And then just do division. You don't need you don't need another one because division is, you know, it's commutative. So you don't.
Of this thing?
Yeah, get rid of that extra parentheses.
Do this.
Right, and then just do division at the end. All right.
And now just do another parenthesis. A plus B to the A plus B. Yeah, that should work. Perfect.
Jesus, dude.
That's a.
There's no way anyone got this question right.
What question is it?
It's 10. Oh, apparently no one has any questions on it. Interesting.
There it is.
Oh, this dude did.
Students answer. Did any students answer this?
It is close, but you might want to do the calculation more carefully. Thanks.
Oh, there's another one down there. But that has like 6 messages on it.
Oh my god.
She did it right though. This is definitely a girl's handwriting.
Yeah.
Oh god, what did she do? Oh no, she canceled terms. You cannot cancel terms when you do this kind of stuff. You cannot. It is so dangerous to cancel terms because you're assuming that they are non-zero.
Right. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna see if there's anything else worth any. I mean, this is same stuff we did earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And this will. Okay, that's alright. Then I'm good. I'll do the rest tonight, to be honest.
Alright, sounds good.
Also, do you mind if I like pay you later on? Because I'm like not very
You're fine,
financially stable and shit, you know?
You're fine.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Satan. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Satan.
Are you what's it called? Are you available tomorrow or after tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Or after tomorrow?
Ugh. Let me find out. Probably not tomorrow.
Okay, so then like Sunday then would you be?
Probably.
Okay, because the exam is Monday, so I want to at least get the practice midterm done. Like tomorrow when I wake up, I want to work on the practice midterm the entire day, and then hopefully go over it with you either tomorrow or either after tomorrow or.
Definitely try it on your own. Yeah. Take it like you would take a test, you know. So
okay.
Just try everything, right? And if you try everything, then I can go over it with you and tell you where you went wrong, you know? Because there's sometimes you might have started off right and then you just made a mistake on the way, you know? So just make sure you try everything. Because every time I tell you, do your homework beforehand, and if you have any questions, let me know. And you have nothing started on the homework, right? So now I have to go through every single question with you, and it's I don't mind. It's all right by me, but I know it's a lot of time.
Really good
time is money, you know. So you know, I'm not trying to make you go broke, but you know, I have to. I have to spend my time doing this, so.
Yo, before
What? Spit it out, big man.
Are you looking at the stream right now?
Am I looking at? Wait, whoa. Noemi?
You know who this one is?
Noemi?
Yo.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta DM someone right now. Hold up. I gotta DM someone right about now. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to take some time. Take some alone time if you do not mind.
Alright, Sin. Bye, man.
Adios.
Thanks.
No problem. Back in the Mandem.
Fucking the mandem.
Why are you doing his homework?
I'm not. He's doing it.
Why did Bird the fucking message come out of nowhere?
What did what?
He was probably watching the stream.
Oh yeah. Bird was watching. Bird was impressed.
Yo,
God, I gotta delete all these fucking repins. Jesus Christ.
what's wrong with the repins?
What happened?
The repins. No, stop. Don't come inside me.
What?
Hi on. Jeez. Sheesh.
Fucking.
At TJ, nigger.
Tell him, Raven.
I am still live, madam.
You're live on fucking YouTube. They don't care.
Yeah,
As long
They
as long as you don't
They
play,
updated the TOS, bro.
as long as you don't play any copyrighted music, you're fine. You can say whatever slurs you want.
Hey, what did Hi on post? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Hi on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. TJ, we in the mix or nah?
I'm switching my homework.
What homework are you doing?
Just a research article. That's it.
Okay.
There is no escape.
Can I pop in a Valley game real quick? Yeah? Oof. Getting in the Manda mix. Galaxy's friend is hot as fuck, bro.
Who?
It's some girl named Noemi.
Hmm.
No cap.
Miami.
How
No
do you-
cap, Your Honor.
How
What?
do you even find out what this person looks like?
One, I was in the friend Discord where they just all have webcams. And two, her Discord name is her full name.
Interesting.
And three, Galaxy just showed me what she posted on Instagram.
He's so dumb, dude.
Why? She a baddie. Wait, I can't play Valorant. I gotta log in to...
Allowing to what?
Give me your Valorant login now. I'm trying to play me some Bronze 3 games, bro.
My information, because I can give you and just like you can play like I think I don't even know what rank I am.
I don't. Those games I have to like try. I want to play. I don't think you can truly fathom how bad Bronze 3 is.
Play it in season 0, make play it. That was like back in like season 1.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, season 1, like, Elo was just fucked. And it's still pretty fucked. But Galaxy is bad. Oh, man, I logged out and I forgot my name. Oh, my God, bro. I always forget my login because I don't know what my username is.
Bro, my Riot username is written in Leet speak and it's such a pain to type. Like, 12-year-old me was always stupid.
War Thunder update. The biggest update in War Thunder history is now available on Steam. Whew. Also got something about... Oh yeah. Residents that renew their lease will receive a $200 Amazon gift card. I don't know if I want to renew my lease. I think I will. Ah, of course.
Oh, Dionysus, let's go.
What'd you say? Dionysus?
Dionysus.
Dionysus?
Is that how you say it?
Dionysus.
I don't know. I just read it. I read about him and I thought he's cool.
He's like a fat fuck that just drinks all day. You guys remember
Being
Percy
awesome.
Jackson?
Of course.
I fucking love those books.
Did you read the
Doesn't
sequel?
Amin read those?
Probably. Amin's fucking clean.
No, remember Amin said that he read those books on his mom's laptop? Or Galaxy said that Amin read those books on his mom's laptop? You don't remember that?
No, I don't.
Did you read the sequel?
Sea of Monsters?
No.
I mean, I read the
The
whole series. I read the whole series.
And then,
But there was like a sequel series.
yeah, did you read
I didn't.
those?
No, I didn't read that one. No, I grew up.
Alright, it's Dionysus or
Dionysus?
Dionysus. It's one of those two. The
I
Greek
always thought it was
pronunciation and the
Dionysus.
English.
It's Dionysus, by the way.
There's two
It's
pronunciations.
Dionysus, by the way.
There's two
It's
pronunciations.
Dionysus, by the way.
You can say whatever you want. There's two
Dionysus, by the
pronunciations.
way.
Isn't it Dionysus? I thought it was Dionysus.
Agent, welcome to
I gotta
Valor.
fucking do
Name's
the
Brimstone.
my
I'll be taking you
settings.
through some training so we can get you out in the field.
Dionysus.
My
Start with
settings
basic
got
movement.
reset.
Walk over there, would you?
Dionysus.
On your main account?
Yeah.
Dionysus, by the way.
Out of charges.
This base is still getting
Dionysus
cleaned up.
is also
Jump and
Out of
crawl. your
Oh,
way
hey,
back
why
down
do you
to
have to do the...
appropriate.
I gotta do the whole thing.
Whatever I said
Out
was
of
fucking
charges.
You
wrong,
can't
Dionysus.
just leave?
No.
Now shoot that flying target for me.
Sure.
Accuracy is everything, so remember to stop before
I
you
didn't even
fire.
have to do that.
Try it on these bots.
By the way, my
Grab the
sense is
rifle.
really high right now. So.
All right, Agent, 3 more. Position yourself so you only fight one at a
He
time.
dying.
You can aim down sights for a closer look.
Can I die? Maybe.
Yeah. They did 10 damage. Backstab him. Wait, stair stab him.
The next bot can't see you, but it will hear you. Walk slowly so it doesn't detect your footsteps. Then, nice job. Let's try out some different guns on these targets. Normally, you'd have to think about which guns and abilities to spend your creds on. Now, go wild.
Went wild. Oh, there's one more.
Take this time to check your settings. Adjust your aim sensitivity. Review your... Let's test your accuracy. These bots pop with one headshot. Body shots do less damage and leg shots even less. They'll despawn quickly, so see how many you can get before the timer runs out.
Dude, this sense is unbearable. Surely I don't have to reset my fucking stats. S tier.
Not bad. All right, track down that waypoint. It'll lead you to the teleporter. Go through it so we can practice using your abilities. They make a huge difference in setting up
There's
a favorable
no
fight.
way I have to do this. There's no way. Wait, this isn't me. This isn't my account.
What?
That's not your account.
That's not my account. That's not my account.
Weren't you logging into someone else's account?
It's
Are you logging the galaxies?
It said secretly Satan 69. That's not my account.
What do you
Wait.
mean? What do you mean?
Oh my god, that's my
Why did you make that account?
that's my League of Legends account.
It's the same thing!
No.
Riot
it's not.
account users names associated with a League of Legends region. Riot game username without a League of Legends. Secretly Satan 97 is my League account. Secretly Satan 2718 is my Valorant account.
Game Gamer.
Game gamer.
Game Gamer 2718.
I didn't scroll down far enough. Good luck, have fun. Riot games. Oh,
Good luck,
4 by
have
3.
Dick.
Oh, what a relief. 4 by 3. Oh, sweet serenity. Back in the platinum teams. Platinum teams. POV, you are Stephanie. This has to be good. Jesus Christ! Oh my god, these fuckers still are trying to run pugs.
What the fuck?
They're trying to run pugs so
Like,
bad.
I don't understand why.
Only thing they can do, bro.
If we all join, we might be able to force Highlander pugs to start.
Match found.
Or I could get a match.
Wait, Townsy added up.
Oof. Oof. Oh my god. Ian. Ian.
It's tempting me. I want to play Freedom Force, but I...
Freedom Force?
Yeah, Freedom
Is
Force.
that what you call TF2?
No.
Or is that an actual game?
Yeah, it's a game.
You guys ever play Freedom Fighters? For the GameCube?
The game engine.
The Game Engine Cube.
Fuck you know about the game engine cube.
Oh, who was here last night when I said, should I swipe right on this smoker and make fun of her if we match? Anyways, you can probably put the dots together. I matched with her.
No.
I gotta think of something to make fun of her for smoking cigarettes.
Smoking is not cool. Injury face.
Wait, there's a diamond in my game. A diamond.
Diamond?
A diamond.
Diamond.
A diamond.
A diamond.
Fat hairy chode, and your mum wanna fuck. And wait, Vlad the Impaler?
Oh. Bro, Pirates is goated.
You guys know who Vlad the Impaler is,
Who
right?
impaling me?
Ellie, please. Don't.
High Effect Dolphin, of course.
Don't.
What of course?
Oh god. When is that happening, bro?
I don't know. Still waiting for him to respond to me.
Wait.
I got banned from the tranny harem.
What? What did you do?
Oh,
you went Charlie mode. I forgot.
No, I didn't. I called.
Oh, you didn't, son. Haha,
no.
You are Ellie.
You don't understand that you renounced.
You renounced your trendom.
This was a while ago. I said
Joe.
Dev used to sound like a baby.
Like a man.
No,
I play
no.
Garage.
Apparently she's super duper self-conscious about the way her voice sounds.
Whom?
So,
Oh,
Madeline,
you guys
Dev,
like Twitch?
and so she posted a clip of herself that was old, and I was
You
like,
guys
wow, you
Twitch
used
viewers?
to sound like a baby.
Yeah.
And she thought I was
occasionally.
insulting her.
Yeah, check out
And
my channel on
they all
twitch.tv/PCSforeskin.
got so mad at me.
Really?
like I got banned.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said she used to sound like a baby.
She got mad at that? Isn't that like...
She got
Me and you
no,
should do
she got
like a
really mad at that.
Isn't that like I'm baby?
I should just copy and pasted it. Really mad.
Out on stream or something?
Isn't that
No.
like I'm baby? Like isn't that what...
That's what I meant.
One garage.
I
Outside the
don't
garage.
know.
Running up mid.
Did you get blocked too?
Probably.
They're
I
on
haven't
D.
tried to message her. I haven't tried to message. I'm like
On
a
B.
fucking 99%
Jesus, Vlad, stole my
sure I'm
kill.
not blocked by High Impact
I know.
Dolphin. He's too horny for that.
One's late mid, bro. What is that guy doing, bro?
Spike planted.
Dick in their butt.
Yep.
Smoked off. Ah.
Watch garage.
Reloading.
Close.
I'm blind.
Help.
One enemy remaining.
He's in the corner.
Nice.
They call me the Cheddar Daddy.
I thought it was cheddar.
Yeah, Cheddar Daddy. Sorry, I fucked up my own name.
This guy said
I get the
they
cheddar,
call,
I get the
they
bread,
call
and
me
I
the
get the
cheddar
cheese,
daddy.
I get some head.
The cheddar daddy.
I had to watch it fucking
But when am I gonna
I
get
thought
to
it was
be the
live.
cheddar
Oh
daddy?
no, I was. Hold up. I
I'm
was.
sure it's a timeout option because I need to take a tactical bong hit timeout.
This guy just said I need to take a tactical bong hit timeout.
Can I get a pickle break?
Bro. Oh,
No fucking
I
pickle break.
needed that pickle break, bro. Please, you gotta understand.
You did
I
not.
thought
need
you
that pickle
almost
break.
needed
killed
the
the whole scrim.
And
You, bro.
Almost killed the whole team.
needed a
Jumped out a window.
You were winning, and then you caught that pickle break, and then you
one
You're
harder.
sorry.
That'd be one
Pickle
harder.
break.
It called a pickle break, and the team almost
There
fucking
we go.
died off of it.
Needed a pickle
Getting
break,
off
bro.
a garage.
they re-exact, and then you guys
It's the other
started
way.
losing after the pickle
Yeah,
break.
it's a.
Pickle break.
That's what happened. I remember.
No, I still don't think
And then
it's
the
correct,
team
even
almost
if that's how
died.
you remember it. Unfortunately, Looking Bird, you are not the most reliable narrator.
There's a shoddy.
Could rotate.
Whatever.
I'm gonna rotate off
Believe
of
it
it.
or not.
Ever.
They are.
Elliot.
Careful, home, Nick.
I'm going to.
Placing swamp grenade.
Oh, I'll pull it there on that.
Wait.
Come on, Sage.
Kill him, Killjoy.
Good.
Get him, Sage.
There's no way it's diamond, bro.
One enemy remaining.
Bro, I'm telling you, low elo is just fucked.
Bro, press tab, press tab.
When are you gonna play on Hoopster?
30 seconds left.
It's diamond. What the fuck?
We have a diamond.
Wait. Who's that? What's that purple one?
I got him.
That's
I got
diamond.
Sage.
It's
Diamond.
Oh,
diamond.
wait, when
Yeah,
do you
good
do
round,
that?
Sage.
I'm
Joy.
plat below it.
Oh.
Diamond's above. He's 3 ranks above me.
And he's bottom of the scoreboard.
Oh, he's 0, 0, and 0. He hasn't even seen anything, bro.
That was second round.
Yeah, that was second round.
You're winning though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
You
no.
You don't do that often. Oh, you
What?
can't do.
Paper also doesn't do that often, that's different.
Do what often? Have sex? Yeah. yeah.
No, win.
Win.
Well, that too. Okay,
Winning
so
at sex.
winning at
How do you
I'm a
not win
winner.
and not have sex? Like that's just bizarre.
Let him jump out a window again. Oh, they smoked. Oh, that's my boy.
That would pass.
Several outside of garage.
Double smoke here.
They're mid. They're all here. Oh my god.
Don't peek him. Okay.
I'm coming window late. Real late.
not watching.
Get on the cam.
Oh my god, bro.
Looks winnable.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah. I'm dead.
Last player standing.
Sick.
30 seconds left.
Into a flashbang, into a wall hack dart.
A wall hack.
Spike
Alright.
planted.
Easy 1v5, bro.
You think?
I know.
I think they're gonna push me here, I'm not gonna lie.
Lie about it, dude.
You have a judge. You should go judge him.
But then I'll lose my
Mamba
judge.
mentality, dude. Listen, put your dick in their butt.
Say less.
Enemy
Easy
kill.
clap.
No charges left.
Yup. Dick butt.
What?
No way they're
All
all
along.
Got that gun?
Probably on bomb. Yup. Dick in the butt, man.
Hate to see it.
Kind of bitch made, huh?
What's that? Dick butt?
Didn't even take
Huh?
a single point of damage.
Dick butt?
Game winnable.
Man, we saving here? Probably.
After you won, blood, as Patches the pirate. Yarr.
Yeah, Chud Arena, you should save, dog.
Yarr.
This is what happens when you buy those perks.
Of course.
It's okay, I can afford these.
Yarr.
I'm scared.
Don't mess with the perks.
You sure?
Yeah, dog.
What's your
Baller.
Kentucky rank, though? You click on that.
Make it deck. Make it deck right now.
Yeah, let's see your deck, bro.
How do you have been sweating for
I've
the
got
past
a
like
bunch
3
of it.
days?
Oh yeah.
And
they're
you're
all
like
here.
fucking diamond.
Say less.
Not bad, honestly.
Say some more.
Let's see what we got. Ah, there it is.
Wait, you don't have a time
So-
multiplier.
A what?
That's the multiplier you got underneath. ×2.
What about it?
120 raise. Get him, boys.
Oh
Pull it
shit,
to your
dude,
left,
let's hold the
Paramount.
jangle.
It was like a ×7.
Sova's sitting there fucking
Wow.
spawn/long.
trying to make
it
all
brawl.
you trying to fuse.
They brawl right now.
Yeah, make the warlock
The
fucking
zoo one? The
overpowered.
zoo one or the OP Yasiraj one?
Make that one.
You just
I
need
can hold
two,
an
you just
area
need
pretty well
3
myself.
cards, that
Make
one,
sure to cover the angles I can't.
Yasiraj,
Alright, boys, let's try that one
and
more
then
time.
Cascading Disasters, Twisting Nether. How many do you have? Twisting Nethers.
Dose.
Perfect. And then you just put the soul shit. And then
Mamba mentality, dude.
put some
Kicking the
golden minions in there.
I don't have Yasha.
Wait.
They're the
Make it
fucking
cooldown.
dude, it
Keep your
sucks.
heads on. Alarm bot out.
Huh?
They're the
This
dudes.
dude's awesome.
We're keeping it.
Every time someone's played Cascading against me, I've lived every time. Oh yeah, I'm playing,
That's
I'm
our
playing
dry
Immortal
tag.
Paladin. I'm playing Immortal Paladin.
Crotch.
Found them.
One garage. There's
Nowhere to run.
Bro, why is this put in the Hall of Fame? This card is epic.
Mill deck.
Bill.
what?
Yeah, Milk is really cool.
One long.
You will not kill my allies.
Can I just select wild cards?
One garage.
Smoked off.
Age, I need
Good,
heal.
good.
Outside of B.
Yeah, you might want to take over B, dog. I'm 10 HP. They're in B.
Fucking decraft the shitty wild card you didn't need.
They're all on it.
One enemy remaining.
Right side.
Look at this card.
Yeah.
Reloading.
Age.
They made another one of it. The rotation.
Oh my god, look at this skin.
Got it?
You seen the
all
new
you gotta do,
Serpent
bro.
Leaf Canter?
Kick butt.
There's a spicy one.
You discover one, and it's a upgraded version. But it's a Paladin
Bro, I don't know if I
Highlander
should buy
card.
that.
Turret
Oh,
out.
Byron Boy is
shit.
gone. Fuck.
I'm buying it,
Swarm grenade.
but you gotta
Oh, what?
prove it.
This
You gotta
is
prove that you can get a kill with it, dog.
Can you?
Get one kill and I'll buy you again.
Holy lag
Alright, I'm
spike.
getting that
What the
dead
fuck?
warlock dead.
That's a maybe. There's definitely one from C long.
Yeah, one's
two
mid,
mid.
one's
One's
C.
C-long.
Like what?
Just
Omen's
splitting.
lit for 114, and there's only just those two.
It's literally a mill deck, by the way.
I know.
Drop bomb mid. Drop bomb mid.
Oh my god.
Too safe. She's in B, boys. She's in B.
One's on C long.
Yeah, no.
C
we should be
long.
weak.
Couple on outside of garage.
Two C long.
Swarm grenade out.
I
Yeah.
got spike, boys.
Chill there, Omen.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm
Think they're
grenade
going A,
out.
boys.
Yeah, they're gonna go
Yeah,
A.
Killjoy, run. Run A, run A. Killjoy,
There
run.
was one
No, no,
C
not
long,
full
bro.
There's
Bro,
two
he
on A.
ran.
Put the bomb.
30 seconds left.
Got all.
Spike planted.
Both you.
Satchel out.
Get him.
Initiated.
Wow, what a fucking player. What a fucking player.
He's coming along behind you, Killjoy. Oh, he left. He went out too long.
Out of charges. One enemy remaining. down.
Short.
You take 2 cascading disasters?
Of course you take 2.
That is the luckiest play I've ever seen in my life, dude.
What happened?
Oh, get that last go to the other
I
page.
fucking satcheled onto the box, and
Uh,
as I
the
satcheled
6-man
onto the
2-2.
box, he runs around me and
Take that.
avoids my ult.
That's
Like,
You want to play handlock? You just play because this deck is basically handlock.
I'm gonna keep trying to invite me to
Big
his
dick
chat.
energy there, butts.
There's also cards like
Two
Free
and six.
Edition.
Placing alarm bot.
And he's chat banned, so it's a no for me, dog.
That's probably why. He wants to calm.
You must regularly watch the Stretcher Scrotum Twitch channel. He knows your moves.
Where the fuck your channel's called? Oh, they're all on D.
Two of them. Because if they hit your ticketus,
Help 'em out.
it goes down to 4 mana.
Found them. Alarm bot down.
Oh. Almost hit 140.
Gorgeous.
Cubby.
Reloading.
Man, fuck this guy, dude.
Spike's there.
But then those are Rafty Broodmothers.
One enemy remaining.
Rafty Broodmothers. They're the 4/6 demons that
Hell
kill
yeah,
you
when
before when you
double
draw them.
kills. You go 6-6 this round, I'll join your party.
And you can also reduce their cost of readmission.
Shout Omen, they'll probably be expecting a rotation.
You're missing the Good Soul card, I think. Oh no, you have it. Never mind. You have Soul Bullets.
This one? Or no, where is it?
Like the Enabler. Yeah.
Oh.
I've seen people run Void Drinker.
Man, what the fuck?
I don't know if it's that necessary though. It might be a
Yikes,
one of.
Omen. Planning A.
Calling my spike planted. Last player standing.
God, bro.
Satchel out.
So AIDS, man. I fucking hate having to play retake all fucking game because we can't fucking trade anywhere. Oh, we can't. Oh shit! I gotta play in the 4x3 mode. I forgot. I think it's minus. Yes, 4x3 mode.
Don't die. If you need help figuring out how, just ask.
They knew they were about to get fucking clapped.
Give me that
Game
cheddar,
CT.
daddy.
I got you. Thanks. No question about dropping you.
Play strong, man.
7 and 6. I
Yes.
like what I see. Yo, Omen, you go 7 and 7. I'll join your party, bro.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Can you fuck your mom too?
Fuck his mom, his dad, his cat.
Placing sentry.
I got 2A. It's A.
Please, bro. These people need. Thank you. Holy fuck. We got a single fucking trade.
You will not kill my allies. Spike planted.
Put in. You have the. You don't have another breath.
Let's see where this goes.
Bomb grenade out.
You're gonna run the dragon package.
Blocking sight. Blocking sight. Last player standing.
I thought you had that in your deck already. Wait, what was your deck?
Yo, why does this happen? Why does this happen?
We won't lose.
If I don't have, like...
I think I hit this one.
Just Juju.
I have to have
Nah,
fucking
actually,
Streamlabs
that's
on my second monitor. For
it
it
might
to
have been a
work.
mistake to get the nether
It
breath.
just makes no sense.
Sorry about that. You could try to run even more card draw and get Sense Demons, but I think I don't even know if you have enough demons for that.
Turret out. Placing swarm grenade. Reloading. Placing alarm
Garage,
bot.
garage, garage.
Killed my bot.
I think I want to cut this guy.
I think it'll be better if you have a void.
One more garage.
No, those
One
the
enemy
things that
remaining.
the taunt guys.
God.
Yeah,
tier.
because that's a demon
Next
ignis
round,
buff.
Oh!
Naturally, dude.
What happens when they come to see?
And
fucking shit
and,
gets harder
and I
by
think you
fucking
need that
secretly
3-4 guy.
I
with
just
life
can't
steal
play
is really
retake.
good. Just
And then we just cut the dragon package because it's 3 cards. Or keep Alex, probably just cut the nether bread.
yeah.
This guy's
Holy.
fucking over here.
You can keep Alex because it's another enabler.
Oh yeah, dude. I watched it all happen. I was like, you need my assistance? Pew 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 pew.
Did you get
The-
4 of them?
Yeah, I got 4
You were shitting
easy.
and farting on him, dude.
I've
Should've
done
got
nothing.
me.
I've done nothing
Doesn't stop.
in 8 rounds, and then 2 of them I got 8 kills.
Have you played this
Go.
expansion?
See?
Nope.
There's 2 C.
This fucking Phoenix, man, I swear to God.
I really like playing hand block type decks though, so this
Look, they're
should be
falling
good.
off the sea.
I think this would be a free win. Mage decks are pretty
Spike
bad right
planted.
now. Probably a no minion mage. You could have kept the
Player
6 guy, just kept
standing.
them tapping until turn 6.
Flawless.
Alright, let's not peek out and die right off the rip anymore.
Can do.
Last round before the switch.
They have ops.
Before we lose them.
What if I just off? What if I just off this game? This round, I mean.
Unlucky.
Turret out.
Phoenix is probably gonna ult into A. Been the most
Alarm bot
successful one
out.
so far.
Placing swarm grenade. Start this party.
They know that spot, by the way, Jet. Omen's always up there.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? 2C.
Nowhere to run.
He kept it in the same spot, bro!
Of course.
Terminated.
Eat shit and die.
My bot.
Yeah, rolled.
There's 2 on there.
Swarm grenade out.
It's
Turret
A.
destroyed.
What the fuck, bro? One in
One in.
cubby.
Spike planted.
Is one.
One enemy remaining.
He's alone. You guys got this. If he doesn't have a heal, he's on 74.
Just play together, hold on. I'm coming to you. We can ult and then DP.
Yeah, you got ult too. You guys gotta get there quick though.
Just play 2v1. You don't have to take it slow.
Initiated.
Go, 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 go. You saw him, CT.
Imagine if I died right now. So funny. Oh, no, you don't deserve
Call
my
that.
attention.
Good round.
Switching sides.
Holy fuck.
Good
I
job,
think I
guys.
hit that
Just
guy
keep it up.
12 times with my mini.
Just wasted a fucking satchel. Let's go.
What's the
Yeah, but
plan,
it looked
okay?
cool.
Most likely, they're what's her face? Sage won't be playing on A, so
Yo, Omen, you go 10 and 10 at some point, bro. I'll join that party, dog.
If you go 4 and 20, I'll join your party.
Oh,
That'd be beast. Oh, I got the Ishmael Valorant info, boy. Oh, I should have bought it in Molly.
Revealing area.
Bomb buddy out.
I beat the Bone Boss!
To beat the game, yeah?
Nah.
No.
we don't have to
The
go into
gun.
this.
yeah, we have to go, guys.
Ugh. I haven't died yet. What is this guy's? Oh, yeah. Get that from a Texas Blast. I thought it was that legit.
There, 3 on A.
Down.
You wanna go C? Run a C?
Yeah, just like rush in.
Nice.
Was that secret generated? Hover over the high bar.
Legacy.
Planning for long. On site!
There's a new secret that if your hero doesn't take damage for a turn, draw 3. Did you take a
Play
scrub
bomb,
yet?
guys.
No.
Just around anything.
I think I'm just gonna play the strong man and
Play
hit his
it safe.
face.
You don't need to do that. You can.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. You can,
Good job.
I don't know, I think it's pretty
Yeah.
funny.
Garage.
Last player standing.
Oh wait. Oh.
Oh
One
no.
shot.
Measure of his
Why'd
vaporize.
you push that
Oh, good.
open?
Oh, just wait it out.
Why is your pussy so tight?
I don't know. It might have been better to
Funny.
trade because he only has
Nice,
so few
loose.
minions in the deck.
Wait for it.
My turret wasn't shooting him. It's alright.
Got it.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, see? I had it
I'm
all
a fucking
timed.
calculator brain,
I had it
bro.
all timed out.
Big. That's big. That's big. Yo, let's fucking
I'm a
go
goddamn
through the
calculator
middle.
brain,
this
man.
Fuck these guys.
Through the
Schmid?
Schmid?
Old fragments.
Right through the Schmidt.
Through the Schmid. Oh my
Yo,
god.
dog.
Reloading.
Nigga,
Wait,
I'll cut
he
you a
can't
deal,
he
bro.
can't go 4 and 20 anymore. Never mind. I'm not.
I'll cut
doing
you a
this
deal,
one.
Alvin. You go 7. No,
Yeah,
8 and 11, bro. 8, 11, 8, and
could be
12. I'll
better.
join your party.
Placing sentry.
Watch
Wall
your shot.
mid.
Bot coming back. Stay down.
Let's go, boy.
Out, window.
Goodbye. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
Big
got
play
a
right there. Fuck on him.
Grab it open.
One enemy remaining.
Guys, you're
One
gone.
hit. One hit. One hit. Killer. Killer.
Oh, yo, don't play this stupidly.
She's in garage window.
Let me just swipe
Nice.
those biometrics.
Let's go, Killjoy.
Yay.
Yeah,
brain.
dude. Yay.
I'm gonna ult short A. I want to. Now whether you guys will allow me to is a different story.
I think what we should do, I think that's a good plan, but I think we should try and play like a default. Everyone spread out a
What?
little bit for like 30 seconds because Raze throws all of her utility short, bro.
Alright,
That's true.
We're just gonna lose it.
I don't.
So, might as well
I
just let her-
don't lose. I don't lose. But I understand. I understand.
Hey, yo, Ray, can you hear me?
Turret destroyed.
Nah, dog, I muted you.
It's your omen. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, little punk ass, bitch ass, hoot ass bitch.
Oh, fucking nigger, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god!
You're 5 and 12, dog. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna throw this whole fucking game now. I'll throw this whole fucking game right now. Shut the fuck
I'll
up.
throw this whole
You've
fucking
been
game
throwing.
right now. They call me Tommy. Tommy,
Whoa,
Tommy.
whoa.
Take this corrupted.
Yep.
Alright, I'm
try
gonna
that.
be Jet too.
Dude just dropped an N bomb, bro.
This guy's cheating.
I'm just gonna send that clip to Riot for shits.
You gotta tap more.
Yeah, I'm gonna record that.
Placing swarm grenade out.
Alright, now we hit him with the ult.
Initiated. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Let's go, dude. No, Jet's throwing down too. Uh-oh, we got throwers.
What the fuck? They blocked?
Yeah, it's a buy round.
I don't know if it was or not. They're all CT.
Yep.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Oh. Now we have 2 throwers.
Oh, cheddar daddy. Oh, cheddar daddy.
I was a quarter, dude. I was just trying to get the plant money.
I'm messing with you.
Shut
Well,
the
we might
fuck
actually
up.
lose
You're
now,
fucking
bro.
up. No, you fucking
10 seconds left.
Look at this guy, man.
Raise that to raise. Yeah, you little vagina.
The
You
way
should
you
have been
talk,
talking
I
about
can
that
just tell you're a pussy.
shit. No,
I can just tell you get
You
like
should have tried
picked on.
against the game.
I can just tell that like you try to
No,
instigate
no,
fights,
no,
and then
you
like
my boy,
when
you're
shit
gonna
pops
fucking-
off,
you're-
like you just you pussy
See.
out. I can just tell.
Yawn.
That's what you get for being a little nigger boy.
Who, me?
What'd you call me?
Nigger boy? Fuck you.
Okay,
A lot
report that
of
too.
N words, man.
Huh?
Come
Huh?
on.
Yeah, I'm just setting that
Oh
to
no!
riot.
Don't report me. I've only been voice banned like 18 times. Huh? What are they gonna do?
Dude,
what are they
is
gonna
this?
do?
Just don't peek it.
I don't know. They're venting.
I gotta mute this little
Where you
retard.
going? Oh, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you.
It's two of them.
Dog shit, bitch. Here, I'm gonna go give him bomb roll.
Oh, he's boosted. I was too busy watching where his bomb's going.
Last player standing.
Yeah, fuck you, Raze. Fuck you.
Think this is a counter spell?
What's up?
You can
What's
just
like?
play
You want to talk it out?
big
What's the
spell
issue?
first.
I mean, I want to play
Fuck
Twisting
you.
Nether, but I
Dog shit.
What's the problem?
What'd you say? You wanna be plat too?
When you had your
What's the problem, dude?
Huh?
deck tracker.
What?
I could give a fuck less
Me?
about this game,
Yeah.
dude.
I do have a deck tracker.
Oh, you can't see it.
You definitely get a counter spell. You have two dark skies,
You
don't
want to
you?
be a plat too?
Oh,
Yeah.
bro. Yeah, no. Oh, you have school spirits as well.
Do it.
Whoever
You-
starts Dark Skies.
I throw video
You can just
games,
dark
video
skies,
game
school
means the most
spirits.
to me.
Play it.
Oh,
It's not
it wasn't?
Sudden case of
Oh.
autism has appeared.
Play dark sides again,
Oh,
Bill
no.
Messi.
and then school spirits.
I throw games. You respect my authority.
Why is this guy really banning you?
I throw
Oh.
game and follow you around
He
now.
might win though, he has a lot
I'm a
of
big
ability
bad
in his
boy.
deck still.
I'm a big bad boy.
Yeah, I probably lost.
I'm a throw the
That's
game.
so fucking
I'm having a
cringe,
bad
man.
day. Shut the fuck up, Bob. I'm talking shit on the internet.
Blocking sight.
Go see it. He's fucked. Yeah, he's there.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Enemy down.
You're fucked, idiot.
Is that all you have to say?
I got your backs. Just, you know.
Like you having a
You
bad
want me to say
day?
I fucked
You
your
take your
mom?
one down. You sing a sad song and you turn around. You having a bad day?
Then I go 3 inches deep in your mom.
I had a bad day. Oh yeah.
My guy fucking died, bro.
God, how can we block him in this corner? Jump up here, dude. Let's get him.
Let's fly.
All right, follow Raze around.
Fireball.
Would
He
be
won't
funny.
conform.
Top that fireball. Uh-oh.
Play your time.
Our spy carrier is dead.
Don't play that. Unless can't, you literally can't do
Last
it.
player standing.
How do I
That's
do
all.
it?
Thanks.
Oh, don't play the other one. Don't play the other one.
814
yeah,
diamond. What a
heal.
shit can.
But like, he has nothing.
You get hit face.
No, until you open your mouth.
Oh really? 814 versus 12 and 9. You've been
All
2-digit
spells,
IQ.
just always face.
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past.
Do it on the 7-8 and hit the 5-2.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Said you have a 2-digit
Couldn't
IQ.
You speak up.
Play. Why is he not
Wait, isn't that a
conceding,
high
bro?
IQ?
I don't know, man.
Time for a field
Tempo,
test.
tempo.
Homan too.
From gold 3. Crazy.
is dead.
God, man.
Bad hand.
Beast.
Okay. Reloading.
Last player standing.
You guys like two. You have Strongman and Yas Roger. You're only non-demons.
And Alex.
Oh yeah.
Yikes.
But it's just.
And this guy's into demon.
I mean, at worst,
How
it's
catching up.
AI, right?
I'm just.
By the holy light tap.
That's crazy.
Wait, did you win your last game?
Yeah. He ran out of cards.
Are you playing your mill deck? Or the cold lights?
My cards are gone.
I don't know what the game is.
You said you're gonna send a clip to live. Fucking nerd. Who cares now? Huh? Fuck you.
Joke's over! You're dead!
It's a Libram deck.
Might be my deck, bro. Fire breather.
Great card, bro.
Off the top.
Off the top.
You just want to leave him down though. But be worth it.
Last player standing.
On target.
Thirty seconds left.
Are the fists good?
What?
What do
Are
you
the
do?
fists good?
Oh!
A 0 mana Ticketus.
0 mana.
Yeah, bro.
Bacon.
Wait, Finn, you're losing this.
Yeah, our team just had a fucking meltdown. Now they're just trolling each other and not watching anything. Yeah, our Omen and Jet are partied. They're just
Guys, I want an
screaming
apology
the
when you
N-word.
start winning.
Alex's
Really?
face. Alex's face.
Yeah, they're
I'm
just,
not gonna Alex's face.
they're just screaming the N-word back to each
Please,
other.
Alex's
and
face.
they're all just running around with the mat.
Wait, how many souls do you have?
Nah, not that many.
Hover over your guy.
Like what?
Over your sociologist. The guy in your hand. Third to the
Really,
left.
bro? Okay, I should just tap
good?
that.
Other side. You have 2.
I really don't want to care anymore. I can't play with my team because they're just all over the fucking place trolling, so I might as well just peek.
I have the spike.
Good. All
Last
good
player
stuff.
standing.
This guy's like playing the free-to-play version, bro.
Free-to-play version.
Free-to-play comeback version.
Sage is
Free-to-play
mid.
guy deck.
Both are mid.
Fire in the hole!
Panther, are the fists good or
Match
no?
point.
The what?
The fists.
We're the best.
What are you saying?
In this game, in Hades, are the
Oh, I don't know. I never used them.
they do attack pretty fast.
Try it.
Isn't your 3 mana spell gonna kill both of them?
Huh? This way?
No, your other one.
Dark stars count? No, wait.
No.
Oh, I thought it did 10 just like by itself.
I think I wanna
No, you
do this and then buff this guy to kill it.
Initiated.
build that
What?
Grenade out.
to all minions. Your 1-2 will die.
Placing swarm grenade.
What you can do is pop the divine shield, School of Spirits, then Sociologist. So the 4. That thing will take 2, and the other thing will take 2.
Or are they oh, they're trolling.
Yeah, they're trolling, man.
Or he'll take 1 actually. Come on, Panther, just gotta put some soul into it.
Look at this shit.
Just gotta put some. I'm not using the soul package. My bad.
Last player standing.
I think like Soul
It's a
Demon.
game, bro.
For like 2 games of Soul Demon
Wait,
Hunter.
he's not doing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Reborn. Holy.
Troll.
You can like double trade into it. Wait, have you played Cascading Caster yet?
No.
Defenders win.
I want a Yashiraj and just go pick.
No. You just clear it. You just clear it.
I hope I wasn't a bottom
What
score.
if I do this and go face?
All you can just do is just double trade into it, then cast Dark Skies.
He has the heal 8, spawn an 8/8 divine field taunt. He's 2 of those in his deck, so you can't just kill him.
Just double trade Dark Skies into your demon that glows a different color. Play that one off the top.
Play the big one, big one.
Yes.
That was really fun. I had a really fun time that game.
Did you?
Yeah, I had a blast. That was really enjoyable. And
I'm really glad to hear it, Tweva.
yeah.
And so playing my song.
GG, we running it back with the pegs.
I saw what happened. No, not a good look. Nah, I'm joking. I'll run back with the pegs.
GG.
I'm having a good time listening to music at the moment.
I don't want to hear it. I might have to.
Listen along with me. And you're
Oh my god.
Would you say you are just chilling?
Galaxy sent me the. Wait. Puggingtons.
No pug. No pug.
Bro. Oh, you know. It's real it's real dog shit hours. I'm not gonna lie. Real dog shit hours.
I think you really want to pug.
Actually, poverty. It's like actually like I am players with like 3 or 4 ends.
It's
like,
real dog shit hours.
What should we see? Why did somebody?
What? Why didn't I get moved in?
I don't know.
Let me ask. Actually, let's join the server. Sub me in, Will. Sub me in.
Secretly Satan, you okay to be subbed in?
Sub me in. Into the mix.
He has a really hot avatar, but that's
Let's go. Into the mix.
Welcome to the mix, Satan.
I dove into the dog shit. I dove into it tonight.
Right into the scat.
No, not the scat.
These aren't scat man pugs. I can't make that joke.
This is the dog shit.
Roach pugs.
Right into the scat.
Right into the dog shit.
Limits right now.
Oh, I'm on the row? I'm on the row?
No limit Highlander smile.
Saying, were you helping Galaxy with his math homework earlier?
Ah, but of course. Man is clean with
This is
it.
a fat team now.
Get him.
Unless Tansy decides to
Murder.
pop off.
Well, Tansy has like 100 ping, so.
And?
I think the X factor for the other team is Beelzebub.
No,
He's calling
no, the X
Beelzebub.
factor is the
Beelzebub.
Beelzebub.
What about quarter minister of Canada?
I don't know. Maybe.
Who's stacked with the fucking KSI profile picture from like 10
Man,
years
I
ago?
really, you're sleeping on man. I can't complain. Like,
That guy's
I'm
retarded.
worried
on sniper if you lose this.
I'm threatening them.
Their heavy is quite immaculate with the tracking. Oh, it's Mipperton. He's smoked out of his damn mind.
Smoked out Mipperton.
Out of his damn mind.
I'll ask him. Would you rather play with a smoked out Theo or coked up Nujito?
I think I'd rather slit my wrists. Yes. No, he doesn't. He does booger sugar.
Would you rather play with a drunk Galaxy or a high Galaxy?
Drunk and high Theo.
Oh my
Galaxy is
god.
like 14 years old, so that's not
Galaxy's 18. Whether you choose
No
to believe
way!
that or
I
not.
do not believe that.
Yeah.
He's 18.
That I genuinely do not believe.
He's a freshman in college. He's 18.
That is embarrassing.
He's a freshman in college and gets 30s on all his tests. All of his tests.
He was telling me the other day, he's like, yeah, I'm probably gonna fail a lot of my classes, but we chillin', you know,
How do
yeah?
you fail as a freshman in college? That's embarrassing.
But it's Canadian college, you know what I mean? It's harder.
Okay, my point's
It's harder. It's harder in Canada. You know what I mean?
No.
When are these Shitterton pugs starting?
They're waiting. Oh, they got their last player.
Man, you sure it's William? That guy's a little gremlin that joins and leaves every server.
to Townsy, dude. That pissed me off.
Bro, I love all the pug announcements in this Discord. Hey, everyone in the server! Great news! We did something stupid that you don't care about. What was the one we saw today? Rules have been updated, just so you know. Trial runners were a success.
Trial runners were a success? Hell yeah. Wish you're not a failure.
Nobody fucking cares, bro.
Yeah, no, there's literally nothing stopping people from.
Sometimes Happy Purple just runs the server like it's Twitter and deletes any message he doesn't agree with. It's true.
Well, look how successful Twitter is.
Just be like, someone said a mean word.
Ah, is this an LA server by chance?
Yes, it
is.
Ah, marvelous.
Don't worry, guys. I have 30 ping, which means I'm still getting every rocket.
Stupendous. Stupendous. Wait, who's our soldier? Rufon? Ah, of course. Rufon will be performing at a higher level.
Yes.
Finally.
Finally, we can have an amateur sixes soldier hit 2 more rockets, and then SG.
Ah.
Bombing. Med took 40. I'm dead.
Med took 3.
Sorry, that was a little too much BM too early.
Who is Suijin or Sujin?
I don't know.
Who is Sujin?
Is that Jasper?
Sujin.
Who's Jasper?
Casper's long last brother.
Casper's like scuffed autistic little brother that didn't get enough like oxygen at birth or some shit.
Oh my
So
lord.
mean. You haven't even talked to Jasper. How do you know this?
Just going out on a limb here, man.
Yeah, TJ, I have a 4x3 scene for when I play games in 4x3. Because whenever I do game capture, it just doesn't work
It's like
properly.
raging in chat. I don't even know why.
Oh,
He's asking for a banhammer.
What is happening? They have 9, bro.
You wanna
med free?
There's no.
Oh my god!
People are just on each other's classes, I'm guessing.
It's because Nipton wants to play Scout and so does someone else.
This is a real galaxy predicament, and he's not even in these pugs.
You should stop unbanning or banning Galaxy.
I don't know.
I want to play
No,
with them.
I'm pretty sure they stopped. I'm pretty sure they stopped. And
No,
they
they banned them from Scatman pugs like.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah, because
okay.
it's funny, bro. What do you mean?
No, it's just funny. No, it is
Don't
funny.
bully Galaxy.
No, it's really funny.
Bullying Galaxy is hilarious, right?
Wait, Charlie Amelia or whatever her name is lost 1 million followers on Instagram, and she's crying about it. I don't know. She's some TikTok whore.
Why do you know this?
Why do I know
He
this?
was one of the followers.
Yeah.
I am a follower.
So I have a modicum of intelligence.
So
when it
why are
comes
we
to
not playing? What's going on?
They're arguing over classes, I think.
Myperton. Smoked out Myperton. And how come none of these servers have DM?
DN?
DN. There's
Yeah,
no
DM.
DN in any of these servers. Like, I just want a little morsel of
It's
DM
because,
before I, diddle in the dog shit.
You're trying to find a medic. Why?
That's embarrassing.
What's embarrassing?
There's 9 people.
Why does no one want to play medic?
Because that class
Come
is
on now.
fucking. Have you played medic in these pugs, bro?
I'm playing medic right now.
Okay. Let me rephrase that. Do you play medic and understand what you're doing?
Yes, it's awful.
All right, who's
Yeah, I
talking?
play medic.
Who's talking? I gotta figure out.
Yeah, I play medic.
Why don't they just have Peter play medic?
Med in
Peter Fortnite.
Six pugs fine. Med in the pro lander pugs are fine, but med in the Highlander pugs, you're gonna get some mains who are
Peter
screaming at
Fortnite,
you
the amateur
constantly.
player, says he knows how to play medic.
Yes, I do, because I'm Peter Fortnite.
Can you elaborate on
Yeah,
why
guys, I
you're
played
an
medic.
amateur
I
then?
played an amateur. I'm just so good at the game.
Okay. Let me explain. It's the fact that I installed this game 20 minutes ago, and this is my first ever match. But here's the thing: I watched one Lazy Purple video, and I think I'm ready. So I don't like this slander you're giving me right now. Uncle Dane, yeah, I've watched 30 seconds of a video of his. Okay, let's play.
Yeah, I'm a god at engineer.
I'm a god. I watch Uncle Dane. I'm a god.
Yeah, I watch Uncle Dave. How can you tell?
Yeah, I'm an
I weigh
engineer.
500 pounds. How could you tell?
It's about to happen. You guys don't get your
Fucking suck at
biceps.
airblasting, man.
Oh, they're
Old
making Will
Ninja?
play medic and they're kicking somebody else.
That's Will. Will might possibly be, and I say this having played with Bloopy and Nujito. Will might possibly be the worst medic I've ever played with.
Poor guy's better, dude.
Dude, this thing got better than Will. Hell yeah, I can play high level.
Bored
6
guy.
5 years ago.
Who at me?
Bored guy.
I did.
You at me? Oh
Bored
my god.
guy.
Choppa don't miss.
Poor guy. He looked the punching bag. And
Board guy is the best
bad.
I've ever played with.
I'm
Okay.
playing-
You have to join. You have to join Poggers.
Yeah.
Board guy should play on
No,
that.
that's Choppa don't miss. That's Choppa don't miss.
I wonder who that is.
That's Choppa don't
Board guy
miss.
should play for real. He's just that good.
Choppa don't miss. Account age 1 week. And his other ult.
1990s.
His other ult. Can you make both of them captain, please? Make Galaxy captain both teams.
Sounds fun. If I ever pug run, I'll do that.
God, I cannot aim right now.
Get you ready up before the lockdown ends. Oh, they're ready.
Lemon Lime
Yay.
Soda said nice.
Rid of everything.
Holy fucking
Alright,
cancer
which I do
balls.
combo roll out now.
Oh boy.
Alright,
Oh boy. Our demo didn't roll out because he's not buffed. Incredible.
Good start.
Our med truly does know how to play the game.
Hey! 15 minutes of Lazy Purple. I don't want to.
I get no whip.
There's a
I get no
ball.
Involving
whip.
our red.
I did like
Oh, isn't it?
I died.
Everyone.
What is happening, bro?
Where's going fast? Why did we
Why am I
go
the furthest
roll
one
out?
forward? Drop down, you fucking gremlins! Don't worry, alright, I'm playing heavy. Who's on heavy? Oh, it's Brandon. Never mind.
Where's the medic?
I'm not even DMing Brandon.
I'm right side.
Anyways, I'm feeding.
Who is
I'll see you
Mobe? Who is
Oh
Mobe?
no, I took too much damage. They're meant
What
to
do you
split that
mean,
up.
who is Mob?
Who is
me.
Mobe?
They're meant to-
Do you want heavy? I don't want to play this.
I'm just gonna use medic. It's so scary.
Well, if you don't want to play, I will gladly play.
Shoulder's
it.
on me
No,
on
I don't want to play heavy.
Would you rather play Pyro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, guys,
Sounds
Rimbus
perfect.
Reynolds is on her
Let
back.
me go feed real quick.
Oh, there's one hundo on that. Oh shit!
Demo, I'm gonna use on you in a
Oh, there's
second.
a shutter. Anything else?
Fuck, good.
I'm on the Udis.
Let's go.
Oh, we used.
Ah,
Killed the Spencer.
I used on Mob.
they used back, and there was a.
That was not wish.
Scout and
Taking
spine
telly.
underneath.
Dude, they have
Not
so
taking
many
telly.
lower. I'm gonna fucking get yoinked here.
Alright, Med, just fucking tank me, okay? And our pyro, occasionally. Not as frequently, but still occasionally. Where's our
Can you
Med?
heal sniper medic behind you?
I got you.
Can we cap this or no? What's going on here?
Oh,
Sniper's
let
toxic.
me
Sniper's toxic.
Please.
Heck.
Let's just me scout.
Oh my god.
Demo's headshot.
Ah, our full health spy took the health back because his disguise needed health. Brilliant.
Scout's under bats. Scout's running for me through our shutter. He's missing everything. Please.
I have.
Oh my god.
You're heavy.
In the boxer.
I'm
Come
by
here,
your
man.
head.
Come here,
What
man.
are we playing under?
I don't know. Play with me then.
Sniper's
Heal your demo.
toxic.
Heal your heavy. Use.
Scouts on our backs?
You
Oh
dumb, dumb, shitty. Holy fuck. Were my instructions not clear? Heal me, walk forward, and use.
Look. I lied. It was 8 minutes of lazy purple. I lied. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yo, are we being rolled this pug?
Not even funny.
I think this is a roll.
I think it's pretty funny.
It's a little funny.
It is.
It's pretty. You know what? I'm gonna go. It's like 60%
Scout meta to
funny.
spawn.
I love getting shit on by even worse players.
I think the fact that
That's
you're
really
getting
funny.
angry about it makes it even funnier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, this guy's cool. Fuck.
Yeah.
Put
Yeah.
one sniper.
Have fun rotting and open.
This guy's based. He's based. Let's go. Bro, you think I'm good? You think I'm good enough to even play and open? What are you,
Someone
dumb?
said you already got the sniper.
Heads down.
I did. Sniper's
I don't
dead.
know how that happened.
No, like before I got headshot.
No. I heard a spy, methinks.
Methinks?
Methinks. Sorry, I read some
Kigatink?
Shakespeare and Edgar Allan Poe before this pug.
Kigatink, I hear spy.
Kegatink, what if it was rape, but in good way?
Don't say that, dude.
He said that. I shit you
Soldier
not.
on our bats, soldier on our bats, get
Rimless
away from
Reynolds
them.
is making a fucking beeline for me. Okay.
Rimless Reynolds, sniper shutter.
Soldier's still behind us, by the way.
Scout behind. Scout behind.
Right, we were.
Yeah.
We are getting
No
quite
faith.
pressured.
What are bats?
Oh, that
Well,
pyro sucks.
for some reason, our demo is at back ramp while we have point. But you know,
Your soldier
whatever.
and scout are both on our
Hey,
back.
secretly Satan, can you say one positive thing, please?
Yeah, if you do something correct, I'll commend you for it. I don't
Scout
mind.
soldier or ram. Scout soldier or
Secretly
ram.
Satan, come on, man. We have the
we
point
cleared
right
it out.
now.
Cleared it
Come
out.
on.
Scout
Yeah,
soldier.
because our sniper got a 4K and their
Yeah,
Uber was
we
dog
need
shit.
base. See, there we go. Talk positive.
Sniper.
I don't need to commend AGB.
Talk positive. Come on, be Pete positivity.
No, I need to be commended more.
Yeah, come
Done,
on.
AGB.
Hey, Caricature, you're doing a nice job keeping it not that hard. Hey, come on, Caricature.
Holy shit.
Come on, bring a little Pete positivity.
Fuck.
to this game.
Oh, that heavy.
Dude, I'm the only person to die to that.
Of course.
They called.
I think that was his
Yeah, we were
first
as well.
kill.
They used. Keep it on our pyro. Keep it on our pyro. Deny it. Flash me. Flash your
Spy
heavy.
either right or
Oh my
spawn or right or
god.
He's
Let's
24.
They solo Ubered
My
with
dad.
no one in, and you don't
Townsy
flash
is
everything.
spawn camping us.
I got the
Scout
man.
left. The
Got
scout's going
spawn
under.
camped by Townsy. He's at the right side of our spawn.
Scout's dead.
Spy's still at her spawn.
I can't believe they are worse than us.
Spy's going to get the
I-
health pack in our lobby. Spy
You know what,
DR.
I'll
Spy's
take that.
behind her ramp. Spy's behind her ramp. Spy's behind her
Pyro's
ramp.
behind too.
Kill Ian. Kill Ian.
Ian
I'm
I'm having
down.
such a hard time dodging and sticking attention in that spot. Pyro's on our back.
Pyro on our bats. Ah. Of course.
Yeah, man, fuck yeah.
Oh, Rimbus
Ah.
Reynolds.
Rimbus Reynolds.
That's his name.
An awesome name.
There's no way his name is Rimbus
Yes, it is.
Reynolds.
It is.
The heavy went under.
Ah, there he is.
Pretty sure.
He's
Did he?
dead. The Myperton. Sniper's bats.
Demos, their bats. Good shot.
I need more commendant.
Give the restore heavy. Using your run
On the
heavy.
right. Let's get more positivity.
Where's their team?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Somehow, they're worse than us. Somehow.
Hey, secretly Satan, I will take that as positivity. That's good positivity right there.
Dude, we're all got the TF2.
Yeah, I got him.
Especially
I'm not that stupid. Come on, guys.
Up for Soldier 2? Oh my
Buff
God.
anyone besides our fucking pyro. Holy fuck. The only class that doesn't need a buff.
No, he needs the buff.
Sniper Shutter.
Hey, come on. Come on. You watch Lazy Purple.
Soldier's
video?
dead.
Hey, they're backing off.
Sniper's bats.
Yeah, left side.
What the fuck is their spy doing?
Demo's toxic.
Kill the heavy. Toxic.
Snipers on their backs.
Oh, demo's toxic.
Something under outer boxes, outer boxes.
Scouts on us.
Oh,
Pyro's going behind us. You know, I'm gonna quick scope this
You are
fucker.
insane.
I believe.
Pyro's like going to our spawn.
Sully's behind.
Scout's following me under, holy shit.
That scout's really good.
Scout's so
Where did their
good.
Pyro go?
Oh shit. Pyro's
Oh,
behind us. I'm bringing
Rimbus
Pyro
Reynolds is
on
on our
back.
bats again.
Oh, not Rimbus.
Yeah, Rimbus Reynolds.
Pyro's still
not
our
Rimbus
lobby.
Reynolds.
Never mind, he's dead.
Yo, the scout's piped.
Man, Rimbus Reynolds really showing the plat player gameplay
Yo,
here.
that's his name. What the fuck's he doing?
Wait, you're gonna get shit on by
Dude, he fucking hit me throw.
The
Blinder bats, blinder bats.
On
Under
our
bats,
back?
I mean.
They used. Yo, the sniper on
Nice. That's a dead ring.
mate.
Scouts on our
Scouts are
back.
back. They're mine. On heavy
Oh, he
right
got
side.
found. Nice.
They're building
yeah,
a
backstab.
Ian mode.
But you didn't have to
Scouts
follow me
are
that hard.
behind
I was just trying to deny the Uber.
Cypher's in there
Oh, no
toxic.
Killed the sniper. Wait, the gun's still up. What the fuck?
670 on our bats.
Someone back and shoot
He's
the
on-
gun.
Scouts on our bat still.
Nice.
Like, it's okay for Pyro to die if he's denying the Uber.
Okay. What's up?
May I
Pulling
have a
them out
buff?
right now. That medic's bullied
Can we
as
buff
fuck.
Sniper behind you, please, Medic?
Sniper's
I'm on
bats.
that.
They have
Yeah,
a
I
gun
got you.
there.
Sniper's fan, sniper fan.
Sniper's done.
Nice.
Yeah, nice shot.
More commendment.
More positivity. Come on,
Have
guys.
these boxes.
We can walk at them. Scout.
There's
Pyro's
down.
behind.
Pyro's mine.
Pyro's at 180.
What the
Dead.
fuck is going on?
Can you heal the only
Their
hurt
beam's
player?
coming in through lower.
Can you heal the only hurt player? No, okay.
Hey, come on, not
Mad
enough
or
positivity.
angry?
Cause you're
Not
fucking terrible!
enough positivity. Come on, we got point, guys. Come on.
You're so
Fly ringer.
fucking bad.
Hey, we have the point right
beam's
now.
bad.
Though.
Their beam
Come on,
come
game's
back.
bad.
Good
Remember,
shot.
Chin is just
Oh,
always revved in a free kill, dude.
God.
Yeah, we have the
He
point right
peeks
now.
like every sight line.
Soldier's on the roof.
No, I'm
Dude, holy
You see
fuck.
60. Oh
Memberton
god.
plays high 24/7.
Hey, secretly Satan, did you see that arrow I had on you? Wasn't that good?
No.
You were dancing.
That was a good arrow. That was a good arrow.
You should be hitting those.
I did. Isn't that good?
Okay, if you ask a 50-year-old what's 10 plus 10 and they don't say 20, they're an idiot. But if they say 20, then that's just what they should
Exactly,
say.
and we should commend them because dementia.
You will never amount to anything in the
Yeah,
real
behind us,
world.
Dude, I'm really cool though. I'm based.
You literally never had sex.
I haven't.
I heard Ian. Oh.
Yeah, Ian had
Roll
sex
those
and told everyone.
fine.
They're going lower.
What's in with a buff, dude?
They're trying to go lower. It smells
Oh,
like.
Mipperton.
Oh, Mipperton. Snipers on bats.
I'm gonna jump with my
Oh no.
Oh, Mipperton.
Saying, did you hear what somebody
Oh,
called
I just want to point out.
Oh.
I just want to point out. You said I'll never amount to anything when we're talking about TF2 pugs. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, no, we're all currently playing
Same.
TF2.
We're playing
Oh.
TF2 pugs. You'll never amount to anything. You can't play TF2.
No, I don't say that because of your
can't buff
gameplay.
on rollout.
No, that's not why I say that. I say that because of your
You've never had
responses.
sex because you can't overheal our sniper. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, even this response is just proving.
I can't even see my penis right now, but if I could, oh, it'd be.
It's just
at your
proving
medic
my
bay.
point more.
Oh, it's proving it.
Like
Oh, this is
your
a-
rebuttals are so stupid.
This is
I
so
literally
sick.
cannot comprehend your idiocy. It's so
This is
fucking
awesome.
Holy fuck.
This is
fuck up.
sick.
Fly ringer.
I'll never amount to anything in my life because I can't play pugs
That's
correctly.
Shut
no.
up. I've heard that like 10 times. I don't care.
Remember,
It's
I'm like,
sick.
because we're currently playing TF2 pugs. Like, it's not the fact that you can't put them like,
You want him out to anything, not because of your pug gameplay, but because of how fucking stupid
I'm gonna die
you
for
are.
this. Just go.
I got you. I got you.
No, guys, it's okay. They killed the sniper. Yeah, it's
I'm
alright.
done.
Their scout took the beam and then killed me instead of our medic.
I'll be done.
There's a teleporter on our roof.
So good, Scout. Holy shit.
Ah, shit.
I had no ammo on my flamethrower.
Kelly's still on our roof. Sniper's down.
Yes,
Not
he
bad.
is. What the fuck
play
is
heals.
Townsy?
Dead ring,
there's a
dead
scout on
ring.
me. This
They're all
walking
like
on
guys.
Satan, you are
point.
gonna die, my man.
What's new?
you do booties 11 lower.
I might run
Dude,
banana.
what is this engineer?
Pyro underneath.
Can you get the mini on roof demo?
Spy dead.
What is
Yeah,
Townsy doing?
He's pissed.
Alright, if I could aim my stickies.
Townsy thinks he's like playing like Gun Spy or some shit, bro.
They're 5 down.
Their med's caught lower with
Fuck, I'm
pyro.
fucking trash, bro. The NG's
Yeah, it's just a
behind.
med lower. Just
Oh,
play with
whoa,
them.
whoa.
Soldier's on the roof. Hit 50.
Kill Rimbus Reynolds.
Rimbus down.
I'm here.
Nice.
Rimbus
Wait, no, he's not. He's still alive.
Rimbus Reynolds lives?
Of course.
Inconceivable. He's on ramp.
That's...
The Rimbus.
Your sniper's bats.
Uber at
May I have
5.
a buff?
Use Uber at 5 seconds. That would
you.
be now. Nice.
I can't count.
What the fuck is killing me? What is this scout?
Dude, scouts actually like cringe. And by cringe, I mean they're actually like shooting.
Sudgen.
Okay, buffer demo. Buffer demo.
I'll use it.
I did. Sorry.
Thank you.
Oh, you said buff our demo. I thought you said snuff our demo.
I did. I was snuffing him.
Their combo's lower. Combo's lower. They're all lower. 4 lower.
Thank you.
Heavy said
300.
300.
200. I'm on
Wait, you
meta.
lost that.
Me?
You lost it to fat something.
Megerton.
That's so low.
Fat Megerton.
Yeah. He had the head glitch
That
on me.
was like
It's
100.
unwinnable.
100, you say?
That's
He just took
killable.
another 100. Oh, he's the shield.
Da shield.
The shield foe today. I'm gonna kill Townsy here. Never mind.
Inconceivable. I'm peeking box. I'm about to get dinkled.
Oh my god. Thank you, medic.
Ours at 100.
You're gonna get diddled.
Stop. Our bats.
Soldier's hit 50.
This guy's like
Sniper shutter. Spy dead ring at their toxic.
Townsy is so
Pyro.
useless.
They have a low
Sniper
30.
shutter.
Hold down.
Scout going
The
back.
Viper
Yeah,
is
Scout's
down.
going behind.
Scout down.
Oh, he's dead. Nice.
I might have gold healing this pug. I'm not gonna lie.
Good.
Gold healing. I'm not gonna lie. This sandwich consumption is obese.
Dude, what is that super
Fire
spot?
spikes.
Matter monkey. What is Townsy, bro? This guy's like, he's so
Soldier's on our
useless.
bats. Soldier's on our
Oh
bats.
no, I finally died.
Soldier's still on our bats, spamming point. Heavy's ramp.
Where's their
Demo
I don't think
shutter.
Townsy has done a single thing other than that like
Those are our lobby.
retarded shit where he
Those are our lobby.
just shoots you for
Watch the
20 with that revolver.
I heard Soldier's
Where
on
are
our
you
lobby.
guys?
Oh,
There
Scout's
they
on
are.
our lobby as well. Scout's at 60.
Here, flash, soldier if you can.
Demo's dead.
Pyro, our secret, right side.
Well, that was 5.
Ah, Townsy's
Yeah.
dead wrong. Into
Yeah.
our shutter.
Pyro's at 100 lower.
Spy's gonna be our lobby.
He's under fucking sniper.
Whoa.
Whoa, Ash.
Oh,
Heavy's
God, I hope
headshot.
they don't flanking at me.
That is,
Sniper shutter.
Rimbus Reynolds is making
Soda
a
bombing.
beeline for me again. Dude, all this guy. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I surfed a rocket into our lobby to get out of the health pack, and there's just a
Well done.
scout there that came in from our
Soldier's
ramp when we were
670,
holding
Demo's
ramp.
680. I'm not.
How
Dude,
did
they.
that happen?
Because they walk from bats to our
Oh,
ramp.
that'll stop them.
Oh my god.
We have no bats control, AGB.
No,
We
okay,
got this sick
I
toxic.
was playing bats. I got bombed to bats. I surfed the rocket into the health pack in our lobby, and the
You can-
scout
bro,
comes
bro.
from our ramp to kill
AGB,
me.
you
What do
can
mean?
only play toxic, bro. You cannot play
Yeah.
anywhere but toxic. It's the only
I'm just
safe
gonna walk
play.
our
It's
bats.
the
That's all.
vibe
That's my
I'm
job.
getting. Mipperton is always just revved up somewhere, bro.
He's
That's the
usually
peak
ramp.
of-
He's usually
Yeah, I
sitting
know.
ramp.
I'm gonna take the.
Never got me.
I'm gonna try to take the aggressive ang into him. And then I just get piped and die. Damn,
Down-
we sure
down
getting
behind us.
shit on.
Oh
Is
man.
it true, dude?
Good healing o'clock. Eat the
I got
salmon.
the heavy, don't worry. I murdered him too.
Dude, there's a pyro on her telly!
What?
Sniper fans.
He's at 50.
And you say 160. Server just lag?
I couldn't kill him. I got posted by
Pat Megerton.
Spy on point. He finally got a kill. Townsy finally got a
Based.
kill.
What the fuck was that?
Good fucking game, Ruffon. Good fucking game.
Jeez.
So I think everyone played well. I think that was a good game by everyone.
I think if you,
Main engineer.
I think if you
I
think
think-
everyone played well, you will never improve.
Say, who's this guy that
I
pinged us
think
in the
I think everyone had a
suggestion
good game, and that like.
I don't
you know,
think that's.
keep-
I don't. You say that out of positivity, but that's honestly more disrespectful.
Joining. Oh
It's
my
more
God.
disrespectful to say that everyone did well because that's just a flat out lie.
Secretly, Satan, you did really good. I'm very
I
proud
didn't
of
do
you.
really good.
Hey,
That's a
you're-
lie.
I'm very proud of you.
Satan, how'd you lose the heavy against America?
He was low. I told you he had the head glitch. He had the ang.
Before you all start
Lenny,
talking,
you're one to talk about heavy v heavy.
He had the ang and the heels on me.
Before you all start talking, I'd like to get the two captains in first.
Yeah, TJ, aren't you like renowned for losing the heavy
I'm
v
going
heavy?
to volunteer. Oh shit. I'm gonna volunteer to sub.
That's a
So-
great.
Okay.
Oh, he posted it.
Okay.
You can see that I'm like not even like healthy at all. I'm at 17 HP.
I'm at 17 HP. Wait, who's Deshaun?
Okay,
Pugman,
well-
Take a
Galaxy
guess.
Alt. Who keeps adding me? Someone added me in shit posts.
Guess who
Let
it
me-
was?
Why did
Well-
everyone leave? What the fuck?
Well, looks like we're running sixes.
Why?
No sixes. No
We
sixes.
get off
Everyone
class, by the way. We get
instantly.
off classes in these, by the way.
No
No, I can get
sixes.
somebody to add.
So let's play full-time sniper.
No sixes, please.
No, I can get somebody to add. Oh, this account's 1 minute old.
Deshaun.
Deshaun.
Mutual friends, Galaxy.
Deshaun. He makes an account and then immediately adds his main. That's the first thing he does. He adds his main so that he can send the fucking server invites to
Here you go.
himself. Smoked out Megerton.
Smoked out Megerton. Mipperton like to peek the sniper.
Stop talking like
Okay.
anime, dude.
Let's get this running then. Who wants to be team captains?
I was captain.
Which captain?
Where are these sixes?
Of course.
No
Can we
sixes.
pick in this channel?
No sixes. At for like 6 more.
TG, you are ass. That is why you are afraid of sixes.
No, I'll
Just
play
play,
sixes.
just play full-time pyro.
Can we just not play
Yeah,
pugs?
you have a heavy main, energy main, it's by main.
Alright, who's getting in the mix? That's what I want to know.
Can we add Galaxy? I really want to add Galaxy.
Who's trying to get in the
Or-
mix? I'm sick and tired of this game. I'm trying to get in the mix. Why did it?
Yo, just go ahead and start picking.
Is that dumb
Okay.
shitty out of this VC?
Well,
Who?
What? His name was like Ass Times or something like that. What was his name? The fucking medic.
Peter something.
No, it wasn't Peter.
He left.
Was.
I think.
What the hell was his
Peter.
name? Why are they fucking picking? I'm not playing.
Why?
Yeah,
You don't want to
that's
play some
main.
sixes? Get mixed up with some sixes, fam.
His name was Acetins.
I thought you remember was Lee Peter.
No,
Fortnite, I swear.
no RGL history. No, Peter. Oh yeah, he DM'd me. Vinny Super G. He sent me a heart. Okay. Don't really care if he sends me a heart. Send me another DM. Good luck on the next match.
Why are you so loud? Wait, Harry Twofold. This is a new Galaxy. Oh my god. Harry Twofold. See, at Satan, bro. It's like a giveaway.
Yeah, on every single one of his accounts, he just ats me. It's like, please stop.
Oh no.
Can I make a request? It's a simple request, really. Do we have an admin in here per chomps? Look at this guy. This guy. Oh god, I got fucking picked. I'm not playing. Fuck
Who the
that.
fuck is that?
Oh, we're playing sixes? Alright, I'll fucking play scout. I'm only playing scout though.
I'll push scout or soldier. I'm gonna play scout. Fuck it. How you been, man?
Have I been? I've been pretty good. Pretty good.
I grinded so much homework that I finished all of it for next week.
It's a relieving thing when you do that.
It is. You get that
Just
whole
relax.
week off.
Yeah.
It's really reassuring sometimes, but then you also got different classes to worry about. Which,
True.
you know, like that's why I've been doing it, because like my other class is fucked right now.
I know a trick to finishing your homework here. I know a trick to finishing your homework earlier.
What?
Buy my Adderall.
I wanted to make
I'm
Galaxy.
not going back on that.
I wanted to make Galaxy, but they wouldn't let me because he was too good for these bugs.
He's above our skill level.
There's invite and then there's Galaxy.
Galaxy was like the best pick there. Because I wanted to troll Galaxy.
Very true, very true. You would have had a better experience picking Galaxy.
I can't believe that open player went out of his way to DM me and then called me mad.
What happened, Satan?
We had just a really bad med and like
Don't blame the open players, dude. It's fucking yikes.
Look, if you're not buffing your demo on rollout,
Is this sixes?
Yeah,
Fucking
but you can play actual
No.
class like sniper and heavy. They
I
don't
think
care.
they're switching the map right now.
it was more of how he was just talking the whole time about just
Process.
It was a bizarre
Playing full-time
bizarre incident.
sniper.
You are? Okay.
Classic, dude.
Hop on the sklitty skliz.
The scout, man. Oh, my fucking mind is fucking like exploding right now.
Are we red or blue?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, I haven't touched TF2 in like...
So who's playing medic?
Oh,
Because
really?
not me.
I'll play med.
God.
Not even gonna fight over it.
Can I play?
Okay, this is the perfect team
Wait.
composition.
Harry Twofold in the mix.
These people don't have channel restrictions, so I can just join.
Why are you so echoey?
The AirPods.
Just moved them back.
Gone.
Townsy on the demo on the scout?
Yeah, you play scout.
I know.
What the fuck? Ready up for B squared. What?
I gotta make my own pug group that allows Galaxy to play on it.
Isn't that already like? Oh no, actually, never mind. Actually, like, what is even wrong with the other pug groups? Like fucking the pugs.
Spy. Rip Romer, bro.
Why are you on sniper?
Because sniper is good on this map.
I'm playing right side.
Buff scout, thank you.
Yeah.
Demo's aggro right side.
Soldier took 50 on left.
Demo's piped. Soldier took 100.
Soldier took 100. Soldier's 60.
We don't have any
Like
scouts
that.
with us, Brandon. We need to back up here.
We still have our sniper.
Hey, scout.
just 8
Wanna win a game with us, gamer?
They're walking left now. This server is so dog.
I'm gonna go 100.
Meds cleave.
I'm hurt as fuck.
Demo said 80. Demo said 80 on point. No
Oh,
heals.
God, I'm dead.
Soldier dead.
Bro.
Scout took
Get this
100.
soldier. We're wiped. They pretty much just walk.
Highlander config.
No, let's do a triple scout.
Oh my god.
Scuffed.
Scuffed out Puggingtons. Just ready up. Can we not do 3 scouts? Appreciated.
Do you want me on soldier? I'll just go soldier.
No, scout is like overpowered on this map.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have a scout.
Oh.
I'm just going.
I'm playing right side.
Oh, I missed that. Well.
Well,
Dude,
Scout's
it's so
50.
much fucking faster,
Scout dead.
bro.
Scout on me.
Nice. Good kill.
He took 100.
He went sniper.
Our demo's on right side right now. They're walking.
I'm
out.
dead.
Our demo's
Sniper's in
right
choke. He's 30 health.
Can we not run full-time sniper?
I mean, they have a
It's
full-time
not full-time
too.
sniper. We just
That's
need
fine
to.
on this map.
We just need to roll out better. Sniper's
The
at.
sni-
I'm not
The
gonna.
sniper's
peek that.
fine. We
Yeah,
just
don't
need 2
peek, don't peek, just
scouts.
hold left.
Okay.
You wanna fight this?
We don't have Uber. They have Uber. Make sure we get Uber here. Make sure we get Uber here.
I'm gonna go NG for that.
Let me buff the sniper real quick. Alright, or not.
The 5, September 5-2. They're on.
They used
Yeah,
it.
that's on-
Oh, I got sniped.
This fucking. You people just stop randomly hopping on classes.
I'm dead.
Hard.
Like,
Come on.
who just went scout when they weren't scout?
Yo. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
go
play
back to
scout.
soldier.
We kind of need 2 scouts though.
Yeah,
Dude, I'll
I'm
play
playing
scout,
scout.
Fine, I'm playing scout.
You fucking dumb shitties, bro.
Pyro? Okay.
I'm not playing soldier. I fucking told you at the start I'm playing scout. And then you people like play soldier, then all of a sudden pick scout halfway through a game. Alright, med's on fire. I'm actually done.
But these people are insane.
They're backed up and
Have
choke.
fun. Not playing those pugs. Some of the worst fucking pugs I've ever seen on my life.
Pugs are bad?
Dude, this is one of the worst servers I've ever joined. And I've joined heal slots. It has... This guy just asked me what rank I am in pugs. See, did I get banned from these pugs yet? No. Fortunate. You know what time it is? Back in the ish dem tings.
What'd you say?
Back in the ish dem tings.
What's up, bro?
Oh my god.
Is my mic still awful? Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yeah, is my mic still awful? Can you hear me right now?
Galaxy!
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
Alright, cool. I didn't think. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I just want to grind this out real quick and then just be done with it, I guess. So, it's really loud in here. Okay. So, like, for this one, for example, right? Are you streaming right now?
Not yet.
So, for this one, like, I kind of went about it. Oh, okay.
I haven't even opened paying yet, but yeah, you can keep going. What do you want to do?
So, I just want to go over, like, these questions quickly. I'll try to be fast, but, like, for these kind of questions, I kind of do the same thing we did before, like, just take the derivative, set it equal to 0 and then like do the critical points and then just figure out what the biggest and smallest one is, right? But I'm getting kind of not like lost really, but like I make mistakes in my algebra. I feel like I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. Like especially the ones with the E in them.
Why? What's wrong with E?
Like for example, like it says. By the way, those pugs are atrocious. I just
I
want
know.
to say that right now.
I know.
Okay, so 4e to the negative x, right? Like that's just a power rule. Like there's no chain rule because 4 is just a constant, right?
Yeah, but it's not really power rule because it's e to the x. But you know how to take the derivative of e to the x, right? And it's e to the negative x.
Yeah, so
you're gonna have to do chain rule.
Oh, okay. So is it 4 times e to the negative x times times negative 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then what about the next one?
And then the next, so would it be just negative 4 e to the negative x? Like the first one. The first one is negative 4 e to the negative x, right?
Yeah. Once you do the algebra, right?
Yeah, and then the next one is negative 4 e to the negative 2x times negative 2.
Correct.
So that would just be plus 8 e to the negative 2x.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what am I fucking up when I'm like, I just don't understand what I'm fucking up.
I don't know.
Okay, whatever. So then I do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I set it equal to 0, right?
Correct. Now things get interesting.
Like, okay. But I still have like e to the negative x and e to the negative 2x, so I don't really know.
So bring the negative 4 e to the negative x to the other side.
Wait, I'm just gonna check your stream. How do I... You're streaming right now, right?
I believe so.
Oh my god, dude. I don't think you are. I can't see it. Oh, you are now. Okay, I got it. You can see my screen, right? I did the application. Right?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's equal to 0. So then you bring 1 to the other side, yeah? So 8e negative 2x is equal to 4e negative x, right?
Okay, so what do you do now? What would you do here?
I would probably divide both sides by 4.
Okay.
That's what I would do.
Sounds good.
Okay, so 2e to the negative 2x is equal to e to the negative x.
Now, usually we want to get all the x's on the same side, right? Because we're solving for x.
Right.
So what do you want to do?
Like, I just don't know. Like, I just block myself
this
here.
is a function of x and this is a function of x, right?
Yeah.
So we should get all the functions of x on the same side, right? So if we have 2 f of x equals g of x, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I should get all these functions of x on the same side. So what should I do here for this?
Divide by f of x.
Okay. What's f of x in our case?
It's e negative 2x.
What's g of x?
E negative x.
See? It's that easy.
Okay.
So 2 equals e to the negative x over e to the negative 2x.
Okay, and now what? How do I get x?
Okay. Well, you got to do. There's some exponent stuff you can do there. Can you combine these two? They have the same base.
Is e a base?
Yeah, base e. It's a number, right?
So then what was that thing you were doing at the ln or whatever, like before? You did it like super quickly.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay. So that's e to the negative 3x, right?
So this is going to be e to the negative x, and because it's on the denominator, we're going to subtract negative 2x.
Oh. Okay, so 2 is equal to e x. E to the x, right?
Yeah. 2
Okay.
equals e to the x. Can you take it from here?
So like, dude, this is fucking pathetic, man. Okay, so log is x. Okay, log base e of 2 is x. Is that how it works?
Yeah. So we can just do x equals ln of 2. And this is the critical point, remember? We did all this work to find the critical point.
X equals ln of 2. So whatever my exponent is, that's like what I'm solving for when you're doing logs?
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, and then your e is like the base, I guess?
Yeah, exactly.
And then 2 is just a number.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was just confused about that, I guess. And then from there, so that's the critical point. So then I just plug it back in to the original function, right? Oh, this is gonna be a bitch, actually. Well, first we can do f of 0 and f of 1, correct? Right, Sin?
Hold on. You remember that? I don't know if you're watching my stream, but that med on our team, on my team, is literally sent me a 15 message DM.
Yeah, that guy, the Peter something. Yeah, yeah, he was an interesting dude. Sure. That guy was a character.
All right. So what was your question?
Like, for the first you could do f of 0 and f of 1, right?
F of, yeah. So now we need to find the min or max. We have f of 0.
Yep.
F of ln of 2, because I'm pretty sure that's less than 1. I could be wrong, and then f of 1. Right? Because we have to make sure this lies in the interval, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure ln of 2 does. ln of 2, yes, ln of 2 does lie in the interval.
What's the interval? It's 0 and 1, yeah, so it does work.
Yeah.
Okay. So first you do 0, right? So 4e to the negative 0, well, that's just 4 times, so that's just 4, right? And then
Is it? Oh, yeah.
4.
4 minus 4.
So it's just 0, so f of 0 is 0.
Correct.
And then f of 1, 4e to the power of negative 1. Oh, dude.
Yeah,
When you have,
we
like...
can rewrite this. It's going to be...
You can't have a negative exponent with, like, the e, right? Or am I just tripping?
You can write this as 4, 1 minus e to the negative x over e to the x.
How do you organize yourself, dude? I don't understand that.
I factored out a 4e to the negative x, and I just brought the negative e to the negative x into the denominator.
Oh, okay. I see.
So
yeah, okay.
Your answer would be 1, look like this.
Okay.
Right, which is a weird thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you can write it like that if you don't like your calculator. But hold on a second. I'm just plugging this equation into my calculator.
Oh, you can just plug in the, like, if you have a good calculator, you can just plug in the 1 into the x, right? And then just get a number that way?
Yeah, but
Okay.
just takes me a little while. Oh shit, especially if I fuck it up royally. X.
Bro, I need to get a new job ASAP, man.
Holy fuck, what is happening? Okay, whatever.
Did I tell you I got fired?
Yeah.
I did? Yeah, it was fucking brutal. Probably should not have called in sick that day.
Huh?
Sometimes a man does not want to work.
That's true. So it's gonna be 0.9301777.
93077. Okay.
And we have one more.
One more. ln of 2, right?
Yeah, and this one's interesting, right? So if you plug in ln of 2, remember you're
Yeah.
raising it to the ln power. So let me use. Let me get rid of this, and I'm gonna rewrite this equation again, just because it's gonna make it a little easier. All right, so I'm gonna write this as 1 minus 1 over e to the x over e to the x. This doesn't look like it'll help, but it will. Right? So x is going to be ln of 2. When we raise e to the ln of 2, what do we get?
Just 2, right?
2. Four, 1 over 1 minus 1 over 2. 2, right?
Galaxy Mentor.
So what is this, right? So you see what I did here?
Yeah.
Oh, not 2. 1. Okay.
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 So it's just 1 then.
Yeah, it's just 1. So these are the values. Okay. Now are they minima or maxima?
Well, I guess the 1 is the max.
Well, now
And
we
then
have
the
to
0.
take this. We have to take this function here and take the derivative of it.
What?
Because we don't know what happens. This thing could dip lower, right? So if we're starting at 0, right? And at ln of 2, it's 1. And
Well,
then
it's not talking about like the increasing or decreasing. It's just to
we're
see
trying
if
to
it's
find
like a min.
we're trying to find absolute maxima and minima, correct?
Yeah.
Right? So we have these 3 points on our function curve, right? 0, 1, right? 0, ln of 2, and 1 with values of 0, 1, and that, right? But we don't know what it looks like, right? What if the graph looks like this? Right. Well, here, let me accentuate it a little more. What if the graph looks like that? Then we have a maximum. Well, actually, no, because these are. No, never mind.
Yeah, you don't have to do the second. This is the same as like this question, right? Like we didn't do a second derivative for this one.
Right. Well, so the thing about this is that these are either minima or maxima, right?
What do you mean?
So these values are minimums or maximums, correct? These
Correct,
3 points?
Yeah.
So that must mean that if this is a minimum, it has to, because the next point is higher than it, this has to be a minimum, right?
Okay.
Because you can't go lower, because then you'll have a point that we didn't find in this function, right?
Okay.
So this has to be minimum, right? And then the same thing with this point. Since both the points next to it are lower than it, this has to be a maximum. And then because this point is higher than it, this has to be a minimum. So this is a min, max, min. Now in terms
Okay.
of
I mean, that's what you write in here, right? Absolute maxima and your absolute minima, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your x.
Yeah, but absolute means there's just one, right? It should mean there's just one. Is this guy still DMing me, bro?
AGB?
Oh no, it's
No.
Anybody wants to hear what's going on?
Okay. So absolute maxima is oh god. What am I doing? Okay, so my x would be ln of 2. Do I just write it like this? ln 2. My y is 1. And absolute minima 0, 0, and half x. Okay. And then what? Now what? Oh, I got it correct. I got it right, Finn. Are you still messaging this guy?
I'm messaging
Oh,
AGB.
AGB. I got it right though. It's all good. It worked out.
Galaxy, you seen this?
Hmm? Are you gonna join Scatman Pugs? Everybody is messaging me to join Scatman Pugs right now.
It's up to you, big man.
I don't know.
Ooh.
I did. There's a lot of people out there right now, I ain't gonna lie.
Not gonna lie. That's quite the
I
question.
might wanna
diddle in some scat.
Might wanna diddle in some scat. Okay, actually, you know what? When it gets close, okay, so I know how to do 9 as well.
You
And I was like
do.
reading over. Yeah, 9 is the same thing.
But you
9
just
is the
have to
exact same.
make sure you know how to do the derivative of that thing.
Oh, the derivative of this?
Uh-huh. It's gonna be the same thing as this, where it has a somewhat tricky derivative, but I mean, you're gonna have to do the quotient rule. There's no chain rule or anything. You just have to do the quotient rule. So it's not too bad.
The quotient rule? Why is there a quotient rule here?
'Cause it's...
Oh, it's divided. There's a division there.
Correct.
Okay. I mean, yeah, sure, that's fine. This one was like the inflection one. Everyone is messaging me. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted.
You're fine. I'm also distracted. But so you know how to do that one, right?
You know what, I'm just gonna forget about pugs for now. Maybe if they last, I'm just gonna forget about them. This is a priority, so gotta set my priority straight, you know.
So you want to do the homework?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I hope you're okay with that. Like, unless you want a pug.
No, it's up to you, man. I don't care.
Alright. Okay, so derivative of that, right? So f comma x. 3 cosine x over. I'm just writing it out. 1 sec.
Yeah,
Is
no
it
problem.
3? Is it 3 cosine x? Like the x is in parentheses, or does that matter?
It doesn't really matter. But if you
Okay.
want to write it that way, you can.
Okay. 9 sin x. So low d high minus high d low. So low d high. Alright, so 18 plus 9 sine x, right? Times the derivative of the top. 3 is a constant, so I can just like leave it. And then the derivative of cosine x is negative sine x, right?
The derivative of what? Of sine?
Cosine x?
Of cosine x is?
Negative sine x.
Correct.
So would I have 3 times negative sine x? This is weird to write. 3. I don't know how to write this, dude. Jason.
Yes. Did you
Sorry,
get it?
I'm just trying to. Well, no, I'm like I have so low D high minus high D low, so 18 plus 9 sine x times 3 times negative sine x.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
So how do I write that? Like, is it 3 minus sine x, or like I just don't.
Oh, they're
understand how
multiplying
to write-
together. So it's -1 times cosine x, right? That's what a negative sign means. Negative cosine x just equals -1 times cosine x. Right?
It's negative sine x.
Okay. 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 Big whoop.
Same thing.
Yeah. If you see a negative sign, just think of it as a -1 times that value. Negative
Oh, so I can
3.
just-
That's the same thing as
yeah.
-1 times 3.
So I can just do -3 sine x then.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so low D high minus high, which is 3 cosine x, 3 cosine x, times the derivative of the low part. So the derivative of 18 is just 0. And 9 is a constant, so I can just ignore that. And the derivative of sine x is cosine x, so I just have 9 cosine x.
Exactly.
I think I did that right. All over the square of what's below. 18 plus 9 sine x squared. Okay.
This is gonna be a good one. So this is
Now I
gonna
have
be-
to make this equal to 0. I can ignore the denominator, because like to make it equal to 0, the numerator has to be 0.
Well, hold on. You should. I highly recommend you do some algebra here first. But you are right.
Okay.
You need the numerator to be 0. But let's do some algebra here first. So 18 times 3 is 8 times 3 is 24. What was it? 54.
Oh, you're distributing it?
Yeah. So 54
Wouldn't you have, like-
sine x. It'll
Yeah,
get nicer.
Oh, you can do that. Square the signs. Okay. -20.
And then you have
Okay.
-27 sine squared or cosine squared x. Over 18 plus sine x squared. Let's factor out a -27 because when we do this, we'll see something pretty useful.
Okay, so you factored out the -27, right?
Yeah. What do we see here? Anything ring a bell? Anything Pythagorean looking?
No. I mean, not in the same form that I'm thinking about. Is there some sort of formula that I'm missing here? Oh,
What's that?
sine squared x plus cosine squared x. Isn't that just like 1 or something
Yeah,
like
it's just
that?
1.
I'm
So
surprised I remember that. Jesus.
So now, look how much nicer this is over the denominator, right? And you're right, the denominator, you don't need it when you're trying to find 0, right? So now the -27 is going to go away because it's times 0. So now we just need 2 sine x plus 1 equals 0. Correct?
Okay. Yep.
Let me make sure I got it. Yep. Okay. So we need x to equal the arc sine of
Arc sine.
1/2. Inverse sine. You probably write it like this, I imagine, right?
Yeah, sorry. -1/2. And then you just do that in the calculator.
Yeah,
Right?
you could. You have this all written down? I'm about to delete it.
I do, yeah.
Okay.
What's wrong with, why are you saying, oh, like, what's wrong with that?
Well, so the thing is, sine functions are periodic, right? So they repeat, right?
Okay.
So if we look at a graph here, so this is an angle of -1/2 radians.
Yeah.
So we don't really know what it is, but we know it's negative, right? So we know it's negative, and if we know that pi/2 is, you know, about 3/2, right? So this is negative pi/2. So we know it's less than this, right? So our angle is somewhere around here. Okay? And we're trying to find the sine value, so we're trying to find this y value here.
Okay.
Given that this value here is -1/2. Yeah?
Okay.
So what I'm getting at is that your x value. Am I doing this? Hold on, let me think about this. No. This should be an angle. This should be an angle. X is an angle. Sorry about that. X is an angle. -1/2 is sine is opposite over hypotenuse, right?
Yep.
So that means we have this length here is equal -1, right? Because it goes down. And then this length here is 2. Yeah? Right? And because it's a hypotenuse, hypotenusae, I guess you could say. No, you can't say that. Hypotenuses, they can't be negative because it's just a distance, right? So anyways, the reason I'm writing this is because this angle, you can go around the whole circle again and end up at the same value, right?
Okay.
So what I'm saying is x equals x plus a full revolution, which is called 2 pi. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I got that.
And then to generalize it, we say x is equal to x plus 2n pi, where n is just some constant,
What is
right?
it? Oh,
so
okay.
n this is number of revolutions, right? So if I go around twice, it'd be 2n, or n would equal 2, right? So 1, 2, we'll end up at the same spot.
4.
Anyways, what I'm saying is it'd be 4 pi. What I'm saying is there's an infinite number of times that we will reach this angle, right? Because we can just keep going around in a circle. And that's where the interval comes into play. So our interval
It's like a specific period.
From 0 to 2 pi. So now we're completely eliminating all the infinite values of x critical, because x critical. Yeah.
How many? Like, what happens if you have like 2 periods instead of like 1?
If you
What happens then?
Okay, so here, hold on. So remember this here. All right, so this is important. So I'm just gonna plug in my calculator, make sure I'm in radians, -1/2. And we'll get a value of x critical equal -0.523 or this, right? But remember, x critical equals this value plus 2n pi, right? So what you do is if I add pi to this, right? So let's add 1.
You just make it positive. You just make it positive.
Right. So let's do 1. Right. So this is CR1, and then the next one. Well, actually, hold on. This is XCR. So then XCR 0, and when n equals 0 would just be this value, right?
Yeah.
And then XCR 1, because okay, so this is our first value. Does this value lie in the period?
Yeah, it does.
-0. This is in the interval. Does this value lie in the interval?
No.
No, it doesn't. So we can't use that value. So now, if we add 2 pi to it, okay, so let's take this number. And
Wait, because it's negative, right? You can't use it because it's negative.
Because it's negative. So let's add 2 pi.
So now you just make it positive, right? Am I wrong?
No, because if you make it positive, you get this value. Right? It's the same angle, but it's positive. But that's not the same thing. That's not the same location. Right? So we need to add 2 pi to this value here. And we'll get 5.7596.
That is completely different than what I got on my calculator. Like if you do arc sine and then you just put in brackets 1 divided by 2.
No, not 1 divided by 2. It's negative 1 divided by 2.
Oh, I've been doing it the other. Okay, but even then, I still get negative 0.52360.
Correct. Right. You'll get the same thing. Okay, because what you did was you calculated this. You calculated 1, and then this same line here. It's the same distance too, right? But now this is a positive one, and so you got this angle here. You got the same angle. It's the same like magnitude, right? But this one's positive and this one's negative. Right? So, because what you're saying is you're saying that this point here is at the same location as this point here. Are they at the same spot?
No.
No. It's pretty obvious, right? Now, they're reflections of each other, which there's a whole geometric proof. You can go into that, but let's not for the sake of all our times. But they're not the same point, right? So yeah, you're going to get a positive this number. But if I want to do a full revolution, I just add 2 pi to it, right? And I'll end up at the same spot, but I'll end up in the interval here. Okay?
Okay.
So, and I know this lies in the interval because I added 2 pi to it, right? And so I had 2 pi minus this number here, right? And so I know for sure that it's going to be greater than 0 and less than 2 pi because it's 2 pi minus something. Does that make sense? Right?
Right.
Because I have 2 pi, because my interval is from 0 to 2 pi, right? So let's write it the other way. Right, this is my interval, and I want to make sure this lies in between it. Well, I took this number here, you know, which is like negative 0.5, and added 2 pi to it. Right, so 2 pi minus around negative, or minus 0.5. I know this is going to be less than 2 pi because I'm subtracting from 2 pi. All right. That's just what I'm doing to prove that this is in the interval. Right? This is good.
Okay.
So now we have our critical point. Now if we add another 2 pi, so let's just do it just to be complete, CR2, because these are all the answers. Right? Every single critical point lies in there. Now, the only ones that are of value are in this interval, so let's just add another 2 pi. I know it seems redundant because we know that it's going to be outside of the interval, but now we can see, like, okay, now we know for sure that this is outside of the interval, right? And then obviously adding more values of 2 pi is going to make it even further out of the interval. So anyways, here we are. Whoa. Here's our critical point.
Okay.
Now. Okay. So now we have our critical point. Can you take it from there?
Now it's just a matter of plugging the numbers back in, yeah?
Yeah, so we're trying to find our, what do you call them, single points? Or
yeah, the singular points.
Singular points.
so f of
it's
0 and f of 2 pi.
So we're going to have f of 0, f critical 1, and then f of 2 pi. So these end ones are going to be pretty easy because what's cosine of 0? So let's start with the numerator. We're going to have 3 times, what's cosine of 0?
It's 1. Cosine of 0 is 1.
So let's leave it as 3. And then we're going to have 18 plus, what's 9 times, what's sine of 0?
Sine of 0 is 0.
Yeah, so 9 times 0, that's going to be 0. 3/18 divided by 3 is 1/6, right?
That sound. Yeah. Do you guys hear that? It's been like this for a while.
Now,
Sorry, so
remember that 0 is the same as 2 pi. Right?
yeah.
And now, and since all the functions are 2 pi periodic, right? So we have cosine and sine. Those are both 2 pi periodic. That means sine of x equals sine of x plus 2 pi. Cosine of x equals cosine of x plus 2 pi.
Okay.
Is that your brother?
Is that my brother? No.
Oh, I thought that was I thought it was you, and I was about to just go get something to drink.
No, no,
But,
no.
okay.
There's some other people right now in the room.
So I'm just gonna use this to show you, to prove that f of 2 pi is the same thing.
I haven't seen my brother in a while.
Yeah, that's the college life.
Yep. He's still dealing with that like drug thing, so.
Okay, so now all we have to do is find this critical point.
Yep. So I mean, I guess the best way to do it is just literally just plug the decimal in, right?
Hold on. So this equals negative pi over 6 plus 2 pi.
What?
Just trust me.
Okay.
Because arc sine of negative 1 over 2 is negative pi over 6, and then we added 2 pi to it. Okay. So, and then from this, we know this is 12 pi over 6. This is going to be 11 pi over 6. I believe.
Okay.
11 pi over 6. Okay.
Sure.
So 11 pi over 6 equals pi plus 5 pi over 6. And I'm writing it like this because it'll come in handy later on. And I'm going to get rid of this. Whoa, not all of that. I'm going to keep my graph here. Hopefully I can draw a straight line one of these days. Okay, so now we're going to do 3 cosine of 11 pi over 6 for 18 plus 9 sine of 11 pi over 6. Okay, so we know how to add and divide and multiply by numbers, but what we're really concerned about is what is this? What is this, right?
Okay.
And so the reason I wrote it like this, as pi plus 5 pi over 6, is because we know how far away pi is, right? Right?
Yeah. It's just like half the thing, right? Like half
It's
the
half
total
the
rotation.
thing. And then 5 pi over 6 is almost a full pi, and then there's a 6 left over, right? Remember,
Okay.
this is the same thing as negative pi over 6. It's a I shouldn't write that. It's equivalent, right? So we use 3 lines to say it's equivalent to. Because remember, it was negative pi over 6 plus a full revolution, right? So we're just going to end up at the same location here.
Okay.
And so then this angle here is negative pi over 6. And then this is something that we should know because it's one of the unit circle measurements, right? So this is, if we take this to be, positive pi over 6, like so, and then we can just say the sine value will be negative. It's going to have the same cosine value here, and I'll put in green to represent cosine. But then the sine values differ by positive and negative. Okay, so now this is you know, just unit circle stuff here, right?
Right.
Sine of negative pi over 6 equals negative sine of pi over 6. So sine of negative pi over 6. Also, and here, let me just write this. Sine of 11 pi over 6, because that's what we're ultimately gunning for. And then what's sine of pi over 6?
Just wait, I can't see it anymore, dude. Hold up. Can you zoom in or some shit?
What's sine of pi over 6? I don't have it written down anywhere.
Oh, like pi over 6, 1 it's just sine 30, no?
Yep, sine of 30.
So that's just like fuck, what's the triangle again?
It's either 1/2 square root of 2 over 2 or square root of 3 over 2.
It's square root of 3 over 2.
Really? I didn't know that. Could always swore it was 1/2.
Sine pi over 6?
Yeah? Let me check.
Let me draw the fucking triangle. 30, 60, 90. Square root. Just it's 1 over 2.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 1 over 2. Okay.
Good job.
My trig is not it.
It's not good.
It's horrendous.
No, I'm saying that is not good. The fact that your trig is not good, that is not good.
Yeah, I mean, do you really need trig though? Like, can you not just search it up? Like, no?
Yeah, you can search it up. You're gonna waste your time searching it up.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, so
Okay.
square root 3 over 2, and then 1 over 2. And put that in the calculator. Square root 3 by 2 over divided by 18 plus 9 times 1 divided by 2. I get 4.6443.
Hold up.
That doesn't make any sense. I got 4.66, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I'm like 100% sure that's wrong. Did I get it wrong?
I believe so. No.
What did you get?
Hold on. I don't think you did. Because I forgot a negative sign. So hold on a second. Yeah, you're still wrong. we both.
Cool. What is it?
0.19245. What?
Why are there 2 0? Oh, it's just 1. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot I.
0.1. Okay.
Alright. And so 1/6 is 1.66, repeating. And this critical point is 1.9. So from that, you should know what your
min and max are?
Yes.
Okay, well. Wait, f of 2 pi was 1 over 6 as well.
Correct.
So I guess the max is the critical point, right?
Why is that?
Because 0.192 is bigger than 0.1666666.
Correct. Alright, so while you put all that in, I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Okay. 0.1925. Why did they give you so many blanks? What? Huh? What the hell? Doesn't. What the hell?
You have no. You have two. You should have two. X at 0 and x at 2 pi.
Oh, I do both? Or like this?
No.
Oh,
You have a whole extra line.
then why does it's correct? What the fuck? Okay.
Wait. Yeah, I don't know why they say correct. Well, just try it. See what happens. Oh, that's bizarre. Okay. Well, here.
Okay.
Let me just cheat the system a little bit.
Cheat the system.
I don't know why this shit is always in light mode.
Maybe it shouldn't be in fractions. Maybe that's why.
That
Maybe
is more than likely not true.
Maybe they want it in this form. Nope.
And the interval's from 0 to 2 pi. Huh.
No clue. Alright.
No, I
whatever.
screwed up. Okay, this is the answer, by the way. It should be 7 pi over 6. And then scroll down.
For y?
So copy your correct y at the top there, the first line.
Oh, like this?
Yeah, copy that. Paste it in the wrong y, yep. And put a negative
Yeah.
sign in front of it.
Make it negative?
Yeah.
Like this?
And then change the x to 7 pi over 6. I don't know what I did wrong.
That's right, apparently.
I know
Not
that.
sure.
I know that's right. I just graphed it and cheated, but I don't know what went wrong.
Wait, your absolute minimum was the singular point, right? So it's just f of 0, is it not?
No, it's not necessarily. You can have a point lower than the singular point and mix it an absolute minimum.
Yeah, but we wouldn't be able to find it. You'd have to do like the, to do that, you'd have to, what's it called? Like you'd have to do the second derivative, right?
No. Because you know it's lower.
Okay, to find the critical points, you set the derivative equals to 0, and then once you do that, you just use the points on the interval, right? Then you would have ideally you would have 4 points. That's how literally every other example I've done so far has worked.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just redoing this because I don't know
Okay.
what went wrong.
I can still hear you. I'm just gonna drink in the
That's
machine.
fine. 6 plus. Fuck, man. Oh my god, his microphone is so bad.
What is that?
Oh my god.
What's up?
Your microphone's terrible. It's so fucking loud.
Oh, sorry. card didn't work for some reason. I might be out of money. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, it's a lot better now.
Okay. Perfect. Did you figure it out?
Maybe.
Okay, 1 second, I'll be right back.
Okay. I see. Yeah, it was a poor mistake.
Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, my card's just not working for some reason.
So yeah, so what we did is we found this value, right? We found this negative pi over 6.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so this is x. And this will lead to a sine of x value. So this is sine of x, right? The vertical distance. And this equals negative 1/2. There's also one more place that you can get negative 1/2 on the unit circle. Do you know what quadrant it is?
Negative 1/2?
Mm-hmm.
The third quadrant?
The third quadrant, you can get it over here as well.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't draw it to scale, really. That's close enough there. Right? And so this value should have, you know, same equal but opposite cosine values, whether I drew it to scale or not. And then this is a right angle because these make the same angle here, right? Actually, that's not necessarily true. They don't have to be a right angle. That was stupid. What we know is that, let's get rid of that. You know, we know that this angle is pi over 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, but we call this negative pi over 6, right? So x equals negative pi over 6. Right? When we measure it from the negative, going in the negative direction from the x-axis. But if we measure everything from the positive x-axis, we know that this angle here is going to be halfway around the circle, which is pi, plus pi over 6. Right? Because we already determined this little angle here to be pi over 6, but actually determine the location in terms of our reference frame is different. Then here, this last part, we know that this is going to be 2 pi minus pi over 6. And that's how we get these two values of 7 pi over 6, right, and 11 pi over 6.
Right.
And so we forgot to calculate this one here. So you just plug this into your formula and you realize that that would be the local, or the absolute minimum.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tricky one. That was a tricky one. I'm not a big fan of arc trig functions, inverse trig functions.
Yep. Okay, this one. Find the open intervals on which F is concave up, down, then determine the x coordinates of all inflection points of F. Okay, so I guess the first step would be to just like do the like get my x's, right?
That's what I would do. How do you get them?
Okay. So just factoring. Factoring.
What are you factoring?
Like just to get the x-intercepts, I mean.
The what? I could.
The
The x.
Intercepts. The intercepts.
Why do you need the x-intercepts?
Wait, sorry. No, fuck. I'm thinking about like critical points, like how you set it equal to 0 or whatever. No, like, okay, so first you do the derivative, right?
Mm-hmm.
So...
Talk me through it first.
Okay, so first you do the derivative.
Okay.
And then you would set that equal to 0 to get like your to get the critical points.
What do you need the critical point for?
You need the critical point so that way you can figure out, like, using the second derivative test, if like your critical point is like a min or a max or something.
Do we care
to
about
see if it's
min?
like concave down.
Do we care about min and max?
Yeah, because then it will tell us if it's concave down or up.
No, it won't. We'll just tell if it's a min or max.
Well, no,
And it won't even tell
remember...
us which one it is. It'll just tell us we have a, an extreme value is what they're called.
No, I remember you saying that like f prime of c, if it's greater than 0.
F prime. You have to take the second derivative. You didn't say that. You said we have to take one derivative.
I thought that's what... I didn't say that? Well, that's what I meant. Second derivative test. The second derivative test, like you do the second derivative?
Yeah. Well, we're not really doing the second derivative test. We're just taking the second derivative to find the inflection points.
Oh, that's what he calls it. He says that's why I'm saying second derivative test. So.
Okay.
But okay.
The second derivative test is when you take the second derivative in order to test the extreme values that you have. Right? So remember, we're finding all these like f of 0, we found f of 2 pi, we found f of 11 pi over 6.
Yeah.
You then take the second derivative test, and if it's greater than 0, then this is a max, right? That's the second derivative test. If you just want to find the inflection points, that's just finding the inflection points. It's no test or anything.
Okay. Well, all right. So
I guess you think you could do the second derivative in your head? Can you do two derivatives in a row in your head?
Well, x squared is like 2x minus 7. So 2x minus 7 is equal to 0.
No, that's the
Right.
first derivative. We need to take
Yeah,
this. You're not
I
setting
know,
it
I'm
equal
just-
to 0 yet. You're not setting it equal to 0 yet. You're setting the second derivative equal to 0.
God. Okay, so f prime of x. That
I was just wondering if you could do 2 derivatives in your head
I can.
without
It's just
writing
2.
it down.
It's
Yeah,
just 2.
It's just 2.
Okay. Now what?
Alright, so now you set 2 equal to 0. What do you get?
That makes no sense.
Exactly. Are there any inflection points?
No.
No. And you know, you can just imagine it, right? And
I'm
you know,
confused, bro. I'm so confused. Like, what are the steps to this question? Like, what am I doing?
okay, well, okay, let's take a step back. Can you graph that function?
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to do like the vertex form or whatever. I forgot how to do that, to be honest.
Yeah,
So.
okay, whatever. Sure. Here it is. Here it is. Looks like this.
Okay.
Right? I don't fucking care where it's located. I just know it's somewhere around here, right?
Right.
Do you think there's an inflection point on a parabola?
No.
No. And
It's
since it's x squared, it's positive x squared, right?
Yep.
Then I know which way is it concave, up or down.
Up.
It's concave up for the whole thing. That's the graphical way to do it. The actual way to the calculus way to do it is you do f double prime of x equals 2. And 2 does not equal 0, so there's no inflection points. No inful, right? And then we
Okay.
just plug in any value, f of 0, right? Or no. Oh, no. And then we realize f double prime of x is 2, which is greater than 0. So we know
Yeah.
it's concave up.
Well, we know it's a local min, you mean?
No, we don't. We know f prime of x, is 2. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. We don't. Stop worrying about the min and max. I don't fucking care. Right?
Okay.
It doesn't matter. We're worried about the concavity of this function and where the inflection points are. If you want to find the min and max, go right ahead. But that's not what this problem's asking for. Right?
So f prime of x is 2.
F double prime.
F double prime of x is 2. And that's greater than 0, which means that it's concaved up.
Right. And it's a constant, right? The second derivative is a constant, so it's always going to be greater than 0, right?
So the intervals, like, then how do you get an interval from that?
Well, you're overthinking it, right? When is this concave up? Well, here, let's start easier. When is this concave down?
Never.
Nowhere. So put none. For 2.
Yeah, but how can you like know that if you didn't draw the graph?
Because it's positive. The derivative's positive. F double prime of x equals 2. Is
So
2
if there's
negative?
Yeah, so if there's no inflection point, then you can't get a...
Well, okay, well think of it this way. When x equals 40, what is f double prime of x?
It's 2, I guess. Wait.
2.
Yeah, it's 2, yeah.
When x equals negative 3.4, what's f double prime of x?
Still 2?
It's 2. It's 2. It's not changing. It's always going to be 2.
Okay.
Right? So,
Yep.
so it's all, no matter where you are on the graph, your concavity is always 2, right? Now, 2 has some physical representation in terms of the curvature of the surface, but that's not what we're interested in. We're not worried about how concave up it is. We're just worried that it's concave up, right? Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, it's since it's always 2, it's always positive, so it's never going to be concave down, right? So
Yeah.
you write none in for the second question, right?
So when
There's
f prime prime is greater than 0, like the first derivative is increasing and it's concaved up.
The first, yes, correct.
It's increasing because it's getting steeper.
Well, the first derivative.
Yeah, the first derivative is getting
F prime
steeper.
is increasing because F double prime is positive.
Right, but does
So
that mean
that
steeper or
means
less?
that means F of X is getting steeper. Well, that means F of X is increasing, right? So this function, it's steep, right? And it gets shallower, right? But it's increasing, right? Because it's going from negative to positive, right?
Okay. Okay. So F is concave up on the intervals. Like what do I write though?
Negative
2
infinity to infinity.
So the 2 just doesn't show up?
The 2? No.
Okay,
No,
dude, whatever.
The 2 is just a value. Like, okay, so if I have a slope, if I have F prime of X, if that equals 4, that just tells me how steep the slope of my function is, right?
Yeah.
If I have a double prime equals 2, that just tells me how concave my function is, right? It doesn't mean anything. Like here. I'm going to do some functions here. Just like, I'm going to do 3 functions. So 3
Well,
functions.
this one is the next one, right?
This is the same thing. But here, I want to show you this real quick. If f of x equals x squared,
yeah,
g of x equals x to the 4th, and h of x equals x to the 6th, right? F double prime of x is equal to 2, right?
Yeah.
G double prime of x is going to be 4x cubed, 12x squared, and then h double prime of x is equal to 630 x to the 4th. Right?
Okay.
And so yeah, that looks like a bunch of random stuff. But let's just plot it. X squared, x to the 4th, to the 6th.
Okay.
Right. So all this is saying is that the higher order terms, so x 4th is a higher order than 2, 6 is higher order than 4. These are really concave down near this section here. But then up here, you know, these aren't as concave as these other functions.
Okay.
Actually, they're actually that's the other way around. These are more concave because these are almost vertical, right? And this is still pretty level, right? So it's kind of hard to understand.
No, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I actually get that part.
But I mean, I guess a better example would be if I do 2x squared and then like 4x squared, right? So these will all have constant terms. So this will be oh, I have my pen backwards. 2x squared, 4x squared.
Wait, see, inflection, right? Just so I remember, inflection is like, because if it's equal to 0, it means that at that inflection point, like the slope is just flat, right? It's like constant, because that's where it changes, right? Like it changes the concavity.
No, it's not necessarily a flat slope. It changes concavity, yeah.
Yeah, but at that point, wouldn't the tangent line just be like exactly 0, like have a slope
Not
of 0?
necessarily. Here, think of a sine function. Alright? Here's a sine wave, right? This is concave up here.
Yeah.
And then it's concave down here. Is the slope
Other way around.
Okay, whatever. But is the
Yeah.
slope 0 at this point?
No, it's not.
No. inflection has nothing to do with slope. Well, it, you know.
Well, then why are you setting it equal to 0? What's the point of setting it equal to 0 then?
Because you're stuck thinking in your first derivative. You got to think about the second derivative. All right.
Okay.
So here, let's think. All right. So here's our cosine wave. If we're gonna be pedantic, it looks something like this, right? We take the first derivative of this. Just do red, right? So this has a slope of 0, right? And then it's getting more negative, right? So this is gonna look something like this. It's gonna look something like that when I take the derivative. Okay?
Okay.
So this is f of x. This is f prime of x, right? And so we can see here that when the slope was 0, my point was 0. My slope was 0, my point was 0. When my slope was 0, my point was 0. Okay? Now, when we take the next derivative, I'll do this in green, do the same thing. So our slope is fairly negative here, and then we're going to go up to 0. Right? So we're going to start here, go up to 0. Hold on. Whoops. Yeah, hold on. Let me just do this out first. It's not the best drawing in the world, but it should look something like this, right?
Are you yeah, okay.
And it's f double prime of x, right? And if we know, so let's just say this is cosine of x, right? Then we know that this is sine of x, and we know this is negative cosine of x, right? If we just take the derivative twice.
I had no idea the derivative of negative sine x was negative cosine x, but okay, good info.
What's the derivative of sine x?
Cosine x.
And so what's negative 1 times cosine x?
You're so smart, man. But yeah, okay.
This is why trig is so important. So here's our first function, cosine of x. Right? And so we had one sine wave like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we take the derivative of it, and we would get this, right? So where there's a slope of 0, we have a point of 0, right? So here, let me.
Yeah.
0 to 2 times pi. Let's do this from okay, so this is the entire sine wave, right? And we really don't need to worry about the first half, really, because when the slope is 0, my value is 0, right? And then when my slope was 0 here, my value is 0, right? And so then the slope increases, and it reaches a maximum around here, and then it goes back down as we sort of go back down here. Make sense?
Yep.
Oh, should I have this backwards? Should be negative sign. I knew it didn't look right. Because it's getting more negative, right? It's getting more negative, and it's starting to increase and get more positive, right?
Okay.
So that's what happens here, is because then the slope is 0 here, and then we're going, now our slope is finally positive, so now all these values are above the 0 line, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the next derivative is negative cosine of x. Oh, not that one. Negative cosine of x, right? So now the 0 point here lines up with the 0 here. So now what you're doing is, and it's probably not the best function to use, cosine of x, just because everything lines up so well.
Right.
But, well, hell, we could use this function here. Let's just do this problem while we're at it. Pull back up again for me. going on here? Oh, I had it. I just wasn't looking at it. Okay, so here's our function. It's kind of small.
Two squared plus 8 to, yeah, okay. That's a very weird looking function. It's very small.
Yeah. Okay. Hell, Jesus Christ, this thing's tiny. Okay. Alright, so, you know, you can kind of see where it's inflecting somewhere around here. But so if we take the derivative, and I'm just gonna do this.
Wait, are you doing the chain rule for this?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the chain rule, but I'm just gonna do it in my head because it's gonna take a while if I explain it.
You have to take the second derivative though, right?
Yeah, but this is just the first derivative for now. Right?
I thought the first derivative didn't matter for concavity.
It didn't, but to get there we have to look at the first derivative, right?
Okay.
Also,
So
I
what
don't
did you
know
get
why
for the...
this color is so wrong.
Is the second line the first derivative?
This line is the function. This first line is the white line is the function. The blue line is the first derivative. Right?
Okay.
So to find the inflection points, we're finding the derivative. We're setting the derivative equal to 0 of the derivative. Right?
So
we're
you're setting the second derivative to 0.
Exactly, right? So you're finding where the values of this blue function, where you're trying to find the maximum of these blue functions, really. So now we're gonna take. Oh God, I can't do this in my head. Oh Lord, could I? Let's see how good I am. Alright, let's just save some time first. Always save time. And we're gonna have -8 times -4 times -4. No.
Wait, this is both a product rule and a chain rule. What the?
Yeah.
You're doing this in your head? There's no way.
We can check it later. 2, 4, 4. 8 times 4 is 32. X squared. 2x squared plus 8 to the -3. Right. And so then, yeah, this is right. Because see, where we're inflecting is where these values are equal to 0. Right?
Wait, sorry, what?
Where this function's inflecting is where this orange curve is equal to 0. And a way to check is, so this value here, -1.115, should be the same here. -1.115. Same here, 115.
So when your second derivative is 0, what's the y value of the regular function?
You don't know. You can find out because you see this value, you plug this x value into this function. So was it -1155? It's right there. That's what.
So that's your inflection. That's the inflection point.
Correct.
So if they ask you for the inflection point, like, would I just give them the x value or the y value?
If they ask for the inflection point, you'd give them the. I would give them both, but I mean.
But how would you find the y value? Like, there's no. It's so hard.
You plug it into here. You just plug it into there.
You plug in the inflection point from the second derivative. Wait. You plug in the inflection point from the second derivative into the regular function, right?
You plug in this value from the second derivative. Into the first function. Right?
Okay.
So you find these zeros here, and you plug them into this first function. So plus or minus, right? Because there's a positive and a -1. In this case, 1.155. You plug those into here, And you realize it's squared, so the value's going to be the same, right? Whether it's positive 1.115 or negative 1.115, you're going to get the same value.
You didn't really explain how you even got the inflection point. You just showed it on the graph, but how do you get it from the second derivative?
You set it equal to 0. See how the y value is 0? You set the function, right? This is the function. The orange line is the function. You set the function equal to 0.
Wouldn't that be like a lot of algebra?
Yeah, it'd be a fuck ton of algebra. You see this function here?
Wait, so they expect us to do the algebra for this?
Yeah. It's not. Look. You see all this shit here?
Yeah.
This is all algebra. Fuck, I did all the calculus in my head. Just do the algebra now.
What?
Okay. You're panicking. Okay, you're looking at this and you're panicking. Alright.
But how are you not panicking, bro? Like, look at it.
Because it's just numbers. Like, you're just freaking out. Okay, look. This is just the crude version. All right, you need to look at something and realize you can make it look nicer. That's why I always tell you to factor. Because look at this. Okay, this is exactly what I have written, is it not?
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
What can we factor out?
We can factor out -4.
Factor out more than that.
You can factor out 2x squared and 8.
You can factor out maybe a whole lot more than that.
You can factor out 2x squared and 8 and the -2 exponent.
Yeah. So factor out this, and it's a negative exponent, so I'm just going to put it in the denominator. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is all times... Remember, I factored out a -4. I'm not going to factor out a negative. I'm just going to factor out a 4. Right? 32 divided by 4 is 8. X squared. I factored out 2 of these, so I'm left with 2x squared plus 8 to the -1.
Wait, what happened to your negative? What happened to your negative?
I didn't want to factor out the negative, because I'm just going to put -1 here. Alright? Equals 0. Okay?
8x squared, 2x squared plus 8 to the power of -1, because wait, how do you get -1?
I factored out 2 of them. There's still one negative. I factored out -2 of them. There's still -1 left.
Okay. And then where'd you get the -1 from at the end there?
I factored out a 4. I factored out 2x squared plus 8, -2. So all I'm left is the negative sign, which is a -1.
Okay. And that's equal to 0. Okay.
Right. So now we break this up.
Oh, now you can just multiply that into the
This can never equal 0.
No, I was gonna say you can just like times everything by 2x squared plus 8 squared.
Why would I do that?
This
is
to get it equal to 0.
This is to the -1 power. Wait, what'd you say?
Like, see the denominator? Like 4
This?
over 2x squared. Yeah, just multiply that like to the other side. Bring it to the other side to just get 0.
Yeah. That's not how you do this, though. You set these equal to 0, and you realize that... But you're not wrong. But it's really dangerous to bring variables over to the other side when you're dealing with 0. Because there's a chance that x could equal 0, and there's chances where you might be dividing by 0 inadvertently. Right?
Okay.
Alright, so if I say x equals 0 and I divide by x here, right?
Oh,
Does that
that
make
doesn't
sense?
look right. No.
You know why this doesn't look right?
No clue.
Because what did I first write? I wrote x equals 0, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
So then what happens when I divide by x?
Do x divided by x.
Well, what is x? X is 0, remember? So what I'm saying is
Yeah.
0 divided by 0 equals 0 divided by 0, right? Well, this could be anything, right? So, right?
Okay, so what do I do then?
You're not wrong, and then in just like what you're really doing is you're just canceling this out, right? But
Yeah.
it's really dangerous to do that. In this case, it's not bad because you have a lot of squared terms. When you have a lot of squared terms, you're not likely to get negative numbers. And when you have negative and positive numbers, that's how you end up with 0, right?
Okay.
But in this case, you're probably safe to do that, but I would stay away from it.
So what are you gonna do? What would you do?
So I would set this equal to 0.
But why? Like I just don't understand. Like that doesn't make
Okay,
sense.
look,
It's not
look,
equal to 0.
I know. But look, you know that this can never equal 0, so you don't do it, right? You just don't do it. You don't cancel. You don't bring it to the other side. You don't cancel. You don't do anything. You just don't worry about it, right? Because you know it's not going to offer anything of value to you, right? But this, on the other hand, which also I'm going to write as this now, equals 0, and now we have. I'm gonna get rid of 2 in all of these terms, right? Equals 1. Right, and we can bring this to the other side because now we're not dealing with zeros anymore. Okay, now we do subtraction. 3x squared minus 4. Okay. 3x squared equals 4. X equals plus or minus the square root of 4/3. Alright?
Okay.
So it's not bad. Look. 1, 2, and then what? 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm just gonna stick with my method though, cause.
What
yeah,
wait, what do you mean your method? What method?
Getting rid of the 4 over 2x squared plus 8 squared.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. You're not really getting you all right, call it whatever you want, but you're not really getting rid of it. If you want to call it getting rid of it to make you happy, then go ahead, but that's not what you're doing. But,
so I have 2 inflection points. Correct.
And I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this equals plus or minus 1.155. I'm going to go out on a limb in saying that. Let's double check though.
It's 1.155. Yeah, Jesus, dude. Relax.
This is what we just did here.
Oh, okay.
Right? We were just proving it because you saw this here and you got scared that there's no way we can find that value.
Right.
It's not hard.
Okay,
Look,
so
it took It took one pretty big step, and then 2 pretty big steps, and then a couple little baby algebra steps.
So we found the inflection points. Now, how do we determine whether it's concave up or down, and like where and what intervals?
Okay, so that's the fun part. So these are, this is our function, right? This nasty thing here, right? But
wait, you can just plug in the inflection points now.
Yeah.
Wait.
Into what?
No. You plug in the critical points. Sorry, you plug in the critical points into the second derivative.
No, not even close. Why are you so obsessed with critical points? We're not worried about minimums and maximums. Stop worrying about critical points.
That's what it says in my notes, dude. That's literally what it says in my notes.
Oh, alright, what is your definition of a critical point? Maybe I'm confused.
It says right here, f prime of c. Suppose f has a critical point at c. Okay. Then f prime of c, if it's greater than 0, c is a local minimum. If it's less than 0, c is a local
those
max.
are critical points. They have nothing to do with concavity.
No, the second derivative though. The second derivative.
No. That's using the second derivative test to figure out if it's a minimum or a maximum.
So do I just ignore that? Do I just ignore that when I'm
Let
talking
me
about concavity?
finish. We're not. Yes, because we're not worried about concavity. We're not worried about minimum maximum. If we're worried about concavity, then we don't fucking care about the critical points. That's not an issue. We're trying to find concavity. We're trying to find inflection points. Right?
Okay, so you do when f prime prime is greater than 0, then it's concaved up, and when f prime prime is less than 0, then it's concaved down.
Correct.
Okay, so is that all we have to do?
That's all we have to do. So remember, look, there are 3. Okay. So here's our graph, right? Right. Now, I don't know what the graph looks like. I mean, obviously we do. We just looked at it. But all I know is that at negative 1.155 and then at 1.155, I have inflection points. That means I'm going from positive to negative back to positive, right? Or I'm going from negative to positive to negative.
Oh, I remember him doing this shit in class. I had no idea what the fuck he meant. Like how he knew like which sign was which and like how to.
Okay. So these are inflection points. That means you're changing concavity, correct?
Yeah.
So if everything to the left of here is negative, let's just say, I don't know yet. If everything to the left of this is negative, then everything to the right of this has to be positive because it's an inflection point. I can't cross over this without changing concavity, right?
Okay.
And then
so,
the same
so those
thing.
points. Wait. So those points that he's writing on the number line. I'm just looking at my notes. Those points that he's writing on the number line are inflection points.
It depends if you're on the inflection point part of your notes, but yes, I would imagine. I don't have your notes, so I don't really know, what
Can you
he's
see now?
referencing. Oh,
Can you see now?
Hold on. Yes, those are inflection points. Right.
Those are inflection points.
Right. I mean, yeah, so now... Right, and so for this middle section here...
Yeah.
I know that I'm positive in this middle section if I'm negative to the left, right? So if I'm positive here, every time in this section I'm positive, as soon as I get to this inflection point, I have to switch to negative because it's an inflection point. I have to inflect and change concavity. Correct?
So how do you know?
How do I know if it's...
Starts now?
How do I know what?
How do you know when it's how do you know if it's negative or positive at the start?
Well, and really it doesn't even matter where we are. We just need to pick a point that's not an inflection point and figure out if the concavity is positive or negative at that point, right?
So let's say we start from the left.
Okay,
Like the
so
far
let's say I pick up a point here. So what's less than -1? I don't know,
Negative
-10.
2.
All right, -2, whatever, -2. So then I'm going to plug in f double prime of -2, and that'll give me some number that's either greater than or less than 0.
All right.
Okay, so we could do that, right? We sure could.
So number line. I'm just gonna write this number line without the graph, like the way he did it. So
Okay, that's fine.
So there's that's cool, right? Like I can do that.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Square root of 4 over 3, and then square root of -4 over 3. Oh fuck, negative can't be inside. This. Okay.
Okay.
So then you take
So-
-2.
So you can take -2 and plug it into here. Remember, this is our function. Remember?
Yep.
So you can pick any value. Any value. Because what I was saying was, okay, let's say the left-hand side is equal to a negative, right? Okay.
Yep.
But what if I just say, let's say the middle part is equal to positive? What do we know about the outside two parts?
They both have to be negative.
They both have to be negative. right? So what if I pick a number here? Let's say this is positive. What do we know about the other two parts?
Middle has to be negative, left has to be positive. Holy shit, dude! Thank you for explaining this. I was so confused in class when he showed us this. Like he just wrote it down. I had no idea.
So,
but okay.
So I can pick any point and I'll know all the concavities, right? So what's the...
So look.
Yeah?
Notice how here in this question, it gives you like step 1, step 2, step 3. Actually, this is step 3 is kind of step 1 though. Like you have to find the inflection point first.
Yeah, I don't know if there's steps more than just a list of things they want you to do.
But I mean, it makes it easier if you find the inflection point first.
Okay, without a doubt, yes.
Okay.
So, anyways, so we just need to find one point on here, right, on this number line. We need to find the value at one of these points besides the 2 inflection points, and we can figure out the concavity everywhere on the function, correct?
Correct.
What is one number you should always pick when you're plugging stuff in?
What do you mean, what's one number?
What's one number, regardless of the function, for most of the cases, regardless of the function, what is one number you should always pick when you have to plug numbers in? It makes things really easy if you do.
0.
Yeah, let's pick 0. So if we know what f double prime of 0 is...
Is it 0? Is it 0?
Yeah. Is it 0? Well, I don't know. Here's our function, right? So if we pick -2, I'd have to plug a -2 in here, -2 in here, -2 in here, right? And then I'd have to do all this math, right?
That sounds annoying.
If I pick 0, what happens to this whole part here? Because I have 32 times 0 times this.
Yeah.
Were you paying attention? Ish?
Yeah.
You there?
I am. There's just a really weird noise in this room. Anyway. Nah,
Okay.
bro, it distracted me. Sorry.
Okay, so this second term, we have 32 times 0 squared, which is 0, times this other term.
You just get -1.
What? What's anything times 0?
Zero minus 1 is -1, correct?
What are you getting this from?
The second term, bro.
This term is going to be, okay, this is going to be 32. I didn't think I'd have to write this out. It's going to be 32 times 0 squared times 0
you're
plus
good. You
8.
don't have to write it out. Oh my god. Okay.
What is it?
Yeah, it's 0. It's 0.
It's 0. So this whole term gets canceled out. Now we're left with this, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be -4 times 2 times 0.
0
which is,
plus 8 to the power of -2.
So it's going to be this, right?
Just -1 over 2.
What? All right.
-4 over 64. You're right.
Because look, it's going to be 0. This term is going to be 0 plus 8. And then it's raised to the -2nd power, right?
Okay.
So now we have -4 times 8 to the -2nd power. All right, you see where I got all this from?
And that's a negative number.
Yeah, it's a negative number. So we know.
So you put it in the middle.
So we know the middle section is negative. So what do we know about?
Yeah.
So what do we know about the 2 outside sections?
They positive.
They are indeed positive.
Let's go. Alright. So f is concave up on the intervals square root 4 over 3 to infinity. Right?
Correct. And then
And-
before that one, write this next one before it. No,
Huh?
they would. I agree with how you're writing this. They want you to write. They want you to separate them with commas.
So like this?
Yeah, but you should always have the negative one before the positive one. Right?
Oh, dude, okay. I thought the U like separated the two and it didn't matter afterwards.
Yeah, it still does. And is it square root 4/3 or negative square root 4/3?
It's negative infinity first actually.
Right. I
Two.
was gonna get to that later.
Yeah. Alright, got it. My AirPods are about to die, bro. It's like this.
I think your brain's already dead, so.
Oh, come on, man.
Bro.
You
You just thought 0 times -1 was -1. You are gone, man. You are gone.
Bro, 0 times.
I don't even know where you got the -1 from, by the way. I just let that slide.
Bro, I'm talking about the thing you said in green. Like the stuff you outlined in green. That's what I was looking at, but you said something else, so.
Oh, you were looking at... Yeah, you could have used that thing as well. I was talking about the yellow, but yeah, you could use the green. It's the same function. But
yeah, well, that would give me -1.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you didn't mention that.
See, I'm not dumb.
You're not that dumb, but your communication skills let you down.
Comma, I guess, would just be separated here.
Yep.
4/3. Next question. Oh my God.
This is going to be... Wow.
Let me just see. Oh, another one, bro. They just keep coming.
This one's easy. Do this one. Do 19. Need a breather.
Okay. For the function f given above, determine whether the following conditions are true. F prime of -1. I can't even see this shit though. F prime -1 equals 0. Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
F prime of 1 does not exist.
When you click that, does it pop up?
Yeah, do you see it?
No, I don't see the pop up, but that's fine. I can see it enough.
Okay.
That little
F
thing's
prime,
big enough.
F prime of 1 does not exist. The derivative at 1, yeah, it's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
F prime of x is less than 0 if the absolute value of x is less than 1.
That just means from -1 to 1. So look on the interval from -1 to 1.
Yeah.
Is the slope negative for that entire section?
Why -1? Where do you see -1?
Because it's the absolute value of x, right?
Yeah.
So that includes the negative values because you're taking the absolute value of it.
Okay.
So the absolute value of x less than 1 is the same thing as -1 to +1.
So is the derivative decreasing? Yeah, it is.
Correct.
F prime of x is less than 0. Yeah, it's
Correct.
decreasing. It's true, yeah.
The slope is negative.
Yeah.
Correct.
F prime of x is greater than 0 if the absolute value of x is greater than 1.
So now that's everything outside of that interval that we just mentioned. So everything to the left of that interval and everything to the right of that interval.
Wait, why the left?
Because it's absolute value. It's remember that interval from -1 to 1?
Mm-hmm.
Everything outside of that interval is the slope positive.
But what do you mean? How do you know it's outside?
because it's this. Okay, so the previous one was absolute value less than 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
This next one is absolute value greater than 1, right? Which is every
Okay.
other number, right? If you're not less than 1, you're greater than 1, right? You
No, I know.
only-
I'm still confused as to the less than 1 as well. Like, I just don't understand what you mean by the, like why it's inside the interval when it's less than 1, and when it's outside the interval when it's greater than 1. That's what I mean.
I'm just using that to help explain to you that if you want the true mathematical answer, absolute value greater than 1 just means from negative infinity to negative 1, and then from 1 to positive infinity. But that's a fucking mouthful. So you can just think of it as everywhere except for that little interval in the middle. You good there?
There's something in my eye.
It's math.
Okay, I'm good. So basically then, I guess, is it increasing everywhere? No, here it's decreasing. So this is false.
Where is
Incorrect.
it decreasing? I can't see
Right
that
here?
pop up.
This part? Oh, sorry. This part, I guess, is decreasing.
That's decreasing, really?
Wait, no, that's increasing.
Yeah, slope looks pretty positive to me.
Yeah. Okay, this part is decreasing then.
Is
Sorry.
it?
This part is decreasing.
Slope also looks to be positive.
No, because look, it goes up. You're right, and then
Yeah.
there's an inflection point, like you say.
Oh, is that an inflection point?
Yeah. Do you not see it?
You sure that's an inflection point? That still looks concave down. Okay, it's just asking if it's asking if the derivative is greater than 0, right?
Yeah.
So you just want to know if the slope is positive. Everywhere greater than 1, is the slope positive?
I can't tell. I actually genuinely can't. That's like a thing I need to work on. I'm not sure.
Yeesh, I don't know what to say.
I don't know if it's increasing or decreasing. Like, it looks to me like it's gonna decrease eventually. You know?
Yeah, well, eventually, but it doesn't in our frame of reference. From what we see, it's not negative yet, right?
Alright, whatever is true then, I guess. And this one, f prime prime of x is less than 0 if x is not equal to 1. If x is not equal to 1, f prime prime of x is less than 0. That means that it's concave down, right?
Yes.
That's true.
Yep.
Everything is true.
I guess. Well, look at that.
Key fam. But yeah, okay.
Can we get another one of this? Tired. Ugh.
What time is it?
It is
Oh, it's
4
1
a.m.
a.m.
Oh, it's.
Oh, it's 4 a.m. Jeez. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. for you.
I commend your determination, so I will.
Do you want
stay
to
up.
stop? Like, if you wanna go to sleep, like it's fine. We can stop here.
I will stay up as long as you wish.
I mean, I'm trying to get this shit done, but to be honest.
Okay. Then let's get down to business.
Which one should we?
What do we got left? 15,
There's
16, 17, 20.
15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 23.
Yeah, 6 left. That's not too bad.
6 questions.
Alright, back to 15.
Okay. Oh.
Look at 17 for me quick. Okay. So 15 and 16 are gauntlets. So let's get them out of the way. Let's get her done.
17 first?
Yeah, while we're here, why not? There are 2 important intervals, negative infinity to a and a to infinity. The function is not defined at a. So where is this function not defined?
When 4x plus 1 is equal to 0.
Okay. Which is?
When x is equal to negative 1 over 4.
Exactly. So
So?
put that in. for A. It's the first part.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay. So now we need to find out if for those intervals, is it increasing or decreasing? Okay. Now, remember, this function is not continuous. So you cannot do that number line thing we did earlier, right? Because it's not continuous, you don't know what happens at that crossover, right? And so I'll point you back to the infamous 1 over x, right? So 1 over x looks like this, right?
Yep.
Right? And guess what?
Yep.
This is decreasing everywhere, right? So the slope starts really low, and then it gets lower and lower and lower. Right? It's not decreasing everywhere, but it's negative everywhere, right? So it's a confusing one because we do have a inflection point here, but it's
a vertical asymptote.
Right. So it works weird. So we have to be careful with this question. Right? So we need to find. Yeah.
The first step is to do the second derivative, right?
We're trying to figure out whether f of x is increasing or decreasing. So which derivative do we need to figure out whether it's increasing or decreasing?
You do the first derivative?
The first derivative, right? The second derivative deals with concavity, right?
Yeah.
First derivative deals with rates and changing,
Okay.
right? So increasing, decreasing. All right, so let's take the derivative of this.
So the sign of the okay. The first derivative, right, tells us the sign of the derivative and whether the function is it tells us whether the function is increasing or decreasing.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Easy. So 4x plus 1 times 3 minus 3x plus 1 times
Plus
4.
3x plus 4.
Yeah.
It's.
Did I ever?
You said.
Sorry,
You
yeah,
said.
my bad. I meant 4. So
Okay.
yeah.
Just want to make sure you wrote it down correctly.
Over the square of what's below 4x plus 1 squared. Okay.
Distribute your. Expand the numerator out, because what you're gonna find out is usually when you expand things out, you can shrink it back down later.
Okay, so I get 12x plus 3 minus 12x minus 16
Good catch.
over 4x plus 1 squared. Okay.
What do you notice in the numerator?
There's terms. I can cancel the 12x's.
Correct.
And 3 minus 16 is just negative 13.
Negative 13 over 4x plus 1 squared.
True.
Okay.
So now I have to plug in values that are greater and less than that point that we chose, the one that's like not defined or whatever it's called. I forgot.
That is exactly correct. But there's a much easier way to do this. Let's look at this function here. Negative 13 over 4x plus 1 squared. Our numerator is negative, correct?
Yep.
And what about our denominator? Is it positive or negative?
It's always going to be positive.
Always. Because it's squared, right?
Yep.
And so we can tell that this function is always going to be negative.
Okay.
So regardless of what interval we're on, it's going to be
decreasing.
Decreasing.
Okay.
So that saves some time, you don't have to plug numbers into this thing.
Facts. Note that this function has no inflection points, but we can still consider its concavity for each of the following intervals to tell whether f of x is concave up or concave down. Well, I guess it would have to be concave down.
Well, which derivative deals with concavity?
The second, but it's
The
just like
sec- oh.
it says in my rules that if f prime is decreasing, then it's concave down.
If f prime is decreasing, we just said f was decreasing. F prime is negative, so f is decreasing. If f double prime is negative, then f prime is decreasing.
Okay, sorry,
Yeah,
so I was wrong. So you have to do double prime first, I guess.
So yeah, if we're dealing with concavity, you need to take the second derivative, which it's a lot easier now. Okay.
Can I use the simplified form that we got, like the negative 13 over 4x plus 1 squared? Because I don't want to do that shit again.
Oh
like
yeah,
the
no.
fucking
Look,
big
if
ass
there's equal signs, that means they're all the same. You can use whichever one you want.
Okay.
And here, you can make it even easier. Make sure you write it like this. That should give you a hint.
Power rule.
Power rule, yeah, and chain rule, right? Because we have a 4x plus 1 on the inside,
Yep.
right? Okay. You can take the negative
13 is out.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Times 2 times 4x 1 negative 3 times 4. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got the same thing.
Let me check this. 13 times 2 times 4. Oh, God.
I'm not even going to question that, to be honest. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, I just tried to do it in my head and I failed miserably. It should be 104. It's positive 104, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now, we're going to look at this as 104 over 4x plus 1 to the third, right?
Yep.
So because it's to the third power, the sign matters now. So right, so the top's always going to be positive. 104 is 104, right? But this can be this can be positive or negative. Right?
Okay.
Depending on what x is, right? So if x, remember our point of interest is negative 1 over 4, right?
That is the point. And yeah, that is the point, yeah.
So if I increase it as to say x is greater than negative 1 over 4, right? This value gets bigger, right? So here's our two options, right? Now I gotta link them up to which one they work with. You know, so if this value gets bigger, which means it's getting more positive, right? Then this value gets bigger, as to mean it gets more positive, correct? Okay,
if
so
x is bigger than negative 1 over 4, then that gets bigger. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So this gets closer to a positive number, right? Because we're starting at 0, right?
Yep.
Right, and then to tip the scales in either direction, we have to be worried about what happens to x, right? And so this is kind of like sitting right at the equilibrium, right? Like on a balance, on a tight wire, right? If we go to the left or right, we're gonna go positive or negative. So
yeah, got it.
So as this gets a little bit more positive, say 0, right? Because 0 is greater than negative 1 over 4, right? This becomes 1, right?
Okay.
And if this becomes, you know, something less than negative 1/4, say negative 1, negative 4 plus 3 is going to be a negative number. So these are just equally related right here.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So all values greater than negative 1/4 our f double prime is positive.
And if f double prime is positive, then it's concaved up.
Correct. Make sure you get your
So
order.
value is greater, so this is concave up.
Correct.
And this is concave down.
Skipping all over the place. That's a good one. That's an easy one.
Wait, hold up. Because I feel like if I can do this one, then I'm pretty fucking sure I'll be able to do 16 and 15 because they're the same.
Correct.
So we can just skip 16 and 15. I'll do that tomorrow. And then let me see, 20, 21, and 23. Okay, let's do 23.
Let's go back to 21. I just want to look at this one.
21 looks a little bit different, to be honest.
I just want to read what it's asking. Enter the x-coordinates of the vertical asymptotes. Okay, that's easy. Find out where it's concave up. Enter the x-coordinate of the inflection points. Yeah, that's super easy question.
Okay, so 23 just kind of does all of these in one question, right?
Right, and so this has a lot of stuff to it.
Okay, yeah, I'm down to do this one and then call it a night.
All right. Vertical asymptotes. That's pretty easy, right?
Vertical asymptote is just setting your denominator to 0, right?
Correct.
So, okay, so x minus 5 squared is equal to 0, so x cannot be 5. Basically, or like your vertical asymptote is x is equal to 5.
Correct.
Cool. Where horizontal asymptote is doing the limits at positive and negative infinity.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember horizontal asymptotes because they're so fucking useless. So
one of my AirPods died. Hold up. Can you even charge AirPods individually? Is that a thing? I think you can. Hello?
Hello?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Okay. How do you do horizontal asymptotes again?
Let me tell you. If the degrees of the numerator and denominator are the same, the horizontal asymptote equals the leading coefficient of the numerator divided by the leading coefficient of the denominator. You there?
Sorry?
I just found out if the degrees of the numerator and denominator are the same, which they are. Right, we have x squared in the numerator, x squared in the denominator.
Yep.
The horizontal asymptote equals the leading coefficient of the largest, or the leading coefficient of the numerator divided by the leading coefficient of the denominator. So you just want to find the coefficients of the x squared terms and divide them. So the coefficient for the numerator is 1.
Yeah.
And the coefficient for the denominator is
1.
1. So it's 1 divided by 1, which is
1.
1. That's it.
Can you do it my way?
What do you mean your way?
Like,
I don't know what your way is.
I'll show you. Look at the bottom half. So it says that basically the horizontal asymptote is you just do the limit as x approaches like positive infinity, and the
Oh,
limit as x
God.
approaches negative infinity of both of them, and then you would like have to figure out in your head like what that would look like basically.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's how he did it. There's a definition here on the back.
Yeah. Well, okay. Good luck finding what the limit is x. Oh. His AirPods die. Oh my god. Ooh. Might have to bust out the soundboard. Might have to bust out the soundboard. Oh, okay. Okay, so anyways, let's just it's 1/1, right? That's easy as pie. Right? Stick with it. Stick with that way. Just put in 1. So we need to find the intervals in which f is increasing and the intervals in which it's decreasing, right? So we need to find the critical points of this function, right? So we know an important point. It's not necessarily a critical point, and it's gonna. Yeah, you're gonna have to write this shit out, bro. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Also, I have I'm looking at a lot of stuff right now, so bear with me. Let me see if I can set this up. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Alright. Now I can see what you're typing. Find the intervals on which f is increasing. Find the intervals on which is decreasing. So we have an important point, and that's when x equals 5, right? That's our vertical asymptote. So this point is going to be of interest. And now we need to find the critical points, which is how we normally do. We set the derivative equal to 0. Alright, so go ahead and do that. Yeah. I know you can do this, so loady high. 1 second. You have to do the chain rule when you take the derivative of the denominator. Well, kind of the chain rule. It's not really going to do anything, though, you'll notice. And be careful with the denominator because you're squaring a square. So I'm looking at these terms, and I think I'm going to expand this out because I think we're going to get some terms to cancel. So x minus 5 squared, I'm going to expand that out. You should be able to do that in your head. And you should get, oh well, if you can do math properly. You should get that. Right, and then times. Actually, let's not do that yet. Sorry, let's factor out a 2, an x, and an x minus 5. 2x, x minus 5. Right? So then we're going to be left with x minus 5 minus x. Let me just write the denominator, then I'll explain how I did that if you need me to. I'll wait for you to write it down. So this term has 2 and an x and 2 x minus 5s, right? So I take one of the x minus 5s with it, and we're left with this one here. This one has only 1 x minus 5, a 2, and 2 x's, so I only take one of the x's, so I'm left with 1 x there. Okay? And now this looks pretty awesome because now we're canceling these x's, right? X cancels with x, and we're left with negative 5. So negative 5 times 2 is just going to be negative 10. Then we can distribute into the x minus 5, and we'll get x squared plus 50x. Okay. Well, actually, before we set this equal to 0, we can find out. Well, let's set it to equal to 0 first, and we'll come back to this. So I'm gonna box this off because this is our derivative, right? This is our f prime of x. So this function's important. We're gonna come back to it later, right? So, but we're gonna set this equal to 0 and solve for x, right? So we can do that by setting the numerator equal to 0, right? So negative x squared plus 50x equals 0. I just want to double check I didn't make any math errors. Negative, positive. Okay, so we should be good. The reason I'm doing this, because we'll see here, I'm going to factor out a negative 10. We'll get x squared minus 5x equals 0. Okay. And then we're going to factor out an x. Okay, good. So I was worried that we were getting 2 points because I didn't think we would, but this is the x equals 5 that we were worried about earlier. So our 2 points are 0 and 5, right? Because x equals 0, x minus 5 equals 0. Okay? And so now we know these 2 points are important, but x minus 5 is interesting. So if we look at the number line, we have 0, and I'll write it in yellow because yellow is good. Well, I'll write it in green because green is good. And then we have this dangerous 5 over here, okay? So we can do what we were doing with the inflections earlier, where we said, okay, if this is positive, then this is negative. But this is a dangerous point here because this does not necessarily mean that this is negative. XXX, no, wrong. It could be positive. It might not be, but we'll see. Right? So the reason I say that is that you can pick a point here, but instead of earlier where we just picked 1 point and we can figure out everything, we're gonna have to pick 2 points, which is unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. So I'm using critical points instead of inflection points because for questions 3 and 4, they're asking when f is increasing and decreasing. And remember, increasing and decreasing has to do with, can you hear me? Increasing and decreasing has to do with the first derivative because it has to do with rate. The rate of change, how fast it's increasing and decreasing. So we're worried about the first derivative. Okay. So let's pick some numbers here. There's not really much good here, but one is always a good one to pick because we can't pick 0 because that's our critical point. I wish we could, but we can't. So let's pick 1 because 1 is the next best one to pick because it's so simple. So when we plug in 1 to our derivative, which is this function here, we get negative 10 plus 50, and then 1 minus 4 is just going to be negative 4 to the 4th. Okay? Just some algebra, right? So we're going to get 40, which is positive, over a positive number, right? It's, this is going to be some number, but I know it's going to be positive. That's all that matters, right? Because this is going to be positive over positive. Right? So this assumption here is correct, that in this region here it is positive. That means in this region here it has to be negative. So we have yeah, if you're not sure, yeah, and even with the inflection, if you're not sure, plug in numbers. But, you know, the more numbers you plug in, the more time you're spending doing it, which, you know, if you're doing homework, it's fine. Spend as long as you can, you know. But on a test, you know, you might be crunched for time, so it might not be in your best interest to plug in 3 points here, right? The minimum you have to plug in is 2, so we have to pick another point here, past 5. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. Do 10, right? So f of 10 is going to be negative 10 times 10 times 10. So that's 3 tens. So that's going to be 1,000, right? Then 50 times 10 is going to be 500, right? And so then this denominator is always positive, right? So this is going to be a negative over positive, which is less than 0. So we found out that this section is also less than 0. Okay. It just happened to be that way. Sometimes it might not be the case. Okay, so which value is it increasing? 0 to 5, correct. And then it's going to be all values less than 0. Perfect. And then you're going to use a comma. Correct. Okay, so now we're finding... Yes, exactly. Perfect. So now, let's get rid of this. I was looking at my phone. Let's look at this, and let's get some local maxima and local minima. So remember from earlier, local mins and maxes are found also with the first derivative. And how we do that is we set the derivative equal to 0, which we already did, and we found out our important points are 0 and 5, right? So f of 0 and f of 5 these are going to be our extrema. So these are called extrema. Extrema. Okay? And they're called extrema because they're extreme points, right? And they're extreme in the sense that they could either be extremely small in terms of minimum, or they could be extremely large in terms of maximums. Maxima. That's the plural form of maximum. So f of 0, this is pretty easy. That's going to be 0. So you have there's no singular points here because you're not bound. You have no singular points because it's not bound. So the domain of this function is from negative infinity to infinity, not including 5. All right, so here, let's pull up in a graph of this thing. I wanted to avoid using a graph, but if it will help you, then I don't feel too bad including one. Okay, so here's what our graph looks like.
Bro, I got it.
Got what? Oh, you
I
got it?
understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an open bracket. It's not a closed bracket. It's an open bracket. So you don't include those points.
Right, and exactly. And so, but these are our critical points, right? And when we plug in 5, it's the undefined. Not does not exist. It's undefined. All right, because when you plug in 5, you get a 0 in the denominator. Okay.
So
So you have You have an extreme at 0. Okay?
What am I?
Hmm?
So would my max be 0?
Well, we know this is an extreme point. Now I have to figure out if it's a minimum or a maximum. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is when the second derivative test comes into play. Right? So now this is when we finally take the second derivative. And oh my god, this isn't going to be fun. It's not terrible, but it's not going to be fun because we're going to do this thing in the box here. So low D high. It's not that bad. I overstated it. Take the derivative of the top. You're just going to get negative 20x plus 50. All right. And then minus high. I'm just going to write this as 50x minus 10x squared times the derivative of the denominator. It's just going to be 4x minus 5 times 3. Or to the third power. Right? And then our denominator is going to be x minus 5 to the 8th power. So we're starting to get some pretty high powers in the denominator. But again, we can factor out I can factor out some terms here.
Why do you even need to do the second?
What was that?
Why do you even need the second derivative?
The second derivative? Because we need to figure out, is this a minimum or a maximum?
Well, can't you just tell, like, aren't you supposed to plug in the candidates and be like, which one is the biggest and which one is the smallest?
Well, we only have 1 point. And the other way you could do this is you could pick another point. Like, say you pick -1, f of -1. If you put -1 in here, you realize this will be -10 minus 60, right? -10 minus 50. So you get negative 60, right? Over a positive number, which doesn't sound right, actually.
Wait, so you're 3 points now.
Hold on, let me just double check this. Oh god, I screwed up somewhere. Actually, I don't think I did, but I could simplify it, I think. I think I screwed up somewhere. No, I don't think I screwed up. I think you can simplify this down. So, let me just rewrite this, because the way this simplifies down is much more elegant. So this was, if I remember correctly, negative 10x squared plus 50x over x minus 5 to the 4th. And this simplifies down miraculously to negative 10x over x minus 5 cubed. And you know what? I mean, it's still 0, but now I'm determining whether or not what we did was right. So if we plugged in f prime, plugged in 1, right? So this is that middle, remember we had our number line, we had 0 and 5. We've plugged in 1 here. This would be negative. This would also be negative, so this would be positive. It's just still increasing. If we plug in -1, this would be positive negative, so this would be negative. we plug in 10, this would be negative, this would be positive. Okay, so this would be negative. Okay, so we're still good on that front. I just wanted to double check that. Okay, anyways, sorry about that. Undefined. Okay, so now
Pick a number that's
huh?
pick a number that's under 0 or like before 0, like negative something.
Yeah, so if you pick f of -1, remember we're sticking this into our original function. So here, let me box this out.
That way you don't have to do a second derivative anymore.
Well, we're gonna do the second derivative because we still need to find it for concave up and down.
Yeah, I know, but just like for now.
Well, for now, I'd rather not waste my time plugging numbers in if I could take the derivative, which will serve a double purpose. You know what I mean? So let's just take the derivative. And trust, this one's much easier. X minus 5 cubed times -10 minus -10x times 3x minus 5 squared. Okay? X minus 5 cubed. Or x minus 5 to the 6th, because we're squaring the denominator, which makes it even bigger. So we get -10 x minus 5 cubed plus 30x x minus 2 squared over x minus 5, or x minus 5. Sorry, that wasn't supposed to be x minus 2 to the 6. I'm going to factor out 2 x minus 5s, and then I'll cancel them out with the denominator. So we're going to get -10 times x minus 5 plus 30x. I think that's what I did wrong the first time. And then this will be x minus 5 to the 4th. So just one more step of simplification. We'll get 20x plus 50 over x minus 5 to the 4th. Okay? So look, this is our only step of calculus, and then all the other steps are just algebra. So it's not fun. And so now when we plug in 0, we'll just realize that this is a positive number, right?
Why are you plugging in 0?
Because we're finding out if this is a minimum or a maximum. Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't clarify that. So we need to figure out if this is a minimum max by doing the second derivative test. So f double prime of 0 is going to be 50 over -5 to the 4th. I don't know what the fuck that is, right? I know it's a pain in the ass to figure out, but I know it's going to be a positive over a positive, which is going to be a positive. Which means it's concave up.
Okay.
Okay, so when it's concave up, that means f of 0 is a local min. That's it. So here's our graph here. So if you really look at it, you know, it doesn't actually reach a maximum. There's no maximum. Yeah, there's no maximum. You could say there's one at 5 because it goes off to infinity, but it's not. Infinity isn't a maximum because it's not a number, right? There's always a number bigger, so it's never reaching something. So the local maximum, put none.
0.
0, 0. Because it wants you in a like coordinate system format, right?
Wait, why is the y-intercept 0?
Why is the y-intercept 0? Because when we plug in 0 into our function, the function that's given to us, x squared over x minus 5,
Yep.
Wait, that's going to be 0. Because we're getting 0 over negative 5 squared.
So then how do you do it for local max?
This is our only point, right? These are
Oh,
only...
it's undefined.
Yeah, it's undefined. Because we have a 0 in the denominator, so it's not defined. So we can really just forget about this point. Right.
Right, Danny.
Right? No. Put none. Because there's no local maxima. Correct. And so now we have to do concavity. So to find concavity, we need to find the inflection points. How do we find the inflection points?
Set the second derivative to 0.
Set the second derivative equal to 0. Right. So let me box this off as well.
Didn't we just do that?
We set the first derivative equal to 0.
No, we did f prime prime
Oh,
0.
well, no, that we plugged 0 in for x. Now we're finding the values of x that make f double prime equal 0.
Okay.
So it's a little different. So here, we're just going to set this equal to 0. But I know for this...
20x plus 50 is equal to 0.
Yeah, so what's my inflection point? What's my inflection? Okay.
F prime x to 0. 20x plus 15 x negative 50 over 20. Right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. X, I'll put I for inflection. Negative 50 over 20. Okay.
Mhm.
So now we go back to our number line. There's only one inflection point, right? Negative 50 over 20. But we can't forget this dangerous 5 here. Right? Because this is that, it's that one point.
Where is your 0?
We don't have a 0. Because remember, 0 is a critical point, not an inflection point.
5 is not an inflection point.
It's not an inflection point, but it's an asymptote. So this is a point of discontinuity, right? So if we look at our graph, at 5 we have a discontinuity in the graph.
Okay.
So we don't know what happens when you cross over that discontinuity. So we just need to double check. Okay. And so these follow this. What was that?
Pick a number. 0. Pick number.
Yeah, pick a number. Well, yeah, let's pick 0 because we already did it, right?
Mhm.
So we know this is concave up. So then this is concave down. And then if we pick 10, think about it. Pick 10, what happens? The numerator is what?
Positive.
Positive. And what about the denominator?
Positive.
Positive.
F is concave. Everywhere after negative 2 over 20.
Correct.
Oh. That was a hard one, son.
Oh. Oh, so you have to use the U. Oh, because it wants it in interval notation. So I use the U. They just switch up how they want the notation. Everything else is fine. Except for everything. Alright, so now let's cheat. Go back down to your answer. Okay. So the vertical asymptote is at 5. That's pretty straightforward. And the horizontal asymptote's at 1. Okay. Find the interval in which f is increasing. That would be from 0 to 5, right? That's what you put. Decreasing from negative infinity to 0. All right. Are you looking at the graph?
Yeah.
That's this because this is the graphical way to do it. If you don't have software like this, so and then it's also decreasing from 5 to infinity, Okay, that looks good. I'm thinking the error might be in the local maxima. But if you want, you could put 5 in infinity. Right, in parentheses, that would be okay, so put it back to none, because that's none is the correct answer. So scroll back down. Let's keep looking here. Okay, so actually I think so this is concave up, and then it switches to concave down at -50/20, correct? So I'm just gonna look. So that's -2.5. So it switches right here. Well, actually, right here. That looks about right. Yeah. It's hard to tell, but that looks about right. Let me take the derivative of this then. Let's see if this is right. It's getting late, you know, might have screwed up. (20x plus 50) over x minus 5 to the 4th. Yeah, looks right.
No, that's to the 3.
20x plus 50. What?
That says to the 3, not to the 4.
No, it says to the 4th.
Oh, okay, never mind.
When we take the derivative, that's what we get. And everything's positive, so yeah, we're good. Got the correct inflection point. This is concave up, correct. This is concave up as well. This is concave down.
Oh. Well, maybe it was like not negative.
Yeah, maybe take out 5 in there. So go from -50 to -50/20 to 5, and then in union with 5 to infinity. I think that might be the correct answer. Okay.
I mean, was I wrong in saying what I said?
Yes. Yeah, because at the value at 5, there's no concavity, right? Because it's not defined. So I mean, it's a small error, but I wouldn't worry about it. How many you got left? 4 left?
Yeah, I can do the rest.
Okay.
Good night, bro.
Good night.